Everybody, thank you very much for coming back again tonight to the Pigsty. Tonight we have been joined by Oz from the Tang Network. Get it right, Robbie? Tang. You were the Atheist Roundtable, but now you are the Tang Network, yes?
Yes, y'all.
Yes. So, it's been a wee while coming. I've been looking to talk to Oz for a wee while. And yeah, this should be an awful lot of fun. Very much looking forward to it. But first, we will start with Oz. If you want to introduce yourself just to the people who don't know who you are. Doubtful, but you can go for it.
My name's Oz. Part of the Atheist Network group. That's what Tang stands for. And we have an awesome collection of different personalities and talents and all that there. And we have a nice variety, I guess, of styles of shows, whether it's Bryce Aroni on the Bryce is Right, more your Socratic method type questioning, SE style questioning with Theists. Jenna just started doing her pre-recorded shows interviewing. It's a very more intimate interview type feel of a show. And then there's the Ozone where that's my show where you never know what the fuck you're gonna get. But then more specifically the What's Your Story show that I do, which is one of my favorites because it's I try to take on or model the like Netflix version of the Dave Letterman interviews. And where it's kind of a bounce back and forth where we're joking and having fun one moment and then there's more serious topics, then we're back to having fun. It kind of goes back and forth. And then last but not least, we do have our first in-person conference coming up in Fort Wayne, Indiana on June 25th and 26th. And we've got an awesome lineup of speakers coming. Seth Andrews, Shannon Q, Paula Gia, Dave Warnock, Dr. Josh, Cynthia McDonald, and on and on and on. So that's going to be awesome.
Now, what I usually start with an interview is what brought you to. I know we have a sort of a topic we're going to talk about later, but we'll start with what I usually do, which is, what brought you to the internet. I'm in around 3 or 4 years now, so I've seen you starting and things like that there and coming up. And who was it originally started the Tang Gang? Was there 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 of you, and then as you got, because there is, as you say, a nice big eclectic crowd of people there now that you have built up over the time. Was it a goal to get a gang like that and be eclectic, or did everybody just ended up mashing together, or was it something that was planned?
I don't know. I don't know if any of it was planned. I think it was all random chance. There was a big bang that was tart. No, I'm just kidding. But there, and I'm actually glad you asked this because next week is actually our 2-year anniversary, and we're gonna have
Congratulations.
Thank you. And we're gonna have a fun hang out that night, get fucked up, and just, It originally started even before YouTube. I had first met Pasta Mike on TikTok, and at that stage or at that point, I was still in that phase where I knew I didn't believe anymore, and it was this weird. I don't know what to do with myself.
Yeah,
and I was trying to find things that I enjoyed to listen to that weren't religious, built around religion or a belief, or, and other things to be entertained by. And somebody sent me a link of something on TikTok, and I stumbled upon Mike's page, started commenting on it. Next thing you know, we're exchanging private messages.
Now, Pastor Mike at this stage was already deconverted, yes.
Well, he's a what I call a cradle atheist. He's never held a belief.
Right.
So he and him and I just hit it off. Like we were like brothers from another mother from from day one. We started talking. So we met there. We started hitting it off, and then he had he had met Atheist Troll, Just Jeff, Murder Shed Steve, and then J Mike. Met them and kind of brought everybody together. Next thing you know, we're having Skype calls, and we're recording some of those. And oh man, I need to see if Mike still has some of that stuff and use that on the 2-year anniversary. But we just go on there and talk shit, right? And having fun. And then right around the time COVID started shutting shit down, it was just kind of like, fuck it, let's try to do this, and we started the YouTube channel,
Mm-hmm.
and I still remember the first show like it was yesterday because I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. I still, it's, you could argue I still don't know what I'm doing.
It's
But
a learning process. It still is. Like, as I said to you earlier, the whole fucking thing here crashed. We had to practice to get this fucking going again over the weekend. You know, it's still a learning practice.
yeah, absolutely. So that's so it started there, and I don't think we necessarily had a particular plan, and Mike and I were just talking about this last night. At one point, the format of the show, the Atheist Roundtable, in its original form. It was almost, and he had a great analogy. It was almost like a video game where theists would come on, and they kind of had the really nice guys, Jeff and Benji would go through, some of the, more, get to know you questions and get to know the fundamental, roots or parts of your belief. Mike would jump in, ask a little tougher questions or whomever, and then by the time you got to the end, whether it was myself or J Mike, we would turn up the heat and go more into almost not debate, but just putting a more of a demand for better evidence, for more convincing arguments,
Pushing them ever so slightly in the nicest possible way.
and it was when we had everybody that we had schedules that all made sense, because nobody had to work at that point. It was beautiful, but then as people are getting back to work, it makes it a lot harder for 5 people to commit to that.
Yeah, we had something similar with Dave's Critical Questions. Every day, half one, guaranteed 5 people would be there for the show. It was great. We all hung around, and then, as you say, the COVID going back again. You can't then, because you have to go to work, and schedules just all, well, I say went up in the air, but, went back to normal, so to speak.
Yeah, and then fast forwarding to Tang, or the Atheist Network Group, my goal, my intention with that, I can say I've tried to be a little more, direct and intentional on knowing why we rebranded and what was the purpose behind it. And it was to not, a lot of people think it's building a network of shows within the channel. And although I know that it may appear that way, that wasn't the purpose in the name. The purpose in the name was to build a network of like-minded folks that want to help each other, that want to build each other. And it doesn't mean that, that Tang is, wants to absorb or take over or manage other channels. That's not, believe me, just with Tang, I got enough. And, Jenna helps me with everything, and she'll tell you I'm at full capacity. I'm not necessarily interested in that, but what I am interested in is helping people and helping others as much as we can, and also us being helped in areas that we're not as efficient or we're not as effective, and us receiving that as well. So that was really my my thought process and my goal when we rebranded, and was just to build build that network to be able to help each other.
Yeah, no, it's something similar we're basing for here. I don't have the same sort of amount of people that would be on. I used to have the crew and stuff, but as you say, life changes and certain people have got sick and other people have gone back to work and stuff. So the main, my crew would be all over the fucking world. So the time zones doesn't fucking help either as well, So it's not just as much as what it was with lots of people actually contributing to the content. It's just mainly my fucking Egypt now, but we still have that community. We still have that Discord and stuff. And that's something that we aim for here, is to try and help each other out, to try and build each other up. And on that topic, tonight, the interview we're starting here will be going, well, not the interview, I don't think we've got Oz for that long, but we're going to hope and try and aim for 12 hours tonight to raise a wee bit of money and a wee bit of awareness. If BrainBug, I think's the only freaking mod, or Fabio there in the chat at the minute, if they could take the link from the description and pop it in. Bugs and Cat have been evicted, and just if we can try and get a few pound together just so they can get back on their feet again. So if anybody can contribute to that, that would be fantastic. I'd really appreciate that. So after the interview with us and the after party, we're just going to keep going. It's going to probably get crazier and crazier as the night goes along, but we're aiming for 12 hours. We're going to definitely try and do our best for that. So as you say, man, it's something to try and help each other. You know, if you've got that community, even if it's a small amount, and even if it's only a small amount of money that people can get, there is something there. And even if you get nothing, having someone to go and talk to, having someone to just vent to, having that community of people of like-minded to fall back on is really, really important, especially with what's going on now with COVID closing down. Everybody's getting very, very polarized. You know, I'm just saying it's just separating like this. Everybody has decisions and it just slams you down on one side. And not to encourage an echo chamber, but you do need people that are the same as you. You know, you need people who think like you and are friends like you to sort of fall down upon. But the whole idea of where this is going now, which sort of brings us to the topic of what we were talking about tonight, is the atheisthood, or the not community, as I would call it. And then, what was it? Mowdy came up with a real good one. I heard him call it last night, the splinter net.
Oh, that's good.
I thought that was just fucking brilliant. Like, you know, it's it really has. As you say, whenever you were first starting out, do you find it harder now to reach out to Christians and have them conversations? Do you find that the audience has become more polarized? The arguments are, the debates are, well, not debates, because debates are easy to happen because they'll get fucking views, but actual conversations, you know, talking to people of different belief systems and actually just breaking it down and breaking barriers so you can talk to them. Have you been finding it harder as the years go along? Like?
Yeah, yes and no. The reason I say, because I have to take responsibility for part of that, because I've not just grown tired of the same argument, because that's what, you know, ultimately it comes down to faith and belief and faith, you know. And one of the things on our channel that, you know, we say all the time, hashtag faith is bullshit. You know, for me, I've become tired of that, so that I know that's part of the problem. But as far as the polarization, yes, I agree. And you know, they're not dumb. They go and check your, you know, your previous videos and interviews and you know, and things like that. And they, you know, they see that you've already done it, you know, 4,000 times. It's like, well, what difference do I make? You know, going on there, I'm going to say the same thing this, you know, this person just said. So I think a lot of that plays into it. And you know, I'm with Pasta Mike on this, and I think him and I, again, we're like brothers from another mother, and we tend to have some of the same, not all the time, but some of the same kind of thought processes or transitions or whatever, right around the same same time. And I'm really more interested now in talking to people that don't believe in what that, or I'm sorry, that used to believe and no longer believe, and what that process has looked like, where they're at today. And again, how can I help them? Because the thing with the theists is, and we know this, maybe I think one or two in the 2 years we've been doing it, there has been one or two that I know of anyway, that have either deconstructed or and or deconverted because of conversations we've had with them or other things that they've listened to, and they've told us that. So in 2 years, that's still something to celebrate by all means. And I will always hold that very near and dear to my heart, you know, that we help somebody walk away from bad ideas or bad beliefs. But after, you know, 2 years of doing that, where can we make the biggest impact is, I guess, where I'm trying to focus. And for me, coming out of, you know, 30 something years of not just Christianity, but the abuse, the PTSD, and all that, I feel like my energy is going to be more effective and most efficient, or better spent or invested on those that have shared similar backgrounds and help them through that process, because they, you know, they're already leaving the bad idea, they're already leaving the faith behind. So how do we help that person? Because that's a very confusing place, and that's a very long. I remember how lonely I was and during that process, and I hate that, and I hate that for anybody. So would I I'm sorry, this is a very long-winded answer to your
Oh,
question.
no. Man, the show's about you. Long-winded answers, keep going.
Every interviewer loves that, and I know. Like, yes, please keep talking. But I feel like I feel like my energy, my focus is going to be, or probably going to be, most effective and most impactful, talking with, spending time with, investing energy into those folks, and that way they know that they have a soft place to land, right? And they have somewhere that they're safe, and they don't have to worry about feeling like an awkward piece of the puzzle. No, you are a piece of the puzzle, and that they have that home. So
the problem that, not to say that you would have this problem, but the problem I have seen with that when approached like that, there is a lot of people that are leaving now with us being on the internet. We're not on fucking BBC One or Fox or any of these other fucking big channels that people watch. We're on the internet. We have to rely on the algorithm, and these people are finding us through going to YouTube and typing in atheist. They're getting things like the atheist experience and stuff like that there. I personally loved the show when it was first out, and whether I'm sick of it, whether it's changed or whatever it is, but I see it now an awful lot more aggressive towards the Christian faith, which can be justified to a certain point. And when people leave religion, especially at a later age in life, 20s and 30s and things like that, they're angry. They're pissed off that they've been lied to for an awful lot of time. So there is that sort of hostility towards it. Personally, I went goth and a little bit anti-theist, whenever I first leave. I was young, don't hold it against me, white, black nails and all the rest of it. But, there is that anger that you feel towards it, and people communicate or congregate around that anger, that hostility. And it's something that I've seen now because of a sort of like a feedback loop. The more people that go, the more it gets promoted. And it's not just that channel, it's the idea in general. I'm looking at YouTube What's Live the other night. Actual conversation about people with mental health problems, 9 people watch. And these are decent sized channels, 9 people watching this. Another one's got maybe 4 people watching. Someone's gaming, I think they had 15 watching. And then somebody was doing drama about Katie Joy, and it had 343 people watching. Drama and attacks on other people is what seems to be... YouTube is forcing it pushing it ever so slightly, and then human nature is just accepting it. We just accept it blindly because we're not the nicest fucking creatures on the bloody planet. But I feel like it's a feedback loop, and it's fighting against us. Are you seeing anything like that, or do you have any feelings on that?
Where do I begin? I see that this is tricky for
Pardon?
me because I don't know, nor do I have any level of certainty of knowledge of what someone else's motive is when they behave a certain way or speak a certain way or treat somebody a certain way. Right? I don't know. So that's my biggest problem.
Mm-hmm.
But to follow up on that, I have 0 issues with someone passionately and even aggressively attacking a bad idea or a bad belief. I have 0 issues with that. None. And I do that.
Mm-hmm.
I do that. And I think I think we need that. We need those that are going to be more subtle or gentle or what have you, but then there needs to be those that push harder, right, and are a little more intense, so to speak. Where the difference is when I see that, then when I'm watching and listening, and I can tell, okay, we're no longer attacking the belief or the idea. We're now attacking the person, the individual. That's when I'm not cool anymore.
Yeah,
that's when I'm not cool anymore. The only time that you'll see me step outside of that that framework, so to speak, is if I'm dealing with someone. There's really only one person that I have here in YouTube that I will openly and aggressively attack everything. I will attack him, his beliefs, because he has earned it, and that's Isaiah, whatever his last name is.
I knew you were going to say Isaiah. I watched you the other day, and you were not nice about that man, but he seemed to really deserve it. Like,
yeah, we have a long. And people that don't know this, I would understand why they're like, God damn, Oz is a fucking asshole. I would understand if you didn't know the background.
I made the connection with whose Twitter account was, so yeah, there's a bit of he's a bit of a dick, like.
Yeah, it's we have quite a track record, and just quickly to say it way before any of this shit started even really popping off on YouTube, he was part of our Discord, and for months, MathPig, for months, we had not just me, but at least half a dozen people in there trying to help inform him and educate him on LGBT plus LGBTQ plus the community, why some of the things that he were actually most, but why some of the things he was saying was so bigoted and hurtful, and damaging, and would continue to just play the ignorant card. And I told him like 2 or 3 times, Isaiah, you get to play the ignorant card one time, one time. And then once you're informed and you're educated, you don't get to then continue to play the ignorant card. Well,
notice that in a few of his videos, he sticks that at the end of it. He's like, I could be wrong. Just stick it, throwing it out there. Like, it's.
Yeah. So to go back to settle that, to tie it back to what you were, the original question. And yes, there is a part of it that's problematic when we're attacking people for no good reason other than you disagree with them on a belief. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Now if they cross the line and they're using that faith or that belief to cause harm and to hurt people. Now we're not just talking about faith. Now we're talking about abuse, right? And I don't fuck with that, and I will call your ass out in a heartbeat. So I think there's a lot of there's a lot of details, a lot of lines to pay attention to. But there's I'll give you an example of the AXP that you brought up, and there was a caller called in, and I haven't watched a single episode since I watched and heard this. And caller called in and was walking away from faith and belief, and had called in to get advice on how to handle either his mom or his mom and dad. Long story short, he got hung up on. I still don't know why. And I rewatched it like 3 or 4 times. I'm like, I don't know, other than said individuals weren't actually listening and seeking to understand what the person was saying, and were just straight in argument mode.
Yeah.
That they didn't understand what the caller was even saying. That he was calling for advice, right? And see, and that's what I'm talking about. Stuff like that. Like you have to listen, because they totally missed the point of that call. That call was not calling in to defend a belief. It was to call and get help.
Yes, but you see, you've got them people who want to see the drama, and they don't even notice that. You've watched it back 2 and 3 times. You have a mindset of this. These people are watching it and at home eating their popcorn and laughing.
Yeah.
They're finding it enjoyable. They're just like, fuck you, motherfucker. You snapped at me, your religion. This person they don't even know. They're just tying it in with their religion. Their mother could have been a fundamentalist. This person's the nicest Christian up the road and helps everybody, and a genuine nice old lady. But they're just picking on them with that anger that they've had from it, and aiming it towards that particular person because of an alignment with a religion.
Yeah. And that's what you have to be able to separate. Do I like someone, right? If you're gonna have these conversations, do I like someone? You have to separate that from what they believe, because there are plenty of theists that we've had on, especially that first year or so. I didn't like them. I would have never hung out with them. I would have never sat down and had a beer, had a drink with them. but I still treated them with respect. I still talked to them, just like you and I are speaking here,
Yeah.
because that's what we do as good people, right?
The only real instance that now I'm really thinking back on as you talk about Isaiah, I generally would try. I speak my mind. If you're going to be an ass to me, I'll be an ass back to you. But generally, whenever people comes in on that topic, I would be quite respectful and we go through it. There was a discussion I had with a guy whose argument was gravity exists and we can't see it or prove it, so then therefore God exists. Proto stars equal God. It was an insane discussion, and watching it back, he asked the same question and refused my answer at 8 minutes that he did at 45. He just wasn't listening. These sort of people aren't worth having the time to talk with. Moving that forward on to like a next step, so to speak, is we have the atheists versus the theists, so to speak, so we have that toxicity that we can see with the online, as we've been talking about, with the hatred aimed towards someone just because of their belief system. I feel watching the internet and the community over the last 4 years. Whenever I first came into it, they were still doing G Plus and stuff like that there, and I'd have watched back maybe another 6 months or a year's worth of episodes. When you first get in, you watch everything that's available. You've nothing to do, there's nothing live. I'm watching everything, So I've got maybe 5 years of stuff, and looking at what used to be around. Like, we've got fools in the community that we would look at, like, say, G-Man, right? Everybody knows who G-Man is. He's a fucking running joke and all the rest of it. But he was one of the people who was around at the very, very start, and part of a group with also people like Dragnot and stuff like that. So there's conversations that's going on. And watching the evolution of online discussion, especially around this topic and these sort of communities that we come from. I hate using the word atheist, we're all that umbrella, skeptic and all. We're whatever it is, the not community, as I would say. But watching how it's went, especially then, and got bigger, and got bigger, and got bigger. Smaller groups will naturally form in bigger groups. But I feel that there's an awful lot of infighting now. There's an awful lot of us turning against each other. Like, me and you had a conversation offline. We're not going into details and stuff, but we both urged some things, and I said some things, and back and forth. We have, we're both atheists, but as you say, you atheist your own way. We disagree on certain things, but we both would fall under that umbrella. We don't have to fall out. I don't have to force you to go along with what I'm going along. But I found recently over this last 6 months, we'll not talk about specific topics, but an awful lot of my approach and your approach has definitely brought you to my attention. You've always been there, if you know what I mean, and there's been you, but I'm maybe too old for the rap music and the fucking baseball caps, so the entertainment isn't really there, but it's really shown to me on a more public platform, without watching your channel as much as I should, things that we would rely on in the approach that we would have similar. It's don't attack the person, attack the idea, find out the evidence, go with it, follow it down the line, get everything that is there, and then make the decision. I find so many little in-groups, and one person will jump on one thing that one person said, they all attack each other, and there's an awful lot of infighting, I find, as well now. Moving from the atheist to the theist into the atheist group itself, and the atheisthood, as you would call it. Do you want to describe that for people who don't understand? Like,
Absolutely. So starting with the that's a good starting point. So starting with the atheisthood part. So and I can get into a little more detail here in a minute if you want me to, MathPig. But
all yours.
There was the Jim Majors incident, and I never took a position, never took a fucking goddamn position. All I did was suggest that, based on the source, which I still hold my ground here, is a shithead and a fuckstick. Just based on that alone, just pump the brakes, and let's be good. Let's be good skeptics.
Always recognize the source.
Yeah, and let's just make sure we're holding the same standards of evidence with this claim as we do when we talk to theists. Let's just make sure we're doing that, right? Holy shit.
See, yeah, I seen that. That's insane, like.
Holy shit. I'm and I mean it. Like, people like 2 to 3 weeks before that were you know, either publicly or privately, you know, hey Oz, I appreciate you, I appreciate Tang, what you do, what you guys do for the community. We're the same sons of bitches that then came in my DMs and were saying things like, you are part of the overarching problem and toxicity in the community. And I mean, just and just laid on, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I didn't even take a position.
Yeah. Me and about 3 people had a wee private. Me and 2 other people have a wee private DM group. We've been friends for years, you know. You know yourself when you're friends, and we discussed this. And like yourself, you know, there is this. Look at the evidence. It could be this. It could be that. We don't know yet. We have to wait till it all comes out. And then seeing what happens to you and other people, it was like, yeah, we're not going to talk publicly about this because people will just attack you. You're not allowed to have fucking a personal opinion. You're not allowed to put that forward. And what I found awful was that the justification for all of that was we must hold our own to a higher standard. It's sort of circular, as in you're destroying the higher standard by saying that and acting like that. It's
And well, and again, I have to reiterate it. I did not take a position. Like even my original tweet was spoke to, and I use the word neutral or neutrality. You know that you know, remaining as neutral as possible until we collect the evidence, right? And that's all. That was it. That was it. And for some reason now we here in the hood, and I'll tell you why I call it the hood here in a second. And when I say we, obviously I mean as a collective, as a whole, we've now begun to just, if you know someone does something or says something that even if it does need to be addressed and we address it, that's fine. And let's do that. Let's hold people accountable if they're making bad decisions or doing hurtful things or saying, let's do that. But that does not mean we throw them into a goddamn motherfucking dumpster and then burn the shit down without any possibility or any chance at redemption. Because I don't know, MathPig, about you or anybody else listening now or later, if it wasn't for second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth chances in life, I'd be fucked.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah.
I would not be here right now. So there has to be some, you know, and I'm not saying that I even have all of the answers. I'm just saying we have to have better conversations about this, because this whole just throwing people in the dumpster and burning the shit down, that's not okay.
See,
that's not okay.
Something very similar. Well, something similar, right? Not on the particular topic of this, that, and the other, but the same reaction to Axe and all the rest of it. If you go back on my channel and look up my interview with Dragnot, the reason he's on my mind is because we did I realized this before I went live with you tonight. I did this 2 years ago. I did this 2 years ago with fucking people, and it is Messenger Reveals. Messenger Reveals is a Christian. He had triggered an entire group of atheists. They were going back and forth and going mad. Me and John had I wouldn't say a friendship, but we had a communication where we were honest with each other, and I would speak my mind. And he told me he'd found something that triggered them, so he ran with it because he was getting a reaction out of it. You know, a whole chunk of the community went buck mad, and I kept having him on my channel to the point where they then called me out for having this bastard on the channel that does this, that, and the other, and all the rest of it. And I stopped the interview in the middle and fucked the audience off and told anyone, you got a problem, fuck away off. I don't think I would be able to do that now. I think doing that now, because of the way it's polarized so much over the last 2 years, that's it, you know. Not that anyone's going to turn up at my door with a gun or my YouTube career's fucked because nobody makes any money out of this, but I would lose the ability to say what I want in the community because I spoke my mind.
Well, and that's where that's probably a perfect segue. So I'll finish the atheist hood part, and then I'll go to the next segment that you kind of.
I tangent and ramble a lot, man.
Right. We're in good company. So the hood part. The reason I started calling it that, because as I was dealing with and processing everything, because it did for about a week, 2 weeks, it took a toll on me, and Jenna will tell you, like I for a week or two, I was to the point where it's like, you know what, I'm gonna fake it till I make it until we get to better.
Yeah.
Get better done, because people bought tickets and we paid for this. And then I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm gonna disappear fuck this shit.
Yeah.
You know, and as I was doing it, that's where the atheist hood thing, because for majority of my life, I grew up in or spent most of my time in the hood. And one thing you're from the hood, you're in the hood, you know this. You trust no one. You trust no one.
Mm-hmm.
And even the ones that you think, oh, that's my homeboy, that's my dude. Nah.
Stab you in the back, like.
and then it hit me, that night when I was just thinking and processing. I'm like, I'm back in the fucking hood again.
Mm-hmm.
Like I literally need to stand in the corner. That way, I don't have to worry about watching my back. I can just see everything that's in front of me.
Yeah.
And so that started there, and then I have to give a shout out to first Bryce Aroni, and then I still haven't asked this person yet, so I won't say their name publicly until I get permission. But there's somebody else, and then Jenna and I were having a Discord conversation and just talking. First of all, Bryce giving me the kick in the ass that I needed, because he was like, this isn't even why you got involved in this shit. Like you're letting yourself get wrapped up in this.
Mm-hmm.
And you're letting yourself get entangled in the swamp, and that's not you. That's not you. You typically just keep your head down and you do the Tang thing, and you don't get distracted by this. And I was like, fuck, you're right. You're right. What am I doing? Because my focus first and foremost has always been people, or the person, and helping. And there's that. And then the other person that was in the room, had shared that they had been lurking in the atheist community for a year or so, and not commenting in chats, not being in Discord and things like that, but just lurking and listening.
Yeah.
And said that found himself continuing to come back to Tang, because Tang was that place that he didn't have to worry about being the philosopher, or being the scientist, or being the apologist, or having to debate or defend, this position, that they could just come and hang out and have a place, a safe place to be, and just be themselves.
Yeah.
And shared that within that time, the time frame that they had been listening, and then especially started hanging out, that had they not had that place, and those in the Tang Discord and chat and everything, that suicide was very, very likely for this person, and not having that place could have led to that, ended up in that decision. And that was, I literally you ever I've been in plenty of fights. Have you ever been hit in the head, like with either somebody hit you or you hit in the head with something, and it immediately starts to ring, and it's like that?
Oh yeah.
That's what it felt like when they said that. It was like boom, and it was like that. It was almost just like, it was like fuck.
They never stop though. It's the humility that comes with something like that. I've had similar experiences where people have, joined the Discord and things like that. One of them's been still around in the community and has helped support it now that they're back on their feet. They're financially supported, and hell, the motherfucker bought me a K70 keyboard to say thank you. Fucking. So it's nice to get, to hear that, and it shows that you're making a difference, Oz. It shows that you are creating a community, that people can feel comfortable in. Like, man, there was 10 people waiting here the night. There's certain people I'll have on, and you interview people. I would spend an awful lot of my time, maybe a year or so ago, interviewing people who were just joining the community. So I would bring them onto the channel and interview them to get everyone so they would get to know them, and we can feel a wee bit more comfortable. Once you do a fucking video chat, you get past the fears of talking in the live, But once you get that sort of back, you get feeling with it. And I've lost my trail of thought now because I'm rambling. Mm-hmm.
Well, I just want to say, because that person's here and gave me permission real time. So Aaron Colson, that's in the chat, that was the person that had said that to me in the Discord, and gave me the proverbial smack in the head, where it was like, ding, and it was ringing like, what the fuck am I doing? You know, and that led to, it was either that night. No, it wasn't that night. I went to bed that night. I think it was the next day. I'd text Jenna and then got on the phone with Jenna, and I was like, this is what I want to do next. And I want it to be like our, you know, so it's the Atheist Network group or Tang, whatever, but under it, on our new like marketing materials and things like that, I wanted to say Atheist Your Way. Atheist Your Way, because now to kind of come, I guess, full circle back to what we were talking about, kind of at the top. Part of the problem that I see in the hood is there are the quote unquote powers that be, and to say from drama and all that, I'm not going to name names, but we know who the fuck I'm talking about. And you have to ask questions a certain way. You have to philosophize as eyes a certain way, and you have to argue a certain way, and you have to have political and social ideas just like theirs, and you have to look at the world just like they do, in relationships just like you do. And if you don't, you better fucking run. No, fuck that. And that was one of the reasons that I very quickly changed my mind from the, okay, after better, I'm done, fuck it, I'm out of here, to, oh no, not only am I gonna stay right here, I'm going to, as effectively as I can, be different than that, and give people a place that they know that they get to atheist however the fuck they want to atheist. Period.
Yeah. It's the whole idea of, you know, I have a 5-year-old girl, right, and I talk about her or not, so sorry to everybody, fuck is, I love her, she's great. Watching someone develop their character and watching someone go that route, I'm not teaching my wee girl what to do, I'm teaching my wee girl how to do it. I'm not teaching her what to think, I'm teaching her how to think. You know, she gets up in the morning now and goes and fucking makes her own breakfast. Damn, they tested her in school 3 weeks ago. She's the smartest girl in her entire year by 20 IQ points. You know, you teach them how to think, not what to think. You give them the tools to move forward. And that applies to people coming out of religion as much as it does with fucking children. Because your entire world has been destroyed. Your foundational world is gone. So you're trying to rebuild, and you have to come across things. You're in the Christian nation, you're in a Christian world view. Someone says to you, God says this, you accept it. There's no questioning of it. It's a mindset of how to think. And it's teaching people to go that way. The problem with what I'm seeing is the minute is they're shouting that. They're also shouting, this is how you think. By the way, this is not only how you think, this is the answer you should get at the end of it. And if you don't get the answer that this, then you're thinking it wrong. And it's not that you're thinking it wrong. It's just, I disagree with your outcome. You know, it's...
Yeah, and when so I'll just say it. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck about your atheism. I don't, and I'm talking to the hood. I don't give a fuck about your atheism, but I do give a fuck about you, and I do give a fuck about us, and I do give a fuck about how we communicate and coexist, and we have to find a way to either sit down and figure this shit out, or those that are not the powers that be very, very clearly demonstrate that that's not acceptable. And while you do that, we're going to be over here doing this, and we're doing this shit fucking our way. And we don't have to play by your prescribed rules and regulations to atheism. Fuck your atheism.
I see it acting out an awful lot too, and analogize it over here. Today is the anniversary of Lyra McKee. Lyra McKee a few years ago is part of the LGBT community and went and was part of a parade in, I call it legendary. Oh, Jenna, thank you very much, Jenna. I'll read it in a wee second, I'm going to finish my story. She went to a parade for rights in Londonderry, Derry, legendary, whatever way you want to fucking call it over here. And she was shot in the back by the terrorists. They were getting kids in training. Here, there's a gun. Go out into the crowd and shoot someone. And on the anniversary of her fucking murder, because of these fucking issues that's going on over here, they had a 50 band parade of Protestants today in Londonderry, and then they had a massive Republican parade today in Londonderry afterwards, and now they're out with petrol bombs. The police, this is maybe within 10 mile of where my wee girl lives, and the police are in armoured vehicles, and they are literally petrol bombing the fucking police with riots. And it's because you're a Catholic and I'm a Protestant, and it makes no difference. Like, it's a cultural thing over here more so than religion. So I'm using that as an analogy because with the atheist community, we all believe the same shit, and you're still fucking trying to kill each other. It can get... I know we're on the internet, no one's going to petrol bomb me from here, but like people believing the same things and falling out over the smallest of shit can escalate to the point where people are fucking dying and getting bombed. And we're on the internet falling out with people over the smallest of shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll read Jenna's thing then. It's people like Oz and MathPig and others that put people first and have the soft spot to land on what is what drives me and others to be better. Atheist your way. Jenna, thank you very much for saying that.
Yes, thank you, Jenna. And a shout out to Jenna. She spent, and I'm not exaggerating, hours listening to me as I processed all of this and figured out what what move that first I wanted to make next, to take care of myself and my own mental health. Mm-hmm. But then also for the channel and all that, she very, very gracefully and lovingly listened to me as I bitched through all that. But I do want to hit a point that you brought up, because I say the exact fucking thing to my kids, and I've said this to their mom about how we teach them, help mm-hmm. them learn, and that is, I'm going to teach you how to think and analyze, and be critical, right? But I'm not going to tell you what you need to think or believe. I want you to figure that out. I want you to do your own research, your own diagnostics. Do all of that on your own. Yeah. I'll give you the tools, but I want you to do the practice. I want you to do the work. Mm-hmm. And that. I think this is what you were saying. So I'm agreeing. If not, then I'm just adding on to what you said. But with the flux of people leaving religion right now because of COVID, if there is any, and I say this with all due respect to those that did pass away and family members lost and all that from COVID, it's still awful. If there is any silver lining from this perspective, right, the conversation we're having right now, is people went a long time without going to church. People went a long time without the continual indoctrination and poisoning and mind warping and
well, to put a nice touch on it as well, there's also that sense of community of people who agree with you. You're cut off from them.
That's you're not part of the.
You can't have that community. You're looking for something else, is what I mean. You're looking to find that somewhere else. Yeah.
You get outside of that. You're forced to get outside of that chamber, and now you're trying to find something else. And as you start to kind of gallivant, as my grandpa would have said, gallivant around them interwebs, you find, oh shit. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, maybe I was wrong this entire time. Then you start watching, and that goes on. The reason I've said all that is what I think happens, not every case, but I think what happens is there, when the first thing that is consumed is something that is that feeds the angry atheist part, that again you find yourself putting yourself right back into another chamber without looking around for other options. So the first thing you do is start you just sit down at that dinner table and you just start eating, right? And you don't consider that there are, you know, other places that may better fit your personality and your quote unquote wants or needs or whatever. But again, and then it's almost like, are we then just re-indoctrinating? You know, and I don't know the answer to that. I'm just asking because that's what it looks like.
No, you're full agreement, man. Like as I say, they fall into this small echo chamber, or they fall into this. Like there's the, you know, excuse me. There's the online, whatever the fuck it is, and there's smaller groups inside it. The smaller groups now are now big enough, so when that person comes in, they're not encouraged to bounce around. Like I know whenever I first came in, I was in Sirius's, I was here, I was all over the place. These were all available. Now if you jump into them, they're that big. They already have their own dogma. It's like fucking church shopping in fucking America. Now I don't have church shopping over here, you know, but like you hear this from Americans. They move to a new town, they need to find a new church, and they go around these different churches to find the same people who agree with them on their major topics, but it's the little intricacies, is that intricacies or whatever the fuck it is, that makes them fall into that group. And they go down that line. And it's just happening here as well. It's just atheist fucking channel chopping. That's...
Yeah, that's one of the excuse me. Originally, I think it was the first or second stream, whatever, that I did after the Majors bullshit. That I named the title that Atheist Dogma, and people, you know, I even got messages on that like, "What are you talking about? Atheism can't have dogma."
Clearly, it does. Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, open your fucking eyes.
Don't come at me with that bullshit just because you want to be a purist, you know, an atheist purist. But believe me, if you open up your eyes, you look around, and you watch and you listen, there's dogmatic bullshit, and you can not agree with me, you can not like it, but that doesn't mean it's not there.
Yeah. It feels sometimes it's like a 2D world, and then you hit 3D. You know, there's a certain point where you need to get these people in the community. Well, not get them, but you need to encourage them to move up on a higher echelon and sort of look at it. You know, they're in their little group, but you need to step up and see that there's 20 circles all along. It's not just this one, you know, and all of these people, you know, for an analogy again, all these people love D&D, but that guy doesn't like being a mage, or that guy don't play D&D, but whatever the fuck, and that guy doesn't like this shit or whatever, but they all like D&D. It's the same thing. You need to just come up a level and realize that if you have a wider look. But then again, that's trying to get them to critically think for themselves and not agree with people in their little niche. You know, if you haven't fallen out with your best friend at least once in this last year, they're not really your best friend, because they're being honest with you and they're telling you exactly what they think.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You know.
I was just in the last 2-3 days, whatever, I mentioned this to Jenna. You know, there's two motherfuckers that I know that I can fuck with no matter what, and I know we can be brutally honest with each other, and they can, you know, and they can do the same thing with me, and not once has it ever even you know, shaken our friendships. Yeah. If anything, it just has made them stronger, you know. And
because you feel more, as awkward as it does in the time when you're really trying to build that friendship, when you're getting close to someone, you'll say something to them the first time out of an emotional reaction. When you see that they react back and then you are still friends after that, it makes you feel more comfortable, because even in the heat of the moment, when I was being a dick, we're still friends afterwards. You know that that person is trustworthy.
Yeah, absolutely. And yes, so
I did it to you, didn't I?
Hold on, I think I have it. Yeah, okay, now I remember. That the squirrel started the run, but I caught it. So Pasta Mike and Dr. Josh, those are my homeboys, and not saying that there aren't other people that I trust, but those are two that they're like brothers, you know, and having those type of, you know, friendships are very important, and I you know, I hope I hope everyone can at least have one person that they can talk with like that, you know. And if you can't, or if you don't, I'm sorry, if you don't, I would challenge you to challenge yourself to, here, it fed right into one of our other shows, but real quick, just become comfortable with the uncomfortable, and push yourself outside of your own comfort zone, because there are plenty of people out there that would love to be your friend, my friend, whatever, that would make great friends. But a lot of times we limit ourselves, and we limit our ability to develop those relationships because we don't get outside of ourselves, you know. So know that.
Self-reflection. People are afraid of self-reflection. You need to be honest with yourself. Realizing the mistakes that you have made and the faults that you have in yourself is the first step. Step and realize who you are, what you're after, and be responsible for yourself. Think for yourself. I can't, like, the phrase I have here for this channel is think for yourself. That is that's the sort of tagline, if you fucking need a tagline for it. But I just feel that we've lost that. I feel that there is atheist dogma. I feel like we're, not me and you, but I speak of the online community and online YouTube as a whole. We're creating just, church shop and the exact same fucking thing, just where everybody disagrees with them instead of all of them agreeing with each other. And it's something we need to work on as a whole. It's recently, since that incident that you brought up earlier, that's when I reached out to you, Oz. It's, I don't know, I hope other people did reach out to you and give you some fucking credit for what you were doing. I didn't reach out and slam you. I reached out to connect with you because I thought what you were doing and standing up for yourself like that. To be honest, man, I try and keep myself neutral. I have my own opinions, and people know I'll speak my mind, but I don't like fucking drama. I don't like drama at all. I try and stay the fuck away from it as absolute possible, because it is not good for your mental health, as you've now experienced. You end up feeling like shit for no fucking reason. So I keep my opinions to them close friends that you can speak your mind to, and say regardless of what. But watching you go through that online, it was really like, there's someone that I align with, and as I discussed when we were offline, I know we didn't have issues, we just didn't really connect on anything. We were sort of doing our own things, which turns out to be the fucking same thing. But as I say, I'm old, I can't hip hop, can't pull off a cap, and I really do feel that even though out of that badness we've made a friendship here, we've made some sort of a connection here, and I definitely hope that we can, continue to work together and bounce off each other, because our thoughts and our approach from tonight are definitely aligned. It's slammed in for me, like.
No, I appreciate that. That's awesome, and we need more people not afraid to, whether it's from a place of neutrality, or more just chilling, just being a support system, things like that. We need that, and we need people that aren't afraid to be vocal or overly vocal, about it. We need all parties. We need all parties, and to I think put an exclamation point on not that situation, but the effects that situation can have, and why it's important as a community that we don't act like the Christians. And the reason I didn't say theist and I said Christians was on purpose. We hear atheists all the time. Oh, I can't believe that so and so left this form of Christianity and they got ostracized or alienated or cut off or abandoned or whatever. Oh, that's so disgusting. It's so. Hold up. What are you talking about? Are you talking to me, or are you talking to the man in the mirror? Because I need to know right now. Because what I'm watching you do is not what you're doing is the same thing you're calling disgusting when the Christian does it. So
yeah,
where do you fall in this equation? So are you there for disgusting? Are you there for whatever words you use to describe that? Because and I shared this on one other stream, and the, you said think for yourself, and yes, fucking do that. And one of the things that I've said, or actually a lot, be you as fuck. Be you as fuck, and don't give two fucks what anybody else thinks about it. And I will always hold on to that. And that's always been who I've tried to be and what I try to model, and even to my kids. Like I'm daddy, but I'm still authentic, and I'm still, you're going to get the same guy that everybody else gets, and what going through that, I'll be 100% transparent and brutally honest. There was a Saturday or Sunday night, I don't remember what it was, and it fucked with my head so bad. My anxiety, it was the first time, and I don't remember how long, I could feel my heartbeat like up in my throat.
Yeah.
And I was like freaking the fuck out. And then with the bipolar, all the racing thoughts get going. And then if you're diagnosed or you're familiar with it, then once that happens and you hit some type of mania or manic, episode, there's no controlling it. There's no getting yourself back to being logical or reasonable. And it was Saturday or Sunday night during all of that. I don't even know how many I took, but I drank a bunch of gin, I think it was, that night. And
gin, oh god.
And I took almost an entire bottle of Xanax.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, fuck it. If I don't wake up, I don't even give a fuck. Fuck this shit. Is that anybody's fault? No, it's not anybody's fault. Part of it's I do have mental health diagnosis, but the that feeling me feeling like there was a possibility of being abandoned again and being kicked out again, which I already deal with from not just church but my childhood.
Yeah.
It fucked with me, and it sent me into a spiral, and so the reason I say all that is that this is why it's important to atheist your way. Because if you're atheisting your way, you don't have to worry about the politics. You don't have to worry about the dogma. You don't have to worry about he said, she said. Fuck them. Atheist your way.
I'm struggling a wee minute, being honest, like depression, loneliness, with everyone and their shifts changing and stuff like that and going back. And a few of my very close friends are very, very sick at the minute, hang around and camaraderie and stuff at the minute. Like, speak your mind, do what you can. I find sometimes though, as Maya has specifically said it in the chat, I'll paraphrase it. People say they want people to be vocal until they are, and I'll add to that, vocal and honest until they are. Everyone says be honest with me, and then you're honest with them and they're like, you're a dick. And it's like, no, Amen. You fucking asked Amen. For it. You fucking asked me to tell you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. I find it's easier to accept people for who they are rather than, I know you're going to be a dick, I'll just talk to you, we'll get on. Something you said earlier, that's what it was. I had a flashback. Something you said earlier about surrounding yourself with people who disagree with you. I say that on the channel all the time. It is more fun and more productive to surround yourself with people you disagree with, because it'll push your own limits. You'll find out more about yourself by surrounding yourself with people that disagree with you than you will by finding yourself out around people that you agree with. If I said Absolutely. That correctly.
Yeah, because do you know where echo chambers get us?
Where?
Khalil Allah.
Oh. Just as a callback for that, we did a charity run. I mentioned again the charity run. Me and Oz have been chatting away again. Yes, this is going to be going for a while. So if any of the mods is there, please do put the charity link for the GoFundMe for Bugs and Cat in the chat. If anyone can do anything, that'd be great. Particularly with Khalil, we were doing another 24-hour stream for Pale Blue Mama last year, and it was on Nox channel. I had done it that way by bouncing it around. Everybody had a channel, but I was still streaming them all to mine. so I could, was watching and monitoring and stuff. But
Oh, I remember that.
yeah, did you remember me shouting at him? The motherfucker come on and started to make this charity run, this helping someone out about that sort of bullshit. And I jumped in. I was like, man, oh, you're picking on me because I was a Muslim. I was like, no, you were a dick beforehand. You're a fucking dick now. It's just, I didn't give a shit.
Yeah, I remember that. I definitely remember that. And yeah, that's where echo chambers get you. They break you.
We've been going for just over an hour. I do have you for a few hours, which is good. I'd like if any of the Tang gang would be available and be able to join. I would love to get maybe not an outside perspective. Jen is maybe a little biased, but if we can get anyone else, give us some criticisms if you have any for us, or an outside opinion, or even just a fucking story about how fantastic the guy is. I'll pop maybe 1 second, and we will pop this in. And what we will do is we will take a wee 10-15 minute break. The stream won't stop. I think I've got a wee timing bomb that should fucking work correctly. But there's the StreamYards link. And if any of the Tang gang or any of Bree or any of my normal gang want to jump in, we can handle up to 6 people at the minute. And yeah, Oz, have you any final words or any words of wisdom or any questions that you would like to ask me? The floor is yours for 5-10 minutes, man, whatever you need.
I definitely don't need that long. Well, first and foremost, I appreciate you having me on and you and I having this conversation, because these conversations need to happen more, and more people need to be involved in them, especially concerning the hood.
Yeah.
But first I have to say, it's nothing but love and appreciation to the Tang roster, the team, and our mods and everybody else that helps, because they make the shit work. There are things that I'm good at, but behind the scenes, what nobody else sees is there's tons of things that I fucking suck ass at. And they make us look way better than I am. So they make it look like this thing, for the most part, runs like a oiled machine, and that's because of them and their efforts. So I have to say that first. But no, I love being here. Love hanging out. And the last thing I'll say is, atheist your way. Be you as fuck. And I don't give a shit what anybody else tells you that you should do, or that what their opinion is on how you should atheist. Be you, do you, what makes you happy, what makes you feel good, and fuck them.
And if I can, just a personal shout out for someone who I would be connecting with, and someone who has been talking you up for an awful long time to me, and saying that we should be doing this for, and I know there's a few others who have said this and all, but quite recently Aunt Jur has been, I don't know, she's been all up your bum, Oz. You've been wonderful. So whatever you did for Aunt Jur, whatever you're doing there, you're definitely getting it right, because the woman hasn't enough good things to say about you.
Well, I appreciate that. And Aunt Jur's been there, been there. When I say that, there, the Tang, the channel, been there, and not just present, but active for as long as I can fucking remember, and helps with more than probably most people know, and puts a lot of work in. So I appreciate that. And I know in the chat she said she has 0 fantastic stories about me, so that's encouraging.
I've been trying to get Aunt Jur to join a panel for months now, man. We're working on that. It's maybe a hard try, but we're gonna keep trying. We will keep trying. Like, shout out to all my mods that's here tonight. Shout out to everybody that's came and watched. We hit real big high numbers tonight. It's been a while since I've been doing anything interviewee wise. Tuesday nights I usually have Richard. I don't know if anyone knows Richard Madsen from the community, and his short story, Jesus is an Alien and God's coming to take over the world and take all our resources and stuff. But it's very logically laid out. He has a strong belief in this, and what we do on a Tuesday is we go through old Christian stories, old writings, old scriptures, and he applies his to it. We have sort of like a bromance going on. We've known each other 3 or 4 years. You know, we give each other shit. We make fun of each other. Hell, I think 2 episodes ago we did an hour and a half on one verse because we disagreed on something really much. But it's fun, you know. So come by, watch that on a Tuesday. It's usually good crack at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other than that, people, yeah, thank yous everybody for coming. The stream won't end, so if you want to hang around, we'll be putting the screen up, and then in 15 minutes or so, I'll put a 15-minute timer up, but if we get sorted before, we'll be back. And yeah, think for yourselves, people. Atheist your own fucking way.
Hell yeah.
And if I can find the fucking button, we will.
Wes needs a beer.
Oops.
Oh.
Still says 13 minutes and 45 seconds on the
Yeah, I
bomb.
was going to say 15 minutes now as well because the setup is fucked up on me because I changed.
Well, now we can see all kinds of a mess.
Oh yeah, all kinds of a mess. You see, that's what happens whenever you...
You took it off a minute to reset it, and it was just all...
It'll take me 2 seconds. I just have to change the
It's ready, everybody. I'm telling you.
Yeah, just tell them 2 seconds. This is what happens when the damn thing...
You can blame me. I was trying to...
It's all because Jenna wanted it. I mean, I can duck out. You can go back to yours.
Yeah, oh,
Hey, blame me.
that will take more effort. I literally have to go to each window, click properties, and change it to screen 1.
Never be on time.
This is a rule. It's a rule.
No, it's on Tang time.
About 7-11 minutes.
What was it? Cloud came into the chat earlier and he's like, this can't be enough. It's screen 10.
I can relate.
Well, I tell people, like when I go to start mine, I'm like, we'll start in 2 minutes, and they're like, why are you always late? I'm like, it's atheist YouTube protocol.
Everybody
You gotta
can
be at
still,
least 3 minutes later, I'll get kicked out of the community.
everybody can still hear us. I wouldn't want to just let everyone know for the people watching. Done. There we go. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. We changed Hangout so we could get Jenna in. I forgot that the other Hangout we were in could only hold 6, so we wanted to bring a few more people in. So it should be working. It should be looking good now. I'll fix the chat. But yeah, everybody, thank you very
That's
much
great.
for coming back for the after party. Oz, thank you very much for donating your time to here and giving us this. And you brought an awful lot of views and good Tang Gang with you tonight, man. So it just shows the respect that you have. You know, we... The pigsty represents, and I will say that the fucking Tang Gang represents as well. Like, you know, definitely, man. So
Big ups, big up.
thank you, Grumps. If anyone doesn't know Grumps, Grumps runs the Oz's Discord, the Tang Discord, also their head mod, and everybody knows Jenna. And we'll not even talk about back because nobody cares about back. They're just back.
And then producer West.
Oh, I forgot about Wes because all I can see is screens and screens. Yes, Wes is there. Show us an ear.
Okay.
There's the back of the head. Yeah.
There,
He is
back
the
my head a
epitome of
little
being
bit.
background man.
Yep. And I enjoy it. It gives me
One thing.
satisfaction doing this.
One thing I wanted, that's what we said beforehand, was okay, Jenna's biased, but we'll go with the biased opinion first. We'll blow a wee bit more smoke up Oz's ass. Tell us wonderful things about Oz, or criticisms about Oz. Do you have some secret skeletons in the closet that you can tell us about Oz?
Ooh, I don't think that's good for our viewers.
Yeah, we talk about a lot. No barriers here.
And I can keep you
Well,
here for
you're
a while.
on YouTube and not Twitch, so we won't get kicked off. So
Or OnlyFans, but anyway. No, I could say I have both blow up the ass compliments and criticisms, and I've voiced them with Oz before. We have healthy conversations often about shit like this, and you know I'm not at all exactly mirrored to or married to his perspectives, his views, and his ideas, even though we share a lot of similarities.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I'm more of the if he's the grizzly bear, out loud, in your face, pit bull, I'm more of the quiet one, but I can still be firm when I want to be.
That's why you've got the
And,
burr
yeah.
skin. You're for the burr hugs, and he's the actual burr. Yeah.
There you go. That's my grizzly bear. Yeah. No, but and what we share as far as, you know, the atheist hood support community, however you want to label it, it's all about the people. Like me and him have more or less similar backgrounds as far as, you know, majority of our adult lives being believers and now atheists within the last 3-4 years. You know, it can be a challenge when you find yourself in a spot where you are just totally foreign to, you know, new ideas, people, different people. I know when I landed somewhere on the fan server of the ACA, all the conversation for like a solid month that I would listen to was people talking about philosophy, and I had no background about that. It almost drew me away from a lot of what I thought was non-belief or secular humanist community. until I found other people, until I started to discover others and watch other things and talk to people. Actually, B was one of those first ones. You know,
You
Oz, I
unfortunate thing.
like. No, B. I credit B for like a lot because he made me cry on screen for the first time ever.
Oh,
So I mean, making me do
because
that
I
was
see
like,
you, sweetheart. I see you.
stop it! You're gonna make
I
me do
always
it.
have.
You're gonna make me do it. To not go off into too much of a tangent, it's just the similarities is that, you know, looking for people that are lost, looking for people that need that, like he was saying, that soft spot to land on, people to hold you up and carry you and allow you to be yourself, your authentic self. And where we lie in differences, and this is where my criticism lies, is that, you know, I'm not so fervent about, not yet anyway, because I'm a closet atheist, like just pushing back against my family or other people's family. You know, it takes a person's own strength to do those things and to bite back at others, whether they deserve it or not. You know, and it's a bit more nuanced than that. A lot we still share in that criticism and not, but and other things that are not directly related to this conversation. But I feel that where he has come from, it's not just a change; it's an evolution. Tang, everyone about that's involved with Tang, and everyone else around us, viewers, supporters, friends, people we love and keep close. We built our own family, and just like a family, we may, you know, yell at each other for good reasons and bad reasons, but you know, we strive to want to create a space where we can finally be ourselves, and that's what's important.
Something I used to say more so at the start
Ooh,
than
what?
now, because it's been lost with the direction that the community has went in, was I'm aiming for an Irish pub on a Friday. You're going to arrive, you're going to hang out with people who disagree with you and people who agree with you. Strangers will walk in and walk out while you're playing pool and playing darts, and every now and again one of them's going to disagree with you to the point that you have to hit that fucker with a pool cue. But when he comes back next week, you'll probably be the first man at the door going, last week was just, you know, what do you want? Shots, and you all just sit down, you get friends again, you forget about it, and you know, you just move on. It's okay to disagree with people. I don't believe in keeping grudges and taking grudges against people. You know, that man said this to me 6 weeks ago, so I can't speak to him. Well, why didn't you go and talk to him and tell him that? Why didn't you just talk it out? Like, you know,
Communication.
communication.
Hey, number one thing in the world.
You know,
Sometimes that's hard to do.
I'm not going to name names or anything, it's totally all, but there was one quite recently within this week. There was two people in a live chat discussing something that should have been discussed in private. I jumped into the live chat, told the two of them to shut the fuck up, and then went to DMs, texted both of them, and within about 15-20 minutes where they weren't giving a dog's abuse in a live chat and they actually started to talk to each other like adults, it's sorted. Communication solves so many problems. We need to understand
Agreed.
where the other person is coming from, not what they're saying. You know, context is key. It's
Like that.
It's
I
because
can
we said
here,
stop.
man. I can turn my background music off for the stream, and you
I
can
know
put
why.
your background music on if you want. It's
No, I heard shots. That's all I heard.
oh, that fucking tune. That's right. That's that fucking tune, isn't it?
It is.
But that's what
why
it
I said
is.
it happens.
That's what you aim for. You want to find somewhere
Yeah.
that you're safe and comfortable to speak your mind. Somewhere safe and comfortable that you can be yourself. And somewhere safe and comfortable that you can actually tell people, I disagree with you on this one thing. But we still enjoy each other with the rest of it. But on this, you're an absolute wanker. Just that's my opinion, you know. And being able to do that with someone and then still come back, it's very hard to find.
It is.
Especially
Luckily,
in the
we have a huge chunk of our community that can do that. But you know, it's like I say, out of every 20 people, there's going to be one asshole.
Yeah, but on the internet,
So
there's an
the
awful
problem
lot of-
is we just need to pick out the assholes.
You see, right, what I'm going to say this, what I find is a lot of atheists will come to the internet because, like Jenna, being a closet atheist, I just found out, yeah, you haven't told your family, you haven't told anyone, you know, around you, certain people. So for you to find people of like-minded, you have to go to the internet. You know, this is your outlet to find someone. When you come across an awful lot of Christians on the internet, the Christians on the internet are in the same situation. The difference is they have 30,000 denominations to pick from, and not one of them want them. So that's why they're on the fucking internet. Generally, when you interact with at least 70, 80, arbitrary number, % of the Christians on the internet, they're trolls, they're assholes, they're here and find nowhere else because their church shopping didn't go well. There is no local churches that agree with them. They're too extreme, they're too much of a dick. So this is why they're on the internet, angry towards people like us, you know, people who disagree with them, because this is what they think is Christianity. So there's a skew, so to speak. So a lot of the Christians that we would meet online are not like the Christians I meet in the real world. You know, there's maybe one or two out of 20 that I know that are like the internet.
Yeah. And that's where I think a lot of content creators, those that debate, those that, you know, do a lot of speeches or things like that, that's where we lose sight. Because we can, you know, it's easy to debate someone that can, you know, at best meet you at your level of, you know, the uses of terminology, terms, definitions, all that stuff. But a common Christian you see off the street, no. People like my family, they don't know what that bullshit is, and nor do they care. And so, you know, none of that would ever be a convincing argument or convincing way of approaching them if we can't meet people where they're at.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And Jenna, if because I already know the answer for me, my family, there's only one person that I know would actually know the answer to these two questions. And these would be just very, very basic conversations you would hear on the YouTubes if there's a biblical debate or a conversation going on. But Jenna, is there, you know, your immediate family, if I were to ask them for a definition or what these two words meant, would they know it? And that's exegesis or eisegesis. Would they know either of those?
No.
Yeah, neither would mine, except for one person that went to school for it, right? But but it's that, and that's where you guys are hitting the nail on the head. You or we get lost in the sauce. We forget that your lay Christian does not communicate the way these fuckers on YouTube communicate. That's
TikTok,
not
all that. Yeah.
It's not. That's not what time it is. And so, and that kind of goes back to MathPig, what you asked me on the first part of the stream. That's also a disconnect for me that I started to have. Is I was like, I don't even feel like I'm talking to a just everyday normal person that I can just chop it up with, have a conversation with. I feel like I'm having a conversation with somebody that's just here to prove that they know shit.
It's not listening, it's waiting for their turn to speak. I fucking hate that, you know? You don't listen, you're just waiting for your turn to talk.
Exactly.
I mean, us ADHD people do that sometimes, but not intentionally. We're just trying to hold on to the thought.
Oh,
nice.
So, you ever do that, Oz? You have to think about it so you don't lose it.
Something
says something, and you say it, and then you're like, "Wait a minute, what did you say?"
Preaching to the choir.
Something that I found
the pastor,
is a major problem.
That's my life.
Is Twitter and YouTube go in tandem, especially when you get to a certain size. Right, you know, I think I'm at 969 followers. Nobody follow me. It's a perfect number. Just don't follow me.
Just leave it alone.
Just leave it alone. But you know, I'm talking when you get a big number, a big following on YouTube, then you get into that whole social media aspect of it. So people start posting this, that, and the other. They start talking online. They're talking themselves up. They do this. People get involved, so they get a big following on Twitter, and you watch their YouTube video, but you follow them on Twitter 24 hours a day. So to me, the two of them come in tandem. You know, there's people who would only watch YouTube and they're like, what's this video about? You didn't watch Twitter for the last 6 hours. Oh God, you're missing out. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's
I know.
Twitter's good for DMs and promotion and stuff, but it
That's
has a
all I
bad
use it
side
for.
with that
Pretty much
drama.
me too.
You know, and that then can escalate. And something that I was watching on Twitter within this last 2 weeks, I'm trying to be as vague as possible, to be as neutral as possible. But my stepfather, B has heard me talk only good things about my stepfather. I refer to him mainly as my father. He has been around longer than my own bio dad. Even my own dad lives 300 yards away, just over there. I'm more my stepfather than I am my own father. My stepfather is a wee bit of a racist. He's definitely Protestant Catholics and of that old generation, and would use certain words and certain phrases that's not approved by atheist Twitter. And watching what went off over this last 2 weeks, not specifically with topics, not specifically with words, but with people saying, you can't say that, we now must get rid of you, means that the biggest influence in who I am in my life, I can't talk to anymore because atheist Twitter says so. And that really got under my skin.
Man.
It really got under my skin, because as much as, my stepfather has these bad points, tell him, you ring him at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning and say your car's broke down, that bastard will get into a car and drive across the country and push it off the road. And he's done that. One of the nicest people you'll ever meet in your life, will do anything for you, and he's a Renaissance man, built himself up, will help you build a house, will help you with plumbing, will help you with electrics. But because he says these certain words and has these mindsets, I technically am not allowed to speak to him anymore. And that just really got to me, because we have to reject this person because of that. Now, don't get me wrong, me and my stepfather have disagreements about this. I'm halfway between converting me mum. It's like, Mum, you can't use that word anymore. Not allowed to say that. And she'd make phrases like, my daughter can be this and can't be that, and I was like, she can be boy or girl or whatever the fuck she wants.
There you go.
We're working through that with my mum, but my stepdad's just the way he is. And I can either accept him and work around it, because I'm never going to change it, or, as I say, with atheist Twitter, I can stop talking until I'm cut him out of my life.
Well, that's exactly the biggest problem I see, is that so many people are so quick to attack somebody. I've had people come on my trans streams and ask me questions, and people I'm like, hey, whoa, wait. That's not how we educate people. We don't educate people by attacking them. We broaden their minds and open their minds by being kind and talking to them and having a civil conversation. And they're more likely to listen to you. Nobody's going to listen to somebody yelling at them or being an asshole to them.
I don't care how
all
nice
you're doing is reinforcing.
Unless they deserve it.
Of course.
The more you push my stepfather
with,
in trying to educate him, the angrier he will get, the more stories he will bring up. He is one of them people that if you met online, you would just not talk to again. And I'll admit that. But the rest of them is, what do you do with that?
I don't know. It's just everybody's so quick to jump down over people's throats instead of having a conversation. But the last thing I was going to say is, all you do by doing that is showing people that the atheist community or the gay community or the trans community, wherever they're at the time, are a bunch of assholes. You're not helping anything. You're reinforcing what they believe. That's what you're doing. That's it.
Jenny, you were going to say something?
No.
Okay. I was just talking to someone 2 days ago about this topic, and it still correlates to MathPig, what we were discussing, but the like just throwing people to the side and eliminating them as skeptics first, isn't it one of our goals or desires to help change minds when it comes to bad ideas, bad beliefs, things like that? How do we have that impact? How do we help to make that change when we just delete people, right? And we just throw them to the side. Now, if they've earned it, like if you've put the time in, you've put the energy in, and there's no movement, there's no progress, anything like that, then eventually you have to get to where you wash your hands and you walk away, right? But it's this almost impulsive obsession to just, nope, you're in the dumpster. Nope, you're in the dumpster. And then we're not doing. To me, that's lazy, because it's like we're not doing what we should be doing, and at least attempting to help change a mind when it comes to a bad idea and a bad belief. That's to me, that's fucked. There's
at least 3, 4, maybe 5 people, if we're being, that would be in my regulars now, that have came from audiences of what you would refer to as dumpster fire, conspiracy theories, freaks and stuff like that, weirdos and all the rest of it. Because I would bring them over sometimes and we would have the conversation, and it's, I was really good friends with a person who did my artwork, all of the original artwork for my channel. Did my pigsty in space, you know. The only thing they didn't do was the icon. Done an awful lot for the channel, right? We were really good friends. But it came to the point after him supporting me for a year or so that he was like, I can't take it anymore. And he just let rip one day. And it was like, why do you bring these people on? He went mad about the fact that I'm creating my own echo chamber by having the same people on who happened to be Patreons at the time. If you were a Patreon, you got on the after party. You know, that's just the fucking way it was. So there's this similar group of people, but it was like-minded people, like the wonderful Bree who's just joined, you know. And if anyone's interacted with Bree, we're not aggressive, you know. And it's like, why do you bring these crazy people on? Why do you listen to the bullshit that they're talking? I can't take it no more. Why are you wasting your time? And it's not for that 60 minutes that I talked to the guy. It's the 10 people he brought with him for his channel. That's who I'm talking to. I ain't going to reach this fucker. I'm hoping to reach someone in the audience.
Well, you know what? It could be as simple as you just stop listening. It can be as simple as that. And it kind of dives into this whole notion of cancel culture. I know that's something Oz has been big on too, and quite a few others. And now I'm just starting to think, like, I've never been a person that's all a part of that whole social media cancel culture bullshit, because I've only just started to have a social media maybe roughly a year ago. I don't really do much on it, and I'm sometimes very difficult to talk to. I understand that. Things I need to work on. No shame. But,
Self-aware.
you know...
Own it, baby.
You laugh, B, because you know it's true.
Yeah, it's true.
But you know, this whole canceling people, like striving so hard to just, you know, remove them from their monetized shit or just remove them from anything as far as being platformed. Like, you know, people do what fucking people want to do. If you want to platform a toxic person, go ahead and fucking platform a toxic person. But it's the matter in which the host or person that's interviewing them or talking to them, how they carry themselves in such a way. That's what matters. It's not the fact that you're holding them on your channel. People can say what ifs, ands, or buts about that. It's the host how the host presents it. And if they're going to go ahead and agree with that toxicity, then sure, maybe I'll have some words and then just dip the fuck out. That's at best what I'm going to fucking do.
If fucking Critical Cripple was awake, it sounds like I'm listening to a conversation we've had. We have discussed this before when people in the community have went, you can't have that motherfucker on your channel, this, that, and the other. And I would know the person, because as I say, I like to remain neutral. I talk to all the crazies and stuff, you know. I've even got a little bit of respect from praise I am, and that's fucking saying something, you know. But
wow.
That's saying something.
Like Oz. Huh?
But the point is, as me and Dave have discussed, you can host that toxic person, but it's how you approach it. That,
Yes.
of course. It's how you talk to the person and the questions you ask. You push them on their responses. You ask them why they did that. You know, you show respect for the person, but at the same time, push them on their topics.
And I will say this little bit, and I'll let everybody else talk, because it's people like your followers and viewers that you have that may not travel to those areas that listen to that bullshit stuff. You have to have that bullshit listened to, because why? It encourages us to be better and be like, nah, bro, I'm not all about that. This is ugly, wrong. And then, you know, people trail away slowly and surely after that anyway.
Yeah. No, you're right in saying that. You know, there's a lot of us who would be content creators. A content creator is someone who has felt the need that they're on YouTube enough that they are seeing so much bullshit they need to then voice up. That's a ground foundation for anyone who's going to be on YouTube, you know?
It was bullshit about bugs for me. I started with murder hornets.
Exactly.
Right out of the gate.
There's something that you've seen repeated on multiple channels that's triggered you that much that you went, fuck that shit, I'm speaking up now. So I would say that a YouTube content creator would watch maybe 20 or 30% more YouTube outside of their echo chamber than what their audience would. Because their audience are either coming in or they're comfortable or whatever. The shit damn crazy stuff I come across on the internet from different stock accounts is just mental. But then you bring it to the attention. You drag their audience over. You know, you bring it to the attention of this is where it could go. This is what we're trying to stop. This is how fucked up you can be if you don't think for yourself. Wake the fuck up, you know?
Yeah, it's and Jenna hit the fucking nail on the head. There's platforming for the sake of platforming because you either know or at least think you're going to.
Oh, don't even get me started on that.
Numbers and subscribers and clout and there's platform just platform right now. now I completely disagree with what you're doing, because now you're pimping the entire situation.
Mm-hmm.
You became the YouTube atheist.
YouTube pimping.
Yeah, and that's bullshit. But if
Yeah.
you're going to have that person on, and you're going to drill down, and you're going to operate within the Socratic method and SE, and drill down on these bad ideas just like we do with the fucking theist, then do that shit. Do that shit, because why? That's what the fuck we do, right? But if you're going to have them on and not address those and not ask those tough, hard-hitting, complicated questions, then don't fucking have them on, because you now
Right.
just turning up the volume on their bullshit.
Do your homework.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
I have. There's a. Do you remember with? I can't even, because she left Twitter for a while there. Nervardia. Excuse me. What was that dick that interrupted him from the fucking place in the UK? And somebody interviewed him, and we were looking forward to the interview because it was like this person, expecting them to do exactly this. I wouldn't say they plagiated them, but they nodded their head and said yes enough. It was like Pine Creek and that, but not to an extreme. It was the same sort of. They just agreed with the person, and it was like, what the fuck did you do? You fucked that up completely. It's how you represent yourself. At the end of the day, the Tang, I keep saying tart, because even when I was looking at Twitter and I made the fucking video, I called it tart.
Tang can be a little tart.
Tarty tart.
I've lost my trail of fucking thought now. No, when you're, and catch that squirrel. Where was I going?
Come on.
You were saying if
Oz,
you're gonna have
yes,
somebody
Oz
on,
is a representation
hard
of his
question.
community. Okay, at
Yeah.
the end of the day, the people who are on YouTube and the people who go on with Twitter, they say an awful lot of shit on Twitter that never comes true. I'm this, I'm that, I'm the other, and from personal experience, see anyone who sends me a fucking I make a post on Twitter about I'm being depressed or I'm sad, or someone can read between the lines. Someone sends me a message publicly, right? Sends it in the thread. My DMs are open. Well, why didn't you send me a DM? I know that's an assholey thing to say, but a lot of these people is doing it for public clout and representation of who they want to be, and actually following through with these people and actually helping people, actually taking that extra stage, staying
lot
up
to
to
say to
6
that,
in the
yeah.
morning to fucking help someone who's on suicide watch or something like that. Sitting there and being there for that person when they actually need them is something that an awful lot of people online I see saying they will and never following through and not doing it. And I know it's not something that a genuine person would be like, I stayed up all night and did this thing. But you hear stories, you hear this, we're all close by, and it's just hearsay. I see an awful lot of just keeping face, like the Japanese or the Chinese sort of thing. We have to keep face and portray who we are, because as Jenna says, we need them views. We got to keep them people coming in,
See, I'm not afraid to ask hard questions. I don't know who here knows that it happened, but there was someone doing a fundraiser for someone else. And I said, well, hey, you know me, I go to help, and I set up stream and everything, and I invite everybody on, and I find out right before the show that this person has made transphobic comments. So I asked her about it, and her friends had started attacking me and said, is this appropriate? And I said, no, this is absolutely the appropriate place. It's the best time for her to stand up. It's best time for her to stand up and explain the situation so we can all move forward and move on. But her friends kept attacking me. And I blocked, and I've known them for like 2 years, and I blocked I didn't block her because she ended up it was a misunderstanding. But the point is, I think it was a misunderstanding. They attacked me so quick I didn't get all the information. But the point is that I asked them, and they're like, I said, I don't care if you think I'm being a dick or not. Let's talk about this and get this out of the way, and then we can move on and get some money together to help you. But nobody in this community is going to help you if they think you're a transphobe. So let's wipe it out. I'm giving you an opportunity.
People will help you if you were a transphobe. That's a different thing. We accept people who.
We probably would, but more people would help
some bad idea.
Would help if we cleared it up. You know what I'm saying?
You have to acknowledge your bad ideas before you can.
Yeah,
that's right. A lot of problems with people getting canceled or whatever. It's you don't get canceled if you can step forward and say, I made a mistake and did this wrong and this is why I was wrong. That's what people want to see. That's what I want to see.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If I fuck up something, I'll admit it. Anybody knows me knows I'll do that. I just expect people to do the same thing.
Right. And B, there's a clear difference between a Richard Dawkins saying transphobic things versus rationality rules. You can easily forgive rationality rules because they came out and apologized and were pathetic about it and things like that. Whereas Richard Dawkins has had 10 million chances and they keep going on and on and on.
Right.
Going
just
with
own
that,
your shit.
right?
Be an adult.
Going with that and the cancel and the idea of the canceling people and stuff like that. Something I just remembered I wanted to write down is I think it was a flashback. You see me fucking script. I needed a pen. I was going to lose it. Reference to what Oz was saying about cancel culture and stuff like that. What Jenna was saying.
Yeah.
I find
what's the funny? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I find the best way to expose a bad idea is to lead the person down a route who is portraying the bad idea. So if you're talking to a Christian, you want to ask certain questions that their answers are going to show the holes in their logic, the holes in their problems. You want them to actually tell you what's wrong. You don't want to tell them, because it's like with dealing with a toddler. Go to your bed. They're not going to listen to you. You wait till they're tired, you need to go to bed. They're going to come to that realization on themselves. Once they realize that, it's the realization of it personally that solidifies it in your mind. So
isn't it mind blowing? Sorry, because I'm gonna have a ADHD moment if I don't say it. Isn't it mind blowing? Fucking mind blowing what you're saying. And we talked about this on the first stream. You're literally talking about using and practicing SE.
No, I'm not.
No, what you just described as SE.
No. I actually I discussed with a person before, someone else, that there is a slight. I don't like street epistemology. All right, street epistemology is leading questions. Street epistemology, I find I have problems with it. There is another name for what I'm doing, which is what street epistemology is based on. Someone told me the name, and I can never remember it.
Socratic method.
Socratic method.
But whatever it is, that's the way. The point. I don't. You're ruining it. I had to write. I'm glad I wrote it down.
It is.
See if I hadn't wrote it down. But the point is, you need to get them to solidify it. If you shouted people, the point I'm going for is if you cancel everybody and don't platform these people, how are you going to have the man on screen come to the realization for the audience? Because that's what you're after. You want the audience to go, oh shit, he just called him out. I can see this and I can follow a line. And maybe that person starts to think critically. But that's where your goal is, not the person you're talking to. You want the person that you're talking to not make a fool of themselves, but make a mistake. And it's when you catch them in a mistake, not a gotcha moment, because they're fucking different. But when you show a problem with their logic or a problem with that, then the audience member that followed them, you can go that route. If we cancel everybody and we don't talk to these people, how the fuck am I going to do my job?
Good luck doing it.
And
Bree, you were going to say something. I'm sorry. She got excited.
About I was just saying it's in our community. It's kind of we're a lot more wide-reaching of a spectrum of ideas on that. You'll have people that when it comes and I hate to drag it back to canceling people, but when it comes to that kind of should we platform this voice or not, there's a spectrum of people, of everybody from fully support platform everybody, tear them down, and there's people that want you to cancel everybody. Anybody who says anything, anybody who slips up even once, they're done. And it's finding where on that gradient that we're supposed to stick our pin and say, this is how much, because I wouldn't have somebody on my person. I wouldn't have somebody platform on my channel if all they're going to do is get up there and spout like homophobia, transphobia, racism, things like that. If they're just going to get up there and do that, then no, you're not coming on my channel. I don't think I'm canceling them by saying that. I'm just saying that that's not something I'm willing to have said in a platform where that I'm in control.
That's the thing, Brie. You're entitled to your choice because it's your channel. You make the choices on your channel and you represent who you want. If you were cancel culture, you would be going forward and saying me or Oz or Jenna or Beck and going, here, this boy's X, this is the reason he's not allowed on. You would be looked bad upon if you had him on. You would be looked this. And if they have them on, you slam them on Twitter or you do this. That's cancel culture. Making a decision to not have someone on is just your choice.
Yeah, well, and I get what you're saying there, but I think it's my responsibility as your friend to say, "Oh, I know this about this person. I don't think it's going to reflect well on you to have them on your channel. I should,
Or
as your friend, I feel obligated to do that."
I mean more the slamming on Twitter and stuff like that. Do you see what I
Oh
mean?
yeah,
I think you get
I wouldn't even do it publicly though. I wouldn't come out and be like and post publicly on your Twitter on your YouTube channel and say, "Hey, why are you having so and so on?" It's like I wouldn't be like, "Why are you having Oz on today? Did you hear the things that he said?"
I know he wears
Oh my
jumpers
God,
that make him look like
I've
he's
had
wearing a
people do
backpack.
that.
I have no idea what's going on with that. Like, you know,
I
Yeah.
had somebody do that to me with
his
with
face.
RR. And it was
I know
it
that
was-
made
I
me
had to
think
go
of that
through
too.
and
I
find out
saw
what
you
was
get
going
called out
on.
and say,
I think
"Hey, you're
everybody's talking
platforming
over
this
everybody now.
person."
Bree, finish.
I said, "No, what B's situation that she was talking about reminded me of that because she did
He-
say, "Hey, I'm doing this fundraiser," and posted. He did say, "Well, you were
We're
you were
even.
back then too, I think." So, yeah. But he said, "I'm doing this fundraiser thing," and someone right there in the comments to the announcement that he made said, "Why are you platforming this person?" They said they did this and this and that. Then they should have messaged B privately and said, "Hey, dude, this is what this person said. If you want to have them on, that's your choice. But this is what they said and what they did."
Right. I appreciate the information. That's okay. Let me investigate it till I feel good about it. That's what I did.
Privately.
RR. That's what happened
Privately.
with the other one. I think the one you're talking about months ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the same situation. I had those people on to resolve it, you know. But that's the thing is, I have people do that all the time. I had somebody tell me because RR was on Neil's, I should try to cancel Neil, and I was like, wait a minute. First of all, that's my decision. Second of all, I'm not big enough to cancel a motherfucker on YouTube. Third of all, I love Neil to death. He's like a brother. I have a cell phone number. Like we're
That
buddies.
big guy.
I'm
I
not
mean,
canceling.
Neil can do no wrong.
He's a good dude. He just loves everybody. You're gonna hate
Yeah.
him because he had someone on because that's not the topic they were talking about. Sorry, you know. But, you know,
yeah.
I went through the channels and I had to blah 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 and get a hold of people, and I had to go in some chats and ask questions so the mods would. And then Kristen, everybody knows Kristen, and she came in and we talked on Twitter and we resolved it and it was done. I don't hate him for it. But, you know, people do that to me. They'll be like, oh, this guy did this. You need to cancel him. Don't platform them. Don't talk to them.
Get that too. Yeah.
First of all, don't tell me what to do with my channel.
Yeah.
Number one. And second of all, that's my decision when I find out the reference to information. You know?
No. There are
bullshit.
points I can make to what Bree was saying and what B was saying. For Bree, you know, I hear what you're saying as far as, you know, warning someone with being having them be on your channel because of this, that, and other, or maybe they've said really something hateful, have done something really criminal or whatever, but also on the vice versa, being on that other person's toxic said channel. And I've told this to like a really close friend of mine many moons ago about being on this particular person's channel, because you have to know who your friends are too, and their level of, you know, interacting with others. And I knew that about this person, and I felt like, I don't think this is wise for you to do, and here are my reasons. I'm familiar with this individual, and I know how they're going to take this, and I don't feel that it's for you. I don't feel you should be there. Now, I've had different opinions about another said person that I highly respect that's been on that same channel that I felt they can totally handle themselves. Like, go with it. Like, they're not going to be, you know, the typical back and forth toxic conversation. They're actually, you know, have familiarity and can work, you know, questions and converse and things like that. So you have to know your friends and know where their strengths are. And for my first friend, I was like, you're going to waste your time and you're going to be frustrated. Don't fucking do it. And it turns out I was fucking right. And then what you're saying, B, as far as people, you know, I can respect someone privately DMing me about something, not publicly doing it in chat, please. Like, come on, courtesy. But it really irks me and irritates me when I get a person that I know that has been a part of that whole toxic community of people that want to cancel others. And then they want to private message me without, you know, several months of not even interacting with me and say, oh, I don't think you should stream this person because this, that, and the other. And I'm like,
yeah, that's what he does.
Who the fuck are you? Where the fuck did you come from? Thanks, but no thanks.
Exactly.
It's funny because I think I know who you're talking about.
You probably do, Bree, if you think about it for a second. I think we've had a conversation about him before.
Right.
I mean, you know, the thing is I don't want to get mad at him because he means well.
Right.
He really does. Like, he really cares. He is a true advocate for everybody. He believes in everything fair, everything equal, and I love that part about him. But man, he just spazzes so quick instead of taking a deep breath and just, you know, just have a conversation. And no, he did private DM me. He never commented anything publicly, but it was how he approached me. Very,
I used to worry about
pushy and attacking almost.
I used to worry about your brother when he was getting tangled up with like Smokey Saint and all that crowd, and I was like, I was worried about Richard, and he did just fine with him.
He handles all that fine.
Richard treats them like. But did you not see the recording the other day on Smokey Saint's channel, Bray?
I must have missed that. I know Richard can handle his own now.
Richard was talking to Jill, right? This is after party bullshit, and you know I have started drinking. I fucking 12 hours to stay up. There's a lot of caffeine. Richard was talking to Jill on Wildheart stream, and we all know Jesus is Lord. I call him Triggered as Lord. We all know Jill, yeah.
Jill, yeah.
Richard was giving him some shit, or Jill was giving Richard some shit, and the wee snippet that Smokey took from like a 6-hour conversation is Richard going, "I'm not angry at you, but if I find you, I'll kill you." And for Richard to say that like Richard's he was, you know, he didn't mean that, but it was just fucking brilliant.
One way to take something out of context.
Let me tell you about Richard. I saw a video of Richard picking up a tarantula and putting it in the can and carrying it and then putting it back in the wild. I was like, oh, that's a good person.
Oh, he's a sweetheart. He's got the heart of a, I don't know, a happy unicorn that would never hurt anybody. Like this, he's just the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah. I have seen sorry, Rose.
Just say real quick, Rage brought it up in the chat here. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume we're talking about the same Nathaniel, but yes, Nathaniel wants to cancel everybody, and he's a dirty, conniving, lying little fuck.
See, I don't know how to take him, man. I didn't want to say names, but I don't know how to take him. Like, I don't know. Like, he seems so advocating and so caring for everybody, and then he jumps right to that I'm mad and you need to be canceled thing.
He's a piece of shit. Like, I'll help you out. He's a piece of shit.
It's hard for me to be mad at him because his wife's amazing and I love her to death.
Susan is absolutely.
I've said that a billion times. I don't get that dynamic because she is a sweetheart. She really is.
You don't marry
she's the kindest.
Okay,
person.
I'm going to give this conversation with names 2 minutes. We're now talking about someone's relationship, so gonna cut that.
I'm actually
no. I wasn't talking about the relationship. I'm just saying.
Oh no, I understand, but I don't want anyone to fucking go off on it. You know who we're talking about, and we'll not talk about people's dynamics and relationships, but that whole idea in that generalization, not taking any, you know, with no names, just there's a whole section of the fucking online community that do jump on shit like that. That's what me and Oz were talking about earlier. You know, it's the whole getting on the bandwagon. You know, you see an awful lot of smaller YouTubers seeing big drama, so they'll name a fucking video. I recently found a wee channel that's maybe only about 400 subscribers, but they have 10 and 15,000 fucking views for all of their videos. Do you know why? Darth Dawkins in the title. They don't get a sub. Right? Like, don't get me wrong, man.
I see what you mean.
I'm fucking MathPig. I'm around long enough. I'm Googled. I've got my own website. I'm everywhere. You can have a look at that. You check my fucking stats. My most viewed video ever is still I put Darth Dawkins in his place. That time I muted him like a motherfucker. Me and Richard and all. Bit of crack.
I remember.
Yeah. That's my most viewed video on my fucking channel. And still to this day, once a week, get a comment.
Wow.
Mine is my debate with Darth Dawkins on when he called in the perspective. That's my most viewed video too. People can't get enough of seeing people dunk on that dork.
Well, he's a big mouth idiot.
Put it mildly.
Mine is my cat slideshow.
Yeah,
I think
you're bullshitting me. Seriously, a cat slideshow. You're a fucking meme.
I have a Darth Dawkins.
I named it Cats in a Tiny Home, and that was it.
Oh! The silent man speaks.
Yep. I was just gonna say I do have a Darth Dawkins, and it did better than most any videos until just a few weeks ago.
See?
Yep.
Yeah, you're one with Matt Dillon, honey. Is that the one?
No, a different one.
Oh, there's
a
Matt exploded to doing a magic trick. rope
Don't
trick.
get me wrong, right?
But the Darth Dawkins was my first one that kind of took off to, I don't know, 400 or 500.
I did Darth
big
Dawkins.
at the time, you know.
I did Darth Dawkins. I think we were maybe 6 months after the channel was technically up and running. Right? I did it on August, 1st of August, which is my birthday. I tried to go live on my little shitty laptop, and that was my first stream that just failed. Unlike does anyone here remember Dot Day of the Tentacle? No, it's like a wee 2D fucking thing. I'm too old, okay? Too fucking old.
You're the same age as me. What are you talking
Anyway,
about?
tried to stream it, failed, but then didn't stream again till October. All right, and about 6 months after that, we had just got the double screen set up and all the rest of it, and Darth Dawkins had sent me a Discord message, and me and Dave were like, what can we do for a bit of crack and do on a Saturday night when nobody's got nothing to do to boost the channel? And I was like, I just got Darth Dawkins Discord, let's put him up against Richard, that'll be fucking hilarious. So I went and got a bottle of wine and a big bag of weed, and we texted fucking Darth Dawkins, and we texted Richard, and we set it up. And then the next week after that, we did another one because Randolph Richardson reached out, and he was like, you can get Darth, let's do that. So we did it again. That's the only time that cunt's been on my channel. We refer to him now as Asshole 104. I used him at the time to get a boost. I used him at the time to get my view time up, because that's what I was lacking in. He provided a service. These people that use him every week, these people that thrive off his content, there's certain channels like Tom Rabbit, that's always what they've been doing. But I just view
Jefferson's really into doing Darth Dawkins stuff too
I'm
lately.
glad you said that, because I've been holding it back, because I've said it to Jeff like 10 times. That motherfucker is better than Darth Dawkins. That motherfucker is like, you know, his big toe's not worth fucking Darth Dawkins. He's that intelligent. But
Who's that? I missed the name.
Jefferson Spatchcock.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's Jeff's way better.
I
than
only
that.
lasted for about 45 seconds with Double D.
Asshole 104. I've now told everyone, so from now on, Asshole 104.
Yeah, he's asshole 104 when you're around MathPig. Yeah.
I can proudly say I'm 4-0. He's rage quit 4 out of the 4 times.
You rage
That's what I
quit.
should have done.
4 times, huh? I gotta pull up that
4
title.
times. Look at us.
I've only got twice. How?
No.
I just the once for me.
And he
I
always
don't think he'll talk to me again now that I'm trans. He won't talk to me still.
He came
Oh,
on. I
shit.
think it was with.
Too bad.
I think it was with
Oh,
Richard.
shucks.
He came on for 2 minutes. It wasn't 2 minutes into the actual discussion, opening or whatever the fuck it was, past the opening statements, where, excuse me, I tried to moderate the chat as a moderator does with people talking over each other, and he shut me down, as he does, you know, tried to control the chat. So I muted myself, and I honest to fuck, this sticks in my memory an awful lot, and I just had an old desk chair at the time, and I leant back and laughed that much, and near fucking went off my fucking chair, right? So I came back, and I unmuted, and I waited for maybe another 2 minutes till we tried to do it again. And thanks to Critical Cripple, we have control of StreamYards. Whenever you mute, you can't unmute until I fucking tell you to. So this motherfucker, I muted him, and I just did it. I was like, you think you're in your world? This is my channel. You will not interrupt me. You got one. That's fucking it. It was one of the best moments on the internet for me, just muting that motherfucker and shutting him down.
The best troll job. I'll say this. I'm probably gonna have to bounce here in a minute, but the greatest troll job so far. You can say I'm biased, but it's. I'll try to find a link if I can and put it in the side chat when I jump off. But Pasta Mike trolled the fuck out of Darth, and it is a beautiful thing to listen to.
Chat in the live chat, man. Put your name in the live chat. I can't see it. Just no, that's Ox, not Oz. Fucking Ox and Oz, 2 damn letters. Yeah, post something and I'll make you a moderator, and you can put it in the live chat.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to find it.
Gur will never get a. Just shout out to Gur. You're never getting a wrench, Gur. You're a drama channel. You're all about the drama.
Actually, why Gur's in the chat? I can't do it right now. I got a show with Neil the 604 Atheist here in a little bit, but
That big
I got some of my people sent me a message the other day that Gur was talking shit in his live chat about beating me in a freestyle battle. So line it up, homie. Line it up.
Gur, we've got a spur slot. Come on. Come on, jump on. We'll get a rap battle going
Oh,
before
we'll do it
Oz
right now.
leaves.
Oh, it's
I
going
want to see a
down.
rap battle tonight so bad.
Ree really wants
You
a
guys
rap
haven't
battle.
seen me rap yet. You don't even know how
Does
bad
B
it is.
rap?
Fuck
Drop
no.
it back.
I'm kidding.
If B is bad, then I'm just as bad.
Oh, I'm sure I'm
Only rap on my channel is actually by Jim Major slamming
I haven't
fucking
tried
Jill.
it. Sure.
Yeah, but actually,
Speaking
we
of
could let-
cancel culture,
yeah, right.
Wes.
What we could do, girl, I'll come back because he's doing MathPig's doing a 12-hour stream. So after Neil's show, I can meet you right back here as long as MathPig's cool and you can get that work.
Gur
Yeah.
said, "Well, shit, I didn't think Oz would see that."
I have 6 hours unplanned. Feel free to fucking plan it for me, Oz. A rap battle would be fantastic.
I haven't seen Oz lose a rap battle yet.
I haven't seen.
Who have you
rap
lost
battles
to?
yet.
Look at him. Look at him flex.
Nobody
It
yet.
hasn't happened yet.
So maybe-
Because me and him haven't gone live. I beat him.
Ooh.
I beat him bad in private.
Oh yeah.
I gotta watch my words. I gotta go.
No, this is the after party. Don't worry, we can go crazy here. And saying that, usually what happens is I do have another channel that only members and Patreons have access to, and a few other people that are. I think it's better to do that Patreon content that way. I don't like the Patreon setup and stuff like that, and it also means that even if somebody I would respect and somebody who's done an awful lot for me can't afford to be a member or can't afford to be a Patreon, they still can then gain access to it. So there is a channel that I have named that's a random name that nobody fucking knows, and you just go off their trust, you know? I know it. You know it. Right? You just go off their trust there. So you say, you give them the link and you ask them not to share it. But
Well, shit, MathPig. I need to shill out some more money.
when everybody gets really drunk and really bad and shit gets out of control, Simos Funk won't come on unless he's topless, and he's old school fucking G++. We also have got Richard Carrier on there from Jim Hall's 30 big stream. I hosted the party to say thank you for all the 30 people or whatever it was that contributed to this like 6 months thing that he did. Because I couldn't contribute, I hosted that. Yeah, he had Richard Carrier on, and Richard Carrier drunks are creep. He's a creepy motherfucker around women. Sorry, Richard, you really are. Creepy drunk motherfucker, you know. Shit goes wrong, you go to that channel.
Baby.
Oh no, I'll never have that motherfucker back on again. He was like, yeah, you can have me back for like $150, and I'm like, yeah.
$50, whatever.
Whatever the fuck it was, arbitrary
drunk
amount
with
of
him
money.
before.
But yeah.
Gur said he's going to write and memorize. His
That's
first
cheating,
week.
though. That's not freestyle.
That's what I'm about to say. That's not freestyling. That's just writing poetry down and restating it out loud. So that doesn't.
I'll
work.
just send you my poetry, Gur. You can rap that.
There you go. Shortcut.
Mine's a lot about nature, but I can send you mine. Some of it's pretty good.
I have a lot that is about boobs.
Oh, I don't.
I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that,
Oh,
Ray.
my poetry's just all about fucking. Oh, you don't even want all depression and shit. It's fucking useless. I'm like a constant emo. Never lost the black nails and the white face. Like. Funny story. We actually did walk up a local beach town one day in the middle of summer, and both our mates went to like a specialist shop, and we got lamb skin long leather coats for the summer because cow leather's very heavy and warm in the summer. You can't be a goth in the summer in a long cow's leather coat. So we
Right.
got lamb's leather coats so you could wear them in the summer and still maintain that goth nature. And we're walking up the fucking beach town, and we actually get stopped by a reporter that interviewed me and my mate. It's like, why do you dress like this? We're doing a wee thing, people around and all the rest of it. And we stopped and did an interview about why we were goths. We were like 18 in the middle of fucking Newcastle, so. Weirdos, man. Weirdos. I still have my coat. My wee girl runs around in it sometimes. It's in there. Now we're rambling. Oz looks
Yeah, you
fine.
guys should ask Modern Day Debate how much they pay the big names to come on.
Don't
Dickhead.
get me started.
Dickhead.
Thousands.
Dickhead. Who's
Really?
Oh, yeah.
you pronounced
Thousands.
no, you pronounced dickhead wrong.
Yeah, dickhead. Yeah, they pay them thousands of dollars.
I have no respect for James whatsoever. Very sorry. After party and I'm not drinking. James, you can suck my dick. I'm sorry. I have
No,
no
he's-
respect.
And I know that
He's
because
fucking
Richard
horrible.
contacted him and wanted to get on with somebody like Matt or somebody like that, and he said, "Oh, I can't do that right now." And Richard's like, "Oh."
Richard
why is
asked
Matt
me
not
a couple of
available?"
weeks. Yeah,
I think it was Matt or somebody, and they go, "Well, no, we have to pay him like $3,000 every $3,500 when he comes on."
Richard
Like,
asked me.
Jesus,
Richard,
I'm YouTubing
Christ.
wrong.
Richard asked me would
Right?
I debate him on his fucking religious beliefs on modern day
If I
debate.
can ask
And
somebody, just give me $10 or a Starbucks card. Oh wait,
Right?
someone did ask me or lend me to get a Starbucks card, and I declined it.
Isaiah.
Yeah, that's right, Isaiah. I didn't take that Starbucks money, Isaiah.
Piece of
It's
shit.
close though, because she likes Starbucks.
Nobody
But my
here.
friend did, so I'm throwing
No-
shade.
Nobody here watches. This is just a tangent, and it's a funny joke as you mentioned Starbucks card. But nobody here watches Linus Tech Tips. I doubt it's a technical computer thing channel, and Intel has sponsored to give every one of his staff £5,000 to build a massive computer, and the secretary literally bought a processor and a $4,000 Starbucks card. And he walked in and he seen it and he fucking shit himself. It's a joke, like it was an actual joke, but they caught his actual reaction, and she was like, "Well, I don't need a big GPU. I don't need this. I don't need
Whoa.
that. You know, I just." And he was like, "This £4,000 in Starbucks." No, we're joking. Everything's in the next room.
Shane Billowitz says, "From now on, I'm charging $300 to be on your stream."
I started some. Sorry, guys.
300, Shane? Come on.
Well,
Look, the bottom line is nobody's worth 3,000 in our entire community for an
Come the
hour.
fuck
Well,
on.
just
So
curious
you
though,
ain't
how
gonna
much
get
am I
no
making? Am I
300,
making?
motherfucker. Go to $3 in a candy bar, like Bug said. That's you're better off.
How much am I
Actually,
making
they
right
said
now?
$10 in a candy bar.
Yeah, they did
So
say
they're a
$10.
little more high class than that.
Ooh.
Alice speaks for the first
Yeah,
time.
but it's Shane. $3 in a candy bar.
I'm sorry, I'm shy, okay?
I know we're a powerhouse, and considering that you don't really talk on the internet or be on the internet, Alice is like Discord a wee bit. Alice does art, so if anyone needs any artwork done or anything like that, Alice converted a picture of my wee girl in a cornfield into an actual
Aw.
painting, and it's very, very good. It's it's great. In fact, she's also doing a tattoo for me at the minute. Which is in remembrance of
Which
me.
is coming along slowly.
Oh, yeah, because it's a tattoo and I'm putting it on me. I'm being a dick and going, I don't like that. I don't like that.
I
don't
told
like
you
that."
you're allowed to be a dick. I like, when I'm doing a commission for somebody, I like to get feedback from whoever I'm doing
I'm with
work
Alice. I
for.
like a dick.
I mean, that's true.
You just, I'm not even going to get into you flirting with
Girl,
me.
you didn't.
Bree.
That's a whole nother can of worms.
Yeah, Bree just be flirting with me all the time. No, I will give that with Alice. That's definitely, I've worked with artists before, or like, just give my artists this and let me go, and when I'm finished, I'll show it to you. And it makes me antsy. That makes me really antsy, because then you've spent 6 hours, 10 hours, an entire weekend working on something that I'm going to tell you is shit. So I'd much rather that you listen to me at the start and we worked along it, coming across. And that's something I can say with Alice. Whenever you do get a commission with Alice, she is open to listening. And,
I like to send the process.
Yeah.
So I like to send you progress reports for how I'm doing and where I'm at, because a lot of times when you do get an art commission, you sometimes are sitting there wondering, okay, are they done? How far are they? So
Do you
I
have a
send-
Twitter or a website?
I have an
Sorry, turn it around.
Instagram as well.
I don't
if
have
you join, well, if you join MathPig's server, I can easily just send you a bunch of. I could send you a bunch of my work for examples.
Send 5 or 6 if you can send 5 or 6 pictures now to me in Discord in a DM, I can show them to Jenna without ruining the stream.
Ooh, even
Please
better.
and thank you. I have ideas.
I generally
Good
keep
Lord
9
knows.
3x3 is better for a screen, so I always have a spare screen.
All conversation.
Midnight.
Hi.
Snowball.
I'm good. Wait, did somebody call me Snowball?
No, wasn't me.
Yeah, it was. Snowball. What about you,
Hey, it's
cue ball?
MathPig.
Okay, if I was
What'd you
Snowball,
expect?
you're a cue ball. Look at you.
No, I just look. This is the proof of
He's
being.
got a little hair on the back still.
This
Come
is
on
the,
now.
I know, but I need a shave. This is proof of people being friends. All right, this is proof of being friends, not to dox fucking Athena or Midnight or whatever they're going by tonight. That motherfucker's an albino. So Snowball, hi Snowball.
Okay, I may be an albino, but so what? You're bald.
I know.
At least I'm not.
I'm growing up. We were talking about being.
Bald, though.
We were talking earlier about.
I know
being
bald
friends.
is sexy.
We were talking.
Damn right.
We were talking earlier.
Bald
about,
is sexy.
We were talking earlier about being friends and the fact that when you get to a certain level with friends, you can be honest with them, you can make fun of them, you can get to that point, and if they don't, they're just going to laugh at you. You know, you're not going to fall out over it. So you coming in and laughing at me saying you Snowball proves the point.
Right. I'm sorry, I have to say this. What the fuck, Bree? What the fuck? Your cat and you and the love, like I'm all the way jealous.
You
Like
talking about
that cat
me?
is just that cat is
Oh,
just
you said
into
Bree.
you, bro. I said B. I probably said it wrong.
Oh yeah, you just. It's okay. Oh no,
My cat
I
actually looks very similar to yours.
From the
Except mine has
time
a
I-
Oh
fluffy
my
After
god,
I
that's
got
so
him.
cute.
2 weeks after I got him, he
Like
just clung to me, and he's just been like this ever since.
I'm more
I
of a
don't do
dog
anything
person,
special.
but I can appreciate the cuteness right now.
Oh yeah,
He's just
I'm an
like,
adorable cat.
if I oversleep, he'll wake me up. He lets me know when the litter box needs done. Food's low, water's low. He yells at me.
Hey,
He's very like in
before-
charge of the house. He does. He comes up and he stands there and looks at me, and he'll face whatever he wants. Like he'll face the food dish and look up and yell at me. Face where the treats are, look up and yell at me. Yeah.
smart.
Before Oz leaves,
Yo.
is that what you're about to say? I wanted to say something about
He's a
you.
good boy.
Oh god.
Meow.
Wes has
See if I
words.
can. I have words for him.
Ooh.
Nah. If I have to say something nice about him, I was going to tell everybody that, go a little sentimental, that you've been a business advisor to me when we first started the VA show a long time ago. You finally became my boss. Then you became a friend. Now I consider you a brother. I really do.
Aww.
Same here,
Wait,
bro.
who are you talking to me?
Oz. Oz.
I consider Oz a brother too. Wait,
Well,
that's
let me, since we're going back to complimenting
brother you
Oz, I
sleep with, though,
I
so
have
yeah.
shit to say. I have shit to say. Can I add to that, Wes? Are you done?
Yeah.
I want to know who Midnight
done.
Thursday business
I'm done.
advised
No.
to. When Midnight, hold on.
Hold on. Shut up. Let back talk because we're very limited time left with Oz. Oz has been very generous to give us a couple of hours. So if everyone wants to annoy Oz, we're
He's a
going to go with
busy
that for you
dude.
first. Back.
So, months ago, Oz had reached out to me and said that he wanted to, get more activism for the gay and LGBT community and word out and discussions and everything. And it's just been great. We've been having a great time with it, which it's going to be restructured a little bit. So you guys look for that. It's going to be really interesting. But yeah, no, this guy's he's just like you, MathPig. He's always been an advocate. He's always had our back. Like I don't even know him that well, and I love him. Like from the moment I talked to him, I loved him. So he's a good guy, and he deserves a lot more than he has. More viewers, more.
I appreciate that. Love you too. All the love.
Anybody else?
Okay.
Yes, please.
The floor is yours, Grumps.
Hey, Oz. Known you for what now? About 3 years?
It'll be 2 years next week.
2 years? It seems like longer, man.
I agree.
I did want to let you know that you're inspiring. Not just to me, but somebody else. There's somebody that is really taken what you've been doing, and they've been inspired to try and do something in their country and try and get something going for them. And it's down in Australia. And she's a little bit shy, but I'm working on that, trying to get her a little bit more open to doing things. But she's really inspired by what you're doing and wants to form a group down there similar to what Tang has done.
That's why we're doing it. So I appreciate that. And
That's awesome.
Tell that
That is
person,
fucking awesome.
anything I can do, we can do to help. Let's do the damn thing.
Sure
No, I
will.
said Oz some.
No, please.
She's
That makes
she's
that
more.
fun.
He has already taken up a new nickname for himself as of last night. It's G's Oz.
Yeah, I forgot that.
Hold
I
on.
heard
Oh
that.
my goodness,
I
that
heard
is
that.
wonderful. How do you spell that?
I did not.
JESOZ.
I'm not that
I
fucking stupid. Is there not like a dollar sign in the middle? Come on, check out the
has
outfit
to
and the
be.
bling and all that, you know. J-E
for the
dollar
record,
sign Jose.
I did not create that. Somebody else created that. I would never adopt a self-given nickname. Somebody else.
Yeah.
This is true. Someone else did.
Can I just say something
But he
one
likes
thing
it.
about Oz before they go? I know everybody else had a little bit of a piece to say, but
Oh, I'm getting the last one
I
as
can
well.
go like on my messenger, on my Facebook Messenger, right? And I can go back and you can almost keep time by the well checks that Oz gives me. So thank you for caring.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
Mad love.
Aw.
And Bree, about what Beck was saying about that show. I need you on that show. I need you on
Yeah.
that show, girl. Okay.
The bots
Just throwing
already
that out.
started to try and start a hashtag.
I also found somebody non-binary to come on too, another person.
Okay.
For shows like that. I've already
DM me,
talked to him.
yeah.
He's got a limited schedule, but he said he'll do whatever he can to come on.
Yeah.
So
I like it.
they said.
Oz, again, I just want to say, if I can, if anyone else is at midnight, we're not listening to you because you've only jumped on. Thank you for coming. You know, I really do appreciate the conversation that we've had tonight. I think it's been very productive. And Jenna has definitely added an awful lot as well. In perspective, the two of you work well together. I really think that, I hope that we've brought problems that we can sort to the more of a mainstream, more to the audience. These issues that you see online with Twitter things and stuff like that on Twitter, mainly big communicators and big streamers and big followings and stuff like that, but it triples down and it sets a precedent for the smaller people, and we need to set a better precedent for just the audience, just the people out there, the soft spot, the community. We need to create a better place for people to fall into as a foundation. If we teach them and help them to come to the point where they can think for themselves, go find all these other communities. We know they'll be all right. People have said to me, you're screwed when your wee girl hits 16, and I'm like, no, I will raise her the right way. She'll go out, I know damn rightly, and I'll not have to worry. Sending them out into the wide open internet space with the tools to think for themselves is far better than teaching them what to think. And Oz, I see you doing that as a representation like myself, and thank you, man.
Yep, absolutely. And I'll say it again. Thanks for having me. Obviously, we had a great conversation, hanging out afterwards, and
You've got
yeah,
the link. Come back later.
yeah. I'm gonna go hang out with Neil for a little bit, and then you may see me again.
I'm gonna email Gur.
Yeah, we still need that Gur Oz rap battle.
I've got Gur's email, man. I'm emailing them right now. Clickety click click clickety click click. Rap battle.
But we talked about teaching our kids, teach you how to think, not what to think it. And I just want to highlight that again, and also say another thing I always is don't be a part of the problem. Be a part of the solution. Be one that's trying to help fix the problem, and not continuing to add to it, because then what? If we're just continuing to recycle the same bullshit and talk about the same bullshit and not focus on the fix, not focus on the solution, what the fuck are we really doing?
Infinity looks the way.
Creating a bigger issue is what you're doing.
Infinity is infinity because it's fucking circles in circles in circles, and you just keep going and going and round, and nothing gets fucking fixed.
Yep. Well, and the bosses in the chat, Neil just said, go set up for the show tonight, you fucker. I meant slacker.
He said slacker.
I know.
I'm gonna send Neil nudes now and a link, and then steal them so you don't even get the show.
Ooh, scandalous.
Oh,
MathPig and everybody involved, thank you. I may see you later tonight, but thank you guys. Love you guys. Appreciate what you're doing.
Think for yourself, and atheist your own way.
I'm bouncing too, but I love you all.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
You know what,
Jenna?
I fucking love you.
We don't always come in pairs, but sometimes we will.
Jenna, it has been wonderful
Come in
talking
pairs.
to you. It's been wonderful talking to you properly. I don't think we've ever spoke before. Not like this,
Not like this.
Maybe in chats and stuff. But I don't
Yeah.
You
think
should
we.
talk to her more often, MathPig. She's brilliant.
But you're biased.
I love Jenna. I love her.
No.
friends.
Oh no, it's okay.
No, that was one of the reasons I adopted her. I don't adopt stupid kids.
I would say that too, but then I adopted you.
I wouldn't either. I feel you.
I would say that too, but then I adopted you, you know. So,
I adopt
burn.
anybody. So
Jenna,
suck
thank you. I'll let you go
Anyways,
and get your
bye,
few
Jenna.
minutes. Thank you very much. Been lovely talking.
No, I appreciate it. I'll stop.
If you
around
do
more. I know I used to
Discord, yeah, if you do Discord, hit up in Discord. You know, get stuff sorted and stuff.
You
like
know,
that.
MathPig, she doesn't even have time to come on my shit.
I am trying to move
She's
away.
not coming on yours, bro.
I just trying to
I
move
am-
away from Twitter. Twitter is a
I can
disaster.
be a very good friend if I get fucking to it. I know I'm terrible.
She's a
I'm
busy
fucking
girl, though,
terrible.
guys. So she works.
I just
late
want to
and-
hug that blanket. Does anybody else just want to hug that blanket?
It looks
so,
like my cat. I think
it's
it's
so
awesome.
fluffy. That's exactly what I was thinking. So fluffy.
This is why I have it in the shot. I love it. It captures people's eyes. Like, oh, they're not fucking looking at me. They're looking at my fucking
No, I want to
blanket.
lay on your blanket next to you and have a discussion. Is what I want to do every time I see it. I
You'll
just
see
wanna-
me when I get
Yeah,
real
what's up,
relaxed.
Jenna?
When I get real relaxed and into a conversation, I just lean the fuck back and I'm like,
Oh no, I see you do it. Yeah.
You're just
I-
hoping all of us relax.
I'm looking at the
Comfortable
live
that
chat and
blanket there,
thinking.
too.
I'm looking at the live chat and thinking of actually kicking Bugs, who we're doing the charity stream for, because he's made a point that I'm the same age as his mum. So I love you, Bugs, and why we're doing this and all. Like, but don't say shit like that. You can fucking make me feel.
Ox asked if anybody wants to be the blanket. Ox rather. We're leaving that alone. We're not talking about who wants to be
Hey.
Jenna's blanket.
MathPig,
Wow.
if it makes you feel any better there, honey, Bugs tends to refer to me as Mum, so
They're very young.
it could be worse.
Little babies. Little babies. Anyway, Jenna, thank you very much for coming. Grumps, are you hanging around? We're losing you.
I'll hang around for a bit.
Cool. And
no, I appreciate it. I love to stop by more. It's a unique day for me because I was off work today, so I was able to kind of tune in and jump in and be like, cool, I'm a chill.
yeah, Jesus
But, no.
died. Jesus died for our days off. I got 5 days off because Jesus died.
Happy
because I live-
Resurrection Day.
Yeah. Stupid religious country.
Anyway, no, thank you. Love you all. I'll see you again.
Bye, sweetheart. Take care.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Shout out to 420 in the chat. Sammy, get your fucking ass in here. Unless you're at work looking
you
after.
shit.
Let me get those beautiful eyes in here.
He could
Yeah,
be.
he's talking about being the blanket. Don't be the blanket. Be the panelist. Get up here.
I mean, I'm conquering my stage fright by being here.
Oh, what is going on? Everything's just. I don't.
Me too.
That's a good.
Oz said,
Good
easy,
fear
Ox.
working overcoming. I try to help people overcome a fear of
He
spiders.
got your
sometimes.
ass. Oz thought Oz was gone. That's great.
Well, so,
Yes,
yeah,
Bugs, I am the adopted mom.
See Maya out there too. We got all kinds of people in the chat, MathPig.
Are we going to talk about cancel culture more? I want to name
can.
names, but I don't want to.
No, we're not
I
naming
wanna
names.
name-
You seen me
I
shut.
don't want to name names.
You,
So.
you
No,
seen,
I was trying to avoid that earlier.
yeah, you seen me shut that down earlier, so that'll not be happening with
Yeah.
naming names.
we're I'm not
I
participating.
deliberately
in that.
pointed out
Yeah.
that I don't like getting involved in drama, so this conversation, not my thing. I'm more interested, in all
I don't
honesty,
like it either.
talking to Grumps, because I don't know much more about Grumps, and Grumps being the head mod and guy in charge of the Discord would have a unique perspective that I haven't heard before of what the Tang network and what Oz and all the whole thing. So, you know, not to, if we can move away from blowing smoke up his ass and stuff like that. There.
Let me, real quick, MathPig, I gotta go because I gotta stream in like 18 minutes, buddy. So I have to jump off. So let me jump off now so I don't have to interrupt later.
Yeah, cool.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Real quick,
I love all you guys.
Let me check,
Nice
let me
meeting
check out your
you.
beard. Lean up real quick so I can check out your beard on the. I saw.
Oh,
it.
you want to see how furry I am? I got it growing in everywhere, bro. It's all
Yeah.
all
Oh,
over
hell
here.
yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's coming in nice. I'm excited about it.
Yeah,
I
I've
have
been
to shave
following
my
your,
neck. It would look like my neck would look like his beard if I didn't shave it. Like it grows faster. Why does the neck grow fastest? Who the fuck invented that shit?
I don't
I spent all
know.
my time shaving my damn neck trying to get a beard in. Anyways, I love all you guys. MathPig, thank you so much for having me. Alice, nice to meet you. Wes, nice to see you. Grumps, nice to meet you. Bree, I love you to death. Midnight Sparkle, stay ghostly. Take care, everybody.
Wait. Was that? Was stay ghostly? Was that a shot at being albino?
No, I think it was a shot at you being quiet and in the corner.
Oh, well, that too.
Okay.
I guess.
You kind
I
of well,
mean-
but now that you mention it, you're kind of giving yourself more ghost features. So, I think Casper maybe Snowflake was good. Snowflake's the albino gorilla. He's adorable.
Well, thank you. I am adorable.
I have never seen you on camera. I know other people have. You just won't show yourself to me.
He's not as albino as you would think, in all honesty.
Once MathPig goes off air, I will.
Okay, man, we're doing a 12-hour stream. Okay?
Okay, then never mind.
It's only
It'll
been
be a
going.
while.
It's okay.
It's been
It's
going
okay.
for
Midnight
3
only
hours.
has 2 tentacles.
No, tell you a lie. Because of the way YouTube is, if you go more than 8, I think it is, they screw you over on the editing. So I've set it up as 2 6s. So in 3 hours, you can flash Brie.
Ooh.
Literally.
How much albino am I seeing here?
And saying that, they're not really as snowflakey as you'd think, you know. Maybe, I don't know, bad bath or whatever, you know. They're not as white as you'd think. They don't have enough Daz in the house. Link me on Twitter. We've got Sammy. I'm apologising, Midnight. I'm running off on a wee runt here. I have been drinking since the after party started. So.
I mean, that's not really surprising, Mr. Alcoholic.
Mr. Alcoholic has been doing really fucking well, so you can suck my big dick. Like.
Get Sammy in here. What are you waiting for?
I'm fucking doing that.
MathPig. Get with it.
Honey.
You gotta keep Robbie on his toes. Somebody's gotta be here all the time to just crack the whip on Robbie.
I mean,
man, if I brought it down to 2 screens and YouTube like everyone else, it would be easier. But I do everything large, so I've got 5. You know. So.
Yeah.
I mean, some people might think you're compensating for something there.
I can guarantee you I'm not, and I can link a stream where I'm not.
For most of the time, most of the time Robbie's been doing this, he's had Dave there as like backstage assistance. Now he's flying solo most of the time because Dave's dealing with Dave's stuff. Yeah.
Dear heavens, you need a roadie.
Just to make I just want to make this clear, right? Oz was talking earlier about his relationship and his brother from another mother with Pastor Mike. That's how I feel about Dave. There is nobody that I have ever met that has understood me and is as forgiving in both retrospects. You know, we are of the opinion, and I am an honest person. I speak my mind, and Critical Cripple does the same. And we both know that what we say comes from a logical point or our view. Or I think our brains are both fucked up, but they're both fucked up in the exact same way. So when I say some mad thing that someone else would take as offensive or rude, when I said to Dave would be, I can understand where you're coming from. You know, I can see the reasons why you said that rather than what you said, if you understand.
So I think me, you, and Dave will, have the same fucked up mind.
Oh no, you're worse. You're worse.
Okay, thank you. So that means I'm better.
No. You're a good mind in training. You're a good mind in training. Give me an ass 6 months, you'll be all right. Like we're working on that.
Fair enough.
Did we get 420?
G'day, folks.
Oh, that beautiful accent.
Oh,
Gorgeous.
Now, just to completely ignore you, the original conversation was, I'd like to know more about Grumpy. And then Grumps. And then everybody started talking. So, Grumps.
It's quite all right.
We are a powerhouse of people.
Big
I can't even.
The original thing was your opinion coming into the Tart Tang. Like, the channel's going 2 years. Did you know them from the start? Did you come in early? Have you come in and been adopted? Are you a blow-in?
I came in rather early. Came in because of Jeff, the atheist troll. And I started off by going onto his Discord channel. And then they sucked me over to this thing on YouTube. And I didn't know what I was getting myself into, and all of a sudden I had this wrench, and whoa. I'm in charge of the mods within about 2 months of them being started, so...
Right, so you're there from the start. You're there,
Yes.
you're there quite early. Sammy has been someone who's been here from, like, fuck me, Sammy, you were here before the YouTube channel, you know, so I understand, yeah. How have you seen the
Now I've passed over things though. Titan's actually the one in charge of YouTube mods. Aunt Jer is in charge of the Discord mods, and I just run the Discord now.
You've delegated. That's
yes,
delegation.
I've had to.
Yeah. I used to own Modern Day Debates Discord, and I delegated to someone else and told James. But that's what you do. You delegate.
Yeah.
So wait, there's a story there. Like, why did you have a fallout with James?
Why did?
There's a story there.
Talking about grumps right now. We're talking about grumps. You leave.
I don't know. I was just asking a question.
If we can finish
And
right,
I just-
you remember midnight. You remember that, and when we finish what I'm asking grumps, then we'll talk about that. Can you put a can you put a tick in it? Can you put a tab on it? What is that? You put a pin in it. Put a pin in it.
Yes, I'll put a pin in it.
Right. Grumps.
We'll circle around back to that.
I give up. I fucking give up. Now Bree's jumping in too, right? I'm never going to get to ask Grumps questions at all. Grumps.
Fine,
I like
fine.
Grump's beard. I like your beard.
Thank you.
As you've been there over the last 2 years, what you feel like is 3 because of the connection that you have had. You've seen the evolution of the channel. You've seen the ups and downs. You've seen Oz having to go through what Oz went through for being who he was. You know, and his opinion on certain situations. Do you do Twitter? Did you see that happening? Or know of it at
I
least?
didn't see it because I don't check Twitter often. I have it, but I don't check it.
Yeah, but you know the context. Yeah, you know how bad it got. Yeah. So as I'm saying, as a person on the outside, why do you give your time to the Tart Network? You know, why do you give your time to the Tang Network? Why is it that, you know, like, I'm not going to get into, do they pay you $13,000 a year and all this shit?
Oh, I wish.
But why do you give your time to the Tang Network, seeing what it was? Like, you didn't come in at the start. You're not a content creator as in on the panel every week and all. Why do you do what you do for us? There's a fucking question.
I do it because of the community that Oz has helped build up around the channel. The many people I've met through the channel is what's really made me stick around. It's not just the YouTube channel. It's you go back into the Discord, and we also have a big community over on another platform, the Clock app, TikTok.
Clock app? Oh God, jeez, yeah.
And
Again, too old.
Actually, it just kind of, you know, it all intertwines, and we've become really a solid community that backs what Tang does. We've had fallouts, of course, but, you know, what community doesn't?
Every community should. As I said earlier, if you haven't fallen out with your best friend at least once in the last year, they're not being honest with you. You know, nobody agrees with everybody all the goddamn time. We always have issues. We always have problems. There's even circumstantial things where even on a standard point, you both would agree on it. But fuck me, I tell you, Grumps had a really bad day. You know, he broke the dishwasher and maybe his mortgage came out more than what it was, and he's just in a cunty mood, and, you know, you snap at each other. But it's being able to come back from that and remain friends.
And that's exactly what I see happening within the community we've developed there. Is that we are able to snipe at each other, but we come back the next day going, hey, let's let that go by. And as you would say, let's go to, I'd buy him a pint.
Yeah, you just forget about it. Doesn't happen, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to get going, so I'm going to interject real quick. I just want to say, Grumps, thank you so much for doing Discord for us all the time. I don't think I've really got to talk to you, but I'm so glad to be on part of Tang and stuff with you. And
thanks, Wes.
Ray, you're awesome. Love having you on all the time. Alice, good to meet you. The other two I don't really know, but it was good to meet you. And Matt, you've always been awesome for this community.
Bye.
And
I'm fucking ignorant. Shut your mouth, Midnight. Let him finish his emotional statement.
yeah, I'm emotional tonight. But no, MathPig, you're awesome.
Thanks,
I love
man.
how much you give to the community. Oh, everybody here gives so much to the community, and that's what it's about. community. And if it's your way, hang out.
Think for yourself.
But thank you.
Later, Wes.
Thanks very much, fucking Midnight. Says lovely things about everybody, and he says nice things about the host and your friend and all, and you fucking interject, you know. You just keep proving that we can give friends shit. You know?
I love you too, MathPig. Hang on, I gotta go. I'll be right back.
There you go. Blunt. Straight to the
Jimmy,
point.
can you talk yet?
I can talk.
Okay.
I don't know, am I allowed to talk yet, Robbie?
Oh, don't.
Ask Grumps a question. I got questions for Grumps too.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Not so much a question, but I'd love to reach out to you and Oz Grumps because, as Robbie will attest to, I have really struggled being here in Australia, trying to connect with people with time zones and whatnot.
Yeah.
And, you know, I watch you guys have your conventions or gatherings of different sorts in the States and in Europe, and it's so lonely here in Australia. I would love to try and get something like an Australian arm of the network happening, you know, with some locals here in Oz. So I'd love to guys and maybe chat about that.
You're cutting at my heart here, you know. You don't want no pigsty in Australia. Can pigs not survive in Australia, motherfucker? I'm leaving.
Pigs actually thrive in Australia. They're a pest, and they are detrimental to the.
Just to say, sorry to interrupt, Bree. Sammy, whatever happened to your mic, you got real quiet, which is why I jumped in. But you got super quiet.
Sorry. Yeah, I was receiving a phone call.
Are you at work?
Yeah, so I was just saying.
What's your time? What's your time there? Just so I know, Sammy.
11 a.m.
So you're at work.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm done talking about pigs. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's all right. Yeah, it'd be good to have something more in our time zone, you know, in a community over here,
So
where we can physically meet and have pints and stuff like that. And
just to clarify, that means you're I'm sorry if I'm pinning you down a little too much, but New South Wales.
Different. I am, absolutely.
Okay. All right. I was just making sure I was in the right time zone.
Very close to Sydney, actually.
All right, I got a friend that's very close to Sydney, so.
I have a friend that lives in the exact same house as Sammy, but right now I've fallen out with him. You know.
But yeah, now you're on Twitter?
Yep.
No. If you could drop your
No.
Well.
Sorry, I'm going to interject. All right, I'm going to interject. Sammy sent me a message about 2.5 weeks ago and said, I seen something on Twitter. I'm a little worried. How are you? And I replied back within 3 minutes, and he still hasn't looked at it. And that's 2.5 weeks ago. He does
okay,
not
so
have.
that's 2.5 weeks ago.
So he doesn't have Twitter. All right, check him out in Discord or emails. Sammy is shit.
All right,
Facebook Messenger.
I'm definitely going to join MathPig's Discord here, and we can communicate there about getting in touch with some people that I know down in your neck of the woods.
Motherfucker don't Twitter at all. Motherfucker's one of those people on Twitter who be like, "Hi, I'm here," and I Twitter. No, I don't Twitter. No.
So, Grumpy, can I ask you a question?
Certainly.
How many Discord servers do you have your fingers in exactly?
Oh, jeez. Actively 6, altogether about 32.
Wow.
You amateur.
Oh, shut up! No.
What kind of communities do you mostly deal with?
Mostly, I deal with atheist-related communities.
Yeah.
And a few that are a specific branch of atheism.
Yeah.
So.
Do you do any Satanist groups?
You're judging him on his beard.
No, I don't. Yes, I do.
I figure probably, yeah, because they're one of the most vocal groups of atheists out there.
Well, I'm not associated with the most vocal group.
Yeah.
Did you see his symbol earlier in the stream before he put the CGI up? Or it was also CGI, but it was there you go. It was the pentacle with the atheist A. I thought it was very.
Yeah, that inspired the question, Robbie.
Where's that kick button? Hold on, I find that kick button.
There it is.
Some motherfucker.
That's why I was thinking.
You should have just said that's flashback humor, Robbie, and we'd still be friends. But now we've fallen out.
Yeah, now we'll have to. You can put me on blast on Twitter.
Now you have to pay for the nudes.
Yeah, you have to pay for my appearance.
Oh,
I thought maybe you were also seeing
$3,000.
I could not see that, but I can see it when you tilt it just right.
Do you know of Doorknob Head? Grumps?
I do know of Doorknob Head. We've talked on YouTube.
Doorknob Head is one of the nicest people you will ever see, and also a Satanist, card-carrying Satanist.
Oh, I don't carry the card.
I have to go. I'll be back on maybe a little bit. Sorry.
No bother. Everybody's leaving now. We've been going for a while. Dog's here. Dog just turned up. Dog, jump in. Replace Bree. Come on. Doorknob Head is very predictable to the point. If you ever see Doorknob Head in a morning stream and say morning, he will follow it up with wood. He's wonderful like that.
Oh, I know. Every single thing I say, it's entendre.
I'm in, right. There's a Discord where Doorknob Head, Spooky, Megadirk, Dargendorp, and all these people of wonderful beard and of a certain age hang out in, and I have been privileged enough to be invited into it. Thank you, Spooky. Shout out to how wonderful Spooky is. But I've seen Doorknob Head just like, man, you're crazy. He has also a wonderful beard. Have you seen him on camera?
At least once, but it's been a while.
Yeah, usually the bandana and stuff. I'm just trying to fill his silence, We've been left alone.
Yeah. That's quite all right. We've been left alone.
I'm all alone.
Sorry for going AFK. I got a phone call out of nowhere and it just kept going.
Question, Grumps. Nebraska Shakespeare. I am very fond, and I think one of the best phrases that Shakespeare ever come up with was, "Thou dost protest too much."
Mm-hmm.
I would use that quite a lot to people. It's very self-evident with the human nature. I didn't do it. You clearly did it. Why are you wearing Nebraska Shakespeare? Are you into plays? Are you part of a group? There's a reason for the top. There's a story.
Actually, every summer they have Shakespeare on the Green.
Shakespeare on the Green?
Yeah, where they have it on. That's an open air performance.
Open up. Yep.
And my now ex-wife and I used to go all the time. And we're both ones that we're going like seeing, let's see, what was it? Midsummer Night's Dream. We're getting all the jokes.
Sorry, you cut out.
Half the
you either
audience.
get the jokes or you don't get the jokes. It was like...
Yeah, we're going there and we're catching all the jokes.
Yeah.
Where there's half the people that are like looking at us like, was that funny?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was funny. You've got to understand, especially if you can think back into the way it was originally spoken, it was a pun.
See, again, it comes down to the lack of education that runs rampant across the world. I don't live in America. I have seen things about this new style of math that they were trying in America and stuff like that a lot of people have been...
Please, no, please. I can't do that.
You know what I'm talking about, though? Yeah, right?
Yes.
So I've had issues with that in the education. I've had a lot of issues personally with the education system over here. Up until literally 3 months ago, 4 months ago, like within this year, since the year has started, we have now made it illegal for new schools to be segregated. All right, we segregate schools over here by Protestantism and Catholicism. Not all of them, but there is Catholic schools and government-run schools, and the government-run schools must be mixed. So, there is this, that, and the other. My wee girl on paper is Catholic. I didn't give a shit. Her mum's a Catholic. As I said to her mum, the time she's 16, she's not going to give a shit who God is. Just, I don't care what you do. but she goes to a mixed school. I was adamant she went to a mixed school. It is hard for her to a certain extent because all her other family go to a different school, which is only a mile up the road. But I was adamant that she goes to a mixed school. You know, this is where we're aiming from. And I've lost my point on what you were saying.
Thinking of the perspective of a teenager, I'm pretty sure once she's a high schooler or once she's a teenager, she's going to be appreciative to the fact of not being in the same school as her family.
I went to Queen's University to do astrophysics because that was where my goal with my undiagnosed personal experience of functioning Asperger's. I had issues and stuff like that, and I didn't have it, and I will live vicariously through my daughter. She is that smart. She is going to figure out quantum gravity. That is the goal for my wee girl. She's going to figure out quantum stars. She loves math. She's super intelligent. Quantum gravity. That's where my wee girl's going. No bed.
Now you've talked me into a place where I'm like, what?
Now I've talked you into what?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Did I start talking too fast? Since the after party started...
No, the science.
Oh, the science.
I feel like if your girl doesn't come up with quantum gravity, she's going to find the cure to cancer.
Well, there's an idea.
Gravity in the aspect of physics where we at now is still sort of... You know, we have the idea that... Not the idea. We have the knowing that gravity is a warping of space-time. So we know that gravity can lean towards quantum mechanics and stuff, and we have equations for quantum mechanics. The problem is we can't match the two together. We have this, and we have equations for this, and we have an equation for absolute everything except this, gravity. So because gravity works on a large scale, and we have quantum stuff, which obviously, as you know, works on a small scale, it's very hard to combine the two, but they are fundamental forces. So on a level that we don't yet understand, they are connected. We just don't have the intelligence to connect them.
Is that connection, and this may be a really dumb question.
Coming in with that icon, go on ahead.
the graviton, is that the connection?
No, graviton I can't say no. Graviton is theoretical. Graviton is theoretical as it stands now where the Higgs boson was, but the Higgs boson...
We actually haven't discovered one yet?
Yeah, as I'm saying, you know, go back 30 years to the 70s when the Higgs boson was predicted, which we now have proven in an accelerator. The Higgs boson gives gives mass to everything. Okay? But there was more evidence for that. The graviton is a completely theoretical. There's nothing that, you know, it's a mathematical thing. It's not physical. Where the Higgs boson had physical proof to lean towards it, where we can infer. This is the difference between faith and science. That's where I'm getting to, you know. I don't think the graviton exists.
Yeah.
I don't think...
So we're still not sure whether gravity itself is a thing or whether it is just a result of other things.
I watched a documentary not too long ago on the idea of... we have the idea of space-time. Now, point in view, this is the last of the first bottle of wine, so, you know, and I've got lots of weeds, so take this into consideration. But from what I've seen, there is an idea and a theory out there of space-time, that fluctuation, you know, of the momentum and all that. There just being space. Like, time is a consideration, something that we put upon everything. A question that I like to ask everybody, or ask people whenever we're talking about this, and I'll ask it to Grumps, because he's completely oblivious to this. If everything in the universe and every atom stopped vibrating, if everything stopped moving, would time exist? What would be your definition of time? Then is a secondary question.
I don't like theoretical questions like this.
You're allowed to say that and premise it with that.
I would say that if everything stopped vibrating, time would stop.
Now, if I put you into a fifth dimension and you were looking at this happening, would you be of the same opinion? Like if you're watching an ant move and an ant stops moving, does time stand still? Just the
Okay,
ants.
then you're going into the fifth dimension where you're observing it from the outside, then no.
But then I'm God, you know. But this is... Okay, we'll just go back to the first question. So we agree that if everything stopped vibrating, time stops existing. So could we make an inference?
I don't necessarily agree with that. I think
the reason I asked the fifth dimension question, because any bastard like you that's going to be a dick and disagree with it, you're in the fifth dimension, you don't count.
Righto.
Go on ahead. No, say your point.
I think that you would have, you would still feel a perception of time, but it would be so warped. You just wouldn't know whether it had been minutes or millennia.
So you're talking like a sleeping state.
But you're feeling the passing of something. You just have nothing to measure it by.
No, you physically
so
aren't.
You can't put a quantity.
See, this is the thing, right? When
you can't put a quantity to it.
For you to feel something, your brain neurons must be firing. We're talking everything stopping still. So it is the reason I said sleeping state is when you go.
You cease to exist as well.
No, it's not that you cease to exist. You're just there. So that's why I said sleeping state. When you go to sleep and you wake up, you've no inference of time. I was planning on taking a dose today after I dropped Elena off because we're doing 12 hours. And when I come home, the time it took me to go home and the whole fucking car accident and shit and all, I was late home, right? So then I didn't want to take a dose because I was afraid of sleeping past the fucking stream. And I did blink, right? I blinked for like a half hour. It was still light outside, so I didn't panic that much. But I turned the clock on the computer screen or the TV screen. I got a Chromecast, hit the button on, showed me a clock. It was 8:30. I felt better, so I relaxed. And then I fucking blinked for an hour and a half, and it was 10. Right? You know that moment you're like, oh, everything's cool. I've loads of time. I'll continue. Gone again. Right? Woke up at 10 o'clock, dark outside. The TV had auto switched off. I shit myself. Because I was like, I'm late for the stream. I've missed everything. You know, we're doing a charity stream tonight. Someone please put the link for the GoFundMe in there. There's a reason we're doing this 12 hours a night. It's for a good cause.
I think the link is still pinned.
Yeah, pinned. And I felt bad. For all of it took that 30 seconds for me again to switch the TV on. There's a loss of perception of time when you sleep. So if everything in the universe stopped vibrating, that's your neurons as well. You don't have that outside view. So that's what I'm asking. Does time stop for you?
For me, yes.
Trying to confuse Sammy to the point where he's just went, fuck, I'm stumped and I'm going to blame it in work now in about 2 minutes. I got a call.
Yeah.
I got a call.
See, this is not my bailiwick. I'm more in history. So, but anyway, I'm going to have to cut out for a bit. I've got a bit of a pain in the back today and I've got to lay down for a bit.
I understand. Recently had that experience as well. There's certain actors you on camera because it's the wrong act. But up and lift your knee across like this, and then up and like that there, you know, all them sort of things. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is what happens when we get old, and evolution only kicks in after. Evolution only kicks in, so to speak, before we give birth. And all these problems we have after procreating won't go away ever, because it happens after we procreate.
Thanks for having me on and having an opportunity to tell Oz how much we respect him and all that. And I will definitely try to come back later.
We're going to 11 in the morning, my time, which I think will be 6 Eastern for the American people. Fuck you, Sammy. We'll worry about that later. But 6 Eastern AM for...
Well, I'm up till about 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night in New South Wales time. So.
Oh, you're Australia?
No.
Oh, you were actually being nice to Sammy. Don't bother. Don't bother. It's only Sammy.
No.
Yeah.
I've got somebody who
Robbie,
lives
some
down there,
people-
so.
He's trying to suck your dick because you were all Tang networking Australia, man. That's what all that's happening there, you know.
All right, but I'll be back if I can.
No bother. See you later, man. Thank you very much for coming on.
See you, Grumps. Nice to meet you.
Have a good night.
Doug, sorry for ignoring you. How are you?
It's alright, yeah.
He's not sorry at all, dog.
Nah. That's Robbie for you.
Just honest.
He's an acquired taste. That's why I like him.
Supposedly somebody from Banbridge has found my channel, and Banbridge is less like I can get takeaways from Banbridge on Uber Eats, and I live in the middle of nowhere, you know. So somebody from Banbridge has found me, which I thought was funny. When they came into the chat, they went, "I've only recently started to watch your channel, and I think you're class." And I was like, "They're from Northern Ireland. They have to be from Northern Ireland by saying class." And then it was like, "I'm in Banbridge." I'm feeling very self-aware about being the only person on. Anyone else?
I'm drinking over here. I'm just not doing it on camera.
And Sammy tried to do something and kicked himself.
Here's looking to you.
You made me press buttons, goddammit. This is for my legal tobacco.
Legal tobacco.
Here in Australia, we only smoke legal tobacco.
Sammy, can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
No, you need to bring the camera back. It won't work unless you bring the...
Fuck's sake.
You're not allowed to switch it off now, man. Well, if you're not at work, you're not in the office.
No, I'm at home at the minute.
Well, not
I'm
even...
the boss, remember, so...
Yeah. Okay.
I'm working.
Lucky you.
Quit. No, not lucky him. It's an awful lot of work, but I have to say, and I'll just say this and nothing else, Sammy's business is based around looking after young disabled children and making sure that they're A-OK. So lots of love for fucking Sammy and what he does. Not a lot of love for the fact that you haven't grown a mustache and a goatee. I don't know this. Fuck, it's this. What the fuck is this?
No.
What
See, this is why I didn't come on camera, goddamn you.
Oh, hush. She looks
This-
fine.
No.
Oh
that
no,
was,
Sammy has a... What? You tried to trim it, and then you trimmed the left, and you trimmed the right, and you ended up with nothing.
No. That was like a last minute booty call. Gonna go eat some ass. I want a nice smooth mouth.
Someone else want to come on camera while I stop smiling and thinking about these things. There we go. We're all going icons
Because
now.
nobody wants sandpaper eating their ass. So I'm
Preferably not.
thoughtful, Robbie.
You just have a short tongue.
Oh my god. Oh, what?
Anyone else coming on camera? Don't leave me alone.
But I've learned to breathe through my ears, so that comes in very handy.
I actually spent a year and a half learning the trumpet whenever I was in high school, and I can breathe out through my nose and in through my mouth at the same time. Which is...
So you could learn the didgeridoo.
Oh, I could play this. And she goes off camera when you...
Not even sure why that's so funny.
Because I'm not fond of the didgeridoo myself as much as you are, like. Or did I just go somewhere we
my.
shouldn't?
Oh my.
Yeah, I think you went somewhere else.
Oh dear god, I'm a terrible person.
You're the only lady on stream, so I feel sorry for you. But Doug, would you like
It's
to...
okay.
Oh, I just followed the only lady on stream up with Doug. And Doug, you're in the UK. Yeah. Does anyone else want to come on camera? We're losing numbers. We're down to 7.
Right.
We had 37 earlier. We've lost 30 people, okay?
Oh gosh. I got a
We're
cat?
down to 7.
7's my magic number. How have you been, Sammy? It has been a few weeks.
Shit, man.
You sent me a direct
Fucking
message,
shit.
and I just direct messaged you straight back in 2 minutes, and it's been...
I know, and I'm gone. Because I literally get like 30 seconds sometimes. My life's been dog shit, Robbie. Yeah, going through this breakup with the missus and heaps of health issues with the young one and with myself and family issues. It just seems to be it all comes at once. I have like 6 or 12 months of this grace period where I think life's fantastic and I get ahead, and then so much shit happens in such a short period of time that it puts me like years behind.
Man, I had a 68-year-old fucking half hungover uninsured driver pull out in front of me on Friday on the way to pick up the child, and I met I didn't meet my drug dealer. I met this guy that I get non-legal legal tobacco from in the off license tonight, and
Yep.
I get out and went to get into a white Leon rental, and he was like, "What?" And I told him what's happening. He was like, "Robbie, every time you get fucking standing on your own 2 feet, you get knocked back down again. You've had like the fucking..."
Yeah.
Like 6 months ago, he gave me a total of legal tobacco, 1.5 grams extra of legal tobacco, just because it's like, I feel sorry for you, man. It's like every time you stand up, you get fucking knocked down again.
Yeah. And it seems, I've noticed that it seems to happen to us at the same time. So when we sort of would need each other, we're both down on the floor getting kicked. So can't really be there for each other.
I've had a few upsides, you know. Yeah, like you've had some licking ass. I've had some upsides, you know.
Yeah.
Always good to have some upside.
It's nice. It's good, but
life
is...
They're what keep you going.
We're down to what? Yeah,
honestly.
The 7 real viewers, the people who know the channel, and the people who know, you know, we can be honest with now. We're past all the other people and all the rest of it. Nobody's gonna watch. What are we doing? 4 hours? They're not gonna watch it for this conversation. But damn, man, shit's been fucking hard. Like, you know,
Yeah.
I haven't really just trying. I've got to the point when you asked me what the experiment was, and I replied to you, and you not if you go. I don't even think you've even looked at it. If you go
on Twitter, yeah, I've replied.
Oh, did you tonight?
Yeah, that's where you sent me the link.
Oh, I didn't even look. I just jumped in and fuck it. You've 2 Twitters and you don't know which one you're on. But the point that you didn't reply sort of proved the point of the experiment, if you understand what I mean.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
it was exactly what you said in the message, and it was like, fuck, I feel bad.
I didn't mean it to be that.
And I know you didn't. I know.
You know,
that's going to be the natural result.
I know that. It's not meant that way. But at the end of the day, you know, it's been fuck me, you know, and it's just, I'm going Icon, right? So we're all going Icon. It's just been fucking wild, like, you know, and it leaves you in that sort of situation. So I've come to the decision that I'm not going to bother anymore. So that's where I'm at. So it's just easier to not, it's easier to not ask and deal with it because you don't have to deal with it because you didn't ask. Where if you ask and you don't get, you still have the same outcome, but then you feel awful because you didn't get.
Yeah.
So I'm just not going to ask anymore. So with that coming into mind, that's brought in like a numbness.
Which isn't good. You know, it's not a good thing.
House is cleaner. Bills are paid. Shit's being done around the house better. It's just fucking hard to deal with.
But how's your mental health?
Better as of this last 2 weeks, but been generally struggling still at that. Imposter syndrome, people make fun of, but you know.
Hello.
Hey, Greyheart.
Hey.
See, I look at it this way. Shit is constantly happening all the time. And we deal with it and we laugh at it and make fun of it, and then something does happen that's real fucking bad that we can't get over. And all the little bits of shit then all fucking pile up and just get worse and worse. And I think that's the issue we have. Then we say, oh, it's all piling on. It just takes that one event to make all the stuff that doesn't usually count in our lives count, if you understand.
Yeah. And that's kind of where I am now. And I imagine it's similar for Robbie. It's like, I don't even know where to start. I'm so broken that, like, I'm getting myself booked in to go and get some professional help, because I honestly, I don't even know where I need to start or what I need to fix first.
Yeah, it's wonderful. I can't even afford that, man. The minimum I can find is wait a year and pay £30 a month, or pay for it now at £42 a month. Sorry, £42 a week or £30 a week. I can't fucking afford that. Diesel over here has went up 400% in this last fucking year. The cost of oil has went up close to fucking maybe 300% in this last 6 months. Everything went through the roof. And according to the bank, they have been increasing my mortgage on a fixed rate mortgage, which shouldn't increase because it's fixed. And they've done it for the last 6 months. And they said that I didn't agree to the mortgage rate, which they give me an extension on my mortgage because I did some work at the house. So I took you know how you extend your mortgage? People who own mortgage, you take a wee bit out and have it?
Yeah.
Yeah. They give me that, and they agreed to that, and they give me the money, but they say I didn't agree to the mortgage. That's like I agreed to buying the tires on a car. You know, it makes no sense. So £400 out the window. 6 months extra bills. Just bullshit. Everything's went through the fucking roof, like.
Yeah.
And not to say anything, the reason we're fucking here tonight, check the fucking pinned tweet. You know, Cat and Bugs are stuck in something very, very fucking similar. Even worse, sorry. Worse than what we are. Alice was helping them out, so they weren't fucking homeless. And they're helping pay the bills in where Alice is living. Because now Alice's situation, she was living alone and has a child, and they were helping out, and their names aren't on a piece of paper. Because their names aren't on a piece of paper, it doesn't matter if they're paying the bill, helping to pay the bills. It doesn't matter all that bullshit. You know, they're not.
If you like, I can explain the situation.
Go on ahead.
Well, you see, one of the things that I was doing, I did take both Cat and Bugs in, but my landlord found out that I had been allowing them to stay with me without them being on the lease. Now, my landlord is very, very, very strict. So he literally told me, I know they're here, but I like you, so I'm going to give you a certain amount of time. They need to be gone by this time. If they are, I'll pretend like this never happened. Since I do have a kid, I can't risk an eviction myself. It literally killed me having to deal with this and having to have them move out into a hotel. I consider them family, so this has been a very painful situation for all of us.
Very, very difficult. So it's just get a wee bit to get them stable, you know. So if they can.
Exactly. I mean, all I want to do, and all I wish is just for them to be safe at the end of the day.
420, make a sex joke or something. Come on, break the fucking ice.
Please do.
How was that ass? Was it good? Did they appreciate you shaving your tash?
They did.
Well, at least on the bright side, you're willing to accommodate for your partner.
Yeah, I'm
or
pretty generous
individual.
lover.
Your mic, sort your mic.
Yeah, someone was ringing again. Sorry. I'm a pretty generous lover.
Well, blow
Hey,
smoke
that's
up your own.
very appreciative.
Sammy's a dirty beast. Sammy's a dirty beast. But we're not getting into that. Rayhart, you've been very quiet. Would you like to jump in?
I don't believe I've met you, Greyheart.
Nice to meet you too. Question: does anybody see my icon anywhere on the screen
I
here?
just realised
yeah.
that. Yeah, I just realised that because where you are at the minute.
Is it an ice cream or?
There. Now everybody should be on
Thank
screen.
you. I don't know where I was.
I do apologize. It's the editing. It's the whole. You'd think 5 screens is enough. It's not. Like it's not.
Yeah, it could be worse. Honestly, it could be worse.
So how are you, Greyheart? Did you enjoy the interview with Oz?
Honestly, I kind of caught the tail end of that one, so I didn't really get much to do. So sorry about that.
Oh no, that's cool. You know, after party and interrupt, and the idea of the whole infighting and problems that we're having with the online community. Do you have an opinion on that as it is?
I'm not entirely sure what the discourse is about, so I'm just like kind of the on the bench right now, to be honest.
Well, to give you context, you know, the whole idea of the night with the 12 hours is to help someone out, and in the context of the conversation I had, is the infighting in the atheist community, the whole atheist dogma, and having to align with that. I would say think for yourself, as you know. Oz would say atheist your way, and it's the idea of, you know, creating echo chambers inside the atheist community and having to align with other people. Basically saying you're a critical thinker and then destroying other people who think for themselves. Like, you know, do you have an opinion on watching that happen in the community at the minute?
Well, since I don't know what exactly is going on with the discourse in the first place on a personal level, but on what you're saying, I'm just gonna say I basically agree with you wholeheartedly on the whole. Yeah, it's probably best just to simply think for yourself. Even if you just don't agree with it or anything, at the very least, have the politeness and, you know, respect, just to, you know, at least in some degree, to disagree kind of thing, you know? And not to be assholes, essentially.
Yeah, the ability to disagree with someone and still be able to put up with their presence. It seems to be a problem that I see an awful lot of people having. You know, it's if you disagree with me, you're gone.
Yeah. Funny thing is, I kind of have the same problem with family sometimes, so personally, as far as I'm concerned, it's a natural habit for me to say, let's disagree to disagree.
Fortunately, the thing with family is you still have to see them at weddings and funerals, so it'll force you to talk to them. With the internet, you just hit block and they're gone. Never have to deal with them again, you know, and I feel that that's a problem. Welcome back, Sammy.
Unfortunately, I do have a lot of experience, especially with the family aspect of that.
I have to say that I am very lucky. I don't know. My stepfather, as I discussed earlier, who's been more my father longer, would describe himself as a non-believer. He doesn't know the atheist term, but he's Bible and all that is bullshit, you know. My mum, I would refer to as a spiritual Christian. She would have been obviously raising me up. I'd lived left and stuff, and she always encouraged skeptical thinking. You know, Hardy Boys, 500 questions and answers, things like that. These are books that she gave me, and I've been very lucky to have support from them. Like anyone who's been in my live chats, Port Granny and Port Granda. If anyone sees them in live chats, that's my parents. Like, Port Granda's actually my bio dad. My dad doesn't do the internet that much, but yeah, Port Granny and Port Granda are the two people who biologically came together to make me. That's who they are in the live chat. I have that support, so I'm very lucky. And rambling.
Is that who we get to thank?
Pardon?
Is that who we get to thank?
For the genetics, yeah. For who I am, it's mainly Tommy. Swear to fuck.
It is so sweet. I love it that your parents are on your channel.
Up until you come on and then start talking about licking ass, and my man's like, right, it's got too much. I'm away.
Oh, Granny, I'm so sorry. Now that I realise you're watching, I'm gonna dial it back.
It's 2:30 in the morning. My ma's asleep, man. She's long asleep.
Awesome.
But yeah, no, Port Granny and Port Granda, I'll hang about for most of it, like, you know. Rab1, if anyone ever sees Rab1 in the live chat, Rab1's mother used to babysit me in primary school. I have known Rab. Oh my God, I've known Rab fucking since I was like maybe his sister's. Yeah, 4 years younger than me. So I've known Rab probably 34 years. Like since the motherfucker was born. I knew his sister before he was born. You know, so if you ever see Rab1 in the chat, no icon, no nothing. We'd fucking mad discos with smoke machines and homemade speakers in his fucking garage in the middle of nowhere, like. Odd nights.
That's a long time to know somebody.
Or goddamn long time, yeah. But we don't talk to any, we don't physically meet up anymore, you know. He knows of my channel because I posted it on Facebook once or twice, and he followed the rabbit hole, so to speak. But longest outstanding friend that I do talk to that was here the other night, I think Claire, you met him, or Claire, Alice, you met him.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, he was here the other night. I've known him since I was 11. His name is literally the next name alphabetically to me in Shooter Group. So I've known, like, he's as mad as I am. Well, he's more mad than I am. Clinically diagnosed, but we'll not get into that. Grr, you coming in? Control V. There's Grr, jump on. Grr. I've known him since I was 11, and I'm now 38 this year. So, and that's an actual friendship rather than just knowing someone who's a friend of the family. And Jack Talon, not Titan, Talon. I've known Jack Talon, which is his online name. Fuck, God long, oh madness. That motherfucker tried to set fire to our sixth form centre in school, and I had to get my friend who was a black belt in Taekwondo to calm him down and tackle him, because it was like, yep, he snapped. I can't control him. Find someone who's trained in this shit. Took out his lighter and literally tried to set fire to shit in the fucking sixth form centre. Like notice boards. The pieces of paper on the notice board. Not like a table. Like actual, I'm going to burn this place to the fucking ground. Jack's going to watch this back and hate me. Anyone else want to talk?
No, I'm just listening, mate.
I mean, there's a couple of things I could say, but it's like, what do I say?
We're all free here. We're all friends here. We're all. Everybody does know each other, yes, except for Alice. You know fucking nobody.
I live under a rock.
But everybody else knows
I
everybody
actually
else.
don't know anybody here, Robbie, except Dogger.
I think I've still had acquaintance to most people here, so hi.
Me and Greyheart, now we don't talk that often, but you have been on before, Greyheart.
Yeah, but mostly just on the sidelines.
Yeah.
Now, if you want a topic, I remember that my state, Florida, has apparently banned 42 to nearly 50 math books due to critical race theory and crap.
What?
Or at least association to it.
What?
It's probably best to look it up, but math books, Florida, banned. Because I'm just really? How? Honestly.
You cut out a wee bit there. I didn't quite hear it. There was some clicking, Gur. Or, sorry, not Gur. Greyheart, so I didn't hear that.
Sorry. But like I said, apparently my state banned math books due to points for indoctrination. Really? A math book for indoctrination? Seriously?
They're encouraging religion when they're teaching math.
No, not that kind. More like, things like critical race theory and guessing like other topics like maybe atheism or something. I don't know, but that's why. It was the Republicans and, those kinds of people who did that. Did that ban?
I think it was 2 years ago. I discussed earlier. I don't know if you heard about this when we were talking. It may have been whatever part of it was, where they still segregated schools over here. And it's now mandatory, as I say, within this last wee while to change that.
The Protestant and the Catholics.
Yeah. But
yeah, I heard that. I'm just like, why? What's the necessity to that part? Like, what's the context?
Well, about 2 years ago, the Catholic Church, who is in charge of the Catholic schools over here, made it then mandatory for any teacher to teach at a Catholic school at the grammar level to have a religious education degree. Now, it's a small basic one. It's only a wee part-time week course or whatever that, but you have to go through that course. There was that many teachers then trying to find jobs that another university, the University of Ulster, started to do this course as well. It's not a big course or whatever it is, but the need that if you want to teach in my school, you have to have a basic religious theology. So it's slamming it down into it. You can't even then teach as a person. You know, it's already set up like that way. It's just, I'm just glad it's changed.
Honestly, as an American, I don't think I can exactly say I have fathom exactly what that means. But at least I can say, from what you're saying, I can get some of a picture here.
If you were a maths teacher and you were like a university level of a maths teacher and you wanted to teach in a Catholic school, you'd have to spend a year, at least 3 or 4 days a week, popping in and out for an hour in a course in a university about religion and how this, like a wee mini theology course, to teach in that school. Even though you were out of your league 10 times better for that school, you'd still have to go and do this wee shitty course.
And more importantly, even if you don't care for the religion or you're like us, we don't have that religion in us.
The problem is, the problem is grammar schools, the Catholic grammar schools over here generally pay better than the government. Surprisingly enough, the Catholic Church has an awful lot of money. So it's hard to find that balance, you know. As I say, thank fuck they're moving forward and it's changed now. But that's what we've been dealing with up until very, very recently. You know, the religious schools pay better. The religious schools also have to stick to a mandatory and teach this certain amount of things. They're not teaching flat earth or anything like that. They have to, you know, stick to a schedule, whatever the fuck it's called. But one Jesus plus one Jesus equals 2 Jesus. You just threw religion into math. You know, it's a blunt point, but you get my point. Sammy didn't laugh. I thought at least Sammy would laugh.
I do have kind of a joke with that. 7 apostles minus 1 Judas equals what, children?
You got to understand as well, Robbie, that Catholic schools are also government funded. Heavily government funded, to be honest. Do you think the Catholics would do anything that they weren't getting paid for? Or there wasn't a long-term...
But they're not in charge. The government doesn't have a say. Again, please do take into account...
the government doesn't have a say, no, you're right. But they do get funding from the government.
Yeah, but the point still stands that they pay better.
Yeah.
I'm going to pop into the next room and grab the next bottle of wine. This is where it's all going to get messy. So, back in a minute.
Alright. Well, we're here then.
Sammy, you're in charge.
See you in a bit, darling. So, how's everybody doing?
Not bad. Basically just had a normal quiet day. Waiting for finals at basically college.
Oh, nice.
Really much.
Well, what are you studying?
For classes or for like a major, are you asking?
Both.
Major, I have no idea, but for classes I got philosophy and human sexuality, but they're mostly just like, you know, sort of filler and not get you like extra other credits or something. Those kind of things. There's not much there.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's still nice to be able to go out, take a class, and just learn something new.
Learning is wonderful, and anyone who stops learning has Yep, I said it.
And to be honest, as somebody who's has long in her lifetime have always watched like nature documentaries, those not sci-fi, but those space sort of ventures, or just simply anything that's like science-wise, I can definitely tell you, yeah, learning, no matter what it is awesome.
Oh, but you just I hope my wee girl is half of the enthusiasm that you have. Like I put on excuse me. I can't remember who it was. Doesn't matter. Points aside. It's doing a zoom in. No, it's a CGI zoom in. Don't get me wrong. You know, we're not talking flat Earth here, but they're doing it for a fucking show, okay? It was a big Netflix show or whatever in space and all the gravity, whatever the fuck it was. And it came over the top of the moon, sort of came around the Earth or whatever, and I had it on with my wee girl. And I just looked at her and was like, "You enjoying it, honey?" And she just went, "Wow." You know, that childhood amazement from it, you know. Her hairs and her arm aren't long enough, but if they were, they'd be fucking standing on end. It's that amazement from it. I still get that with certain things, with in reference to space and science. You know, I'm all about my stars and science. Astrophysics is what my passion would be, but I still get the hairs in my arms to stand on end sometimes with shit that out. It's just like, fuck me, that's amazing.
Oh, do I understand that wholeheartedly?
Unfucking believable. Like, do you know Cool Worlds?
The what?
Cool Worlds. Type in Cool Worlds on YouTube. Cool Worlds Science or Space. I think it's Cool Worlds. This guy is fantastic. All right, really in-depth videos. He's a lovely voice. You know, it's better than Seth Andrews. I don't care what anyone says. Cool Worlds. I think it's. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna have to find a spare tab. Rambling along. Oh, cat videos.
Hello.
Yeah, it's called Cool Worlds. The symbol is circles and circles and circles. 500,000 subscribers with half the videos that I've put out. Space, astronomy, exoplanets.
Yeah.
You find it?
Yeah, and I'm actually enjoying what I'm seeing. You ever guys do like Jeff Holiday, SANE?
I love Jeff Holiday. I do love Jeff Holiday.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
And Miles, crap. Miles, I think is his name? Like the science guy from sort of around UK. I can't remember where he's from exactly, but he's like, he's there's all these videos about the Holocaust, the chiropractic people, and basically just general pseudoscience stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But that's, yeah, it's Miles Power. That's what I'm talking about.
I get lost on the name of a channel to look up. Where's me blue floaty head?
Now you look dapper.
Old school in it. I haven't got the suit on, you know.
You do look good in a suit.
I went to my I don't know. Who's here? We've got Doug. You're here, Doug. Everybody voice in.
Here.
Everybody, is Doug here? We're doing a primary school, so I can tick off the, you know. Doug, are you here?
Yes.
420, Sammy. Not here. And I've turned off the names, and you've changed your icon, and now I've forgotten your name. Ray Hart.
Yep.
Checking in. You here? I've made a fool of myself and I've forgotten my point. I'm just gonna. Oh yes,
Here's
question.
coffee.
Question. What's a white coffee?
Oh, I know this one.
Shut up. No, shut up. We've had this conversation. What's a white coffee? Grey Heart or Dog? Who would like to go first? I would
I'm just going to say coffee with milk.
Right? Greyheart, what's a white coffee?
Coffee with cream? Because I'd never heard of a white coffee before.
Right? You see, this is why I don't like Greyheart, and I am absolutely going to suck the penis of dog. Right? I went to my wee nephew, my brother's wee boy's fucking thing in this massive big play park, fucking indoor thing. It's called Peter Pan's. You know, these kids' indoor parks. You know what I'm talking about? Cushioned everything. They go fucking insane. There's about 150 kids that were there for the birthday party. And I'm at the counter. And I'm walking past, actually, my mother and my father. And they're at the counter ordering coffee and buns and stuff. And my mum says, would you want one? And I says, aye. White coffee. So I stood there and I was talking to her. And the guy comes up and goes, can we serve you? And my ma was like, give us a tea and a chocolate shortbread. And I was like, I'll have a white coffee. I'll have a chocolate shortbread. And he walked away and he came back and he went, what do you mean by white coffee? And I went, a coffee with milk. Like, to me, a white coffee, you fill a fucking metal thing with milk, you froth it up, and you pour it on coffee. Right? It's a white coffee. And he walked away and he came back again. And he was like, we do lattes and cappuccinos and like, I really don't know what you mean by white coffee. And I was like, I just want a white coffee. And he was like, a cappuccino or a latte? I was like, just fucking pick one. And I got back to the counter and my pretentious up their own fucking ass family that hang out in Starbucks by the sounds of it were all, did you not know to say that it was a latte? Or did you not know to say it's a fucking white coffee?
Give me a black coffee with a side of milk.
Oh my goodness, I know exactly what you mean. Like, when I maybe I don't hang out enough in artisan coffee shops, but when I grow up, you get a black coffee, you get a white coffee, you get coffee with milk, you get coffee with cream, and would you like sugar, brown or white? That's about as much as fucking options you got, like.
I know that I ranted about this earlier, but I'll say it again. I've worked in a coffee shop. A latte and a white coffee are two different things technically. One is made with an espresso bean, while one is specifically made with a coffee bean. There are technically two different beans.
Just froth me some milk and pour it in some fucking instant granules and I'll be fucking happy. I only really want the chocolate shortbread and something to wash it down with. The chocolate shortbread looks lovely. But
if anything, they should have been thankful that all you wanted was a freaking white coffee, because that's even easier than a latte.
The boy must, I'll say at most, and I'm not being ageist, and I know this makes me sound like a motherfucking granda and get off my lawn and all, but he couldn't have been more than fucking 20. He was maybe 17, just got his job, working on the weekends or whatever and all the rest of it. But white coffee, it's coffee that's white. What do you put in coffee? It's milk. What colour's milk? Milk is white. It's fucking easy. Even if you've never figured it.
Disturbing, Robbie, even his age.
16 is the legal age to work. 16 is the legal age to work over here, and he wasn't 20. I'd be struggling to say he was 18. Baby faced, short. You could tell that he was trying to shave because he'd some red marks under his chin. You know, he's a baby little boy.
But that's just the basics, isn't it? The basics is a white coffee. It's a coffee with milk. Simple as that.
I was told when I sat back down and you know, me and my mum were talking, and as I say, my pretentious brother's friends all pointed this out. Did you not know there's 4 versions of a white coffee up there, Robbie? No! When was there 4? When did 4 versions of milk appear? Apart from skimmed, semi-skimmed, and fucking super skimmed. What the fuck? 4
goat milk.
Oh, don't you? I'm gonna kick you, you motherfucker.
Even if there's 4 different types, logic would dictate based on what you said. You didn't say a decaf white coffee with skim milk. You said a white coffee, which
oh, it gets better. It gets better.
Here.
Oh, it gets even better. Whenever he'd finished doing either a cappuccino or a latte or whatever the fuck he decided to make me, he walked back over again and he said to me, would you like some sprinkled cinnamon or some chocolate over the top? And I was like, just put chocolate, yeah, okay. So whatever the fuck I got a chocolate topping. Now, don't get me wrong, the chocolate topping sounded nice. But the fact that it was just like, give me a white coffee, and he's now asking me, do I want toppings?
Is it an ice cream bar? Jeez.
I went to an ice cream. I'm just gonna make my sound like a really old motherfucker, but I went to an ice cream boutique, and the last time I went there, I was like, I'd like chocolate chip with mint chocolate broke through it, and I'd like the strawberry ice cream, or the strawberry cheesecake ice cream, which has digestive biscuits, as Doug would know, broken through it. And I said, if you could put some strawberry sauce on the top of it. And the woman actually commented that that was the least extravagant one that she'd got since she'd started working there. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm simple. I'm easy. I'm not hard to please.
That was probably her way of saying thank you.
Oh, you.
It's just. I'm still baffled at the white coffee because that's just an international thing to say.
No, man, honestly,
it's just white coffee, 2 sugars, or
no,
whatever.
No, we're of the wrong generation. At least 6 people, like Alice will vouch for me because I was texting her while I was at the party. At one stage, I felt the need to go and sit at a different table by myself. It was like, you are stupid because you don't know what 4 different versions of white coffee are. Like, these people are from the city and stuff. I swear to God, I hope people don't watch this. My brother was watching. But yeah, no, there was I was not happy. Is the best way to put it.
I mean, I can't really complain much just because I got to talk to you. So I mean, I can't really say much.
Ranting.
As I say, I'm the other way. When I go to them coffee shops and there's someone in front of me ordering
you go to coffee shops, I'm kicking you from
Mochiano or whatever with cinnamon, and I'm like, what the fuck? Just black coffee for me. That's all I drink, coffee wise.
I genuinely don't really drink hot drinks at all. I would much prefer myself a glass of ice cold diluted, preferably strawberry and blackcurrant. I would prefer a nice fruit juice, which would be tropical. Or I would prefer either water and milk. I am a massive milk fiend. Like the last time I did a stream like this, I drank 11 litres, I think, in 12 hours because I wasn't drinking. So it was like milk. There's a reason. Cat, again, check the pinned tweet. If anyone can do any donations towards that, definitely do. But Cat is meth milk in my fucking Discord because they made fun of me that I liked milk as much as a meth head. During the stream, I like milk is my thing, you know. Don't drink hot drinks. I very rarely, but we're in a fucking coffee. We're in a wee cafe area of this play area.
I went off milk when I visited a pasteurizing farm. The smell was just horrendous. I've never smelled anything like it in my life.
I went to a pig slaughterhouse and was happy to get discount at the end. I don't give a fuck. Give me the...
Oh, yeah, no. There's a slaughterhouse not far from me. I don't mind the smell for that, but this pasteurizing farm, the smell just hit me for 6. I thought, what the... I've never smelled anything like that in my life, but I can... Whenever I smell milk, the hint of that smell is always there on the milk. I thought, yeah, I'm not drinking milk anymore. Just the smell just made me heave. I'm normally good with smells. I went into a neighbour's house. She'd been dead for 3 months. That smell didn't bother me. That was years ago, but yeah, it wasn't a pretty sight. But anyway, yeah, but like this pasteurising farm was just fucking horrible. And I thought, yeah, I'm not having any of that.
Oh, the worst. Talking about the pit and smells, what they used to do old school when I worked in this pig farm. Now I worked in this pig slaughterhouse in the kitchen, not actually on the slaughter line, but in the kitchen helping out, you know, making scrambled eggs and cleaning and shit and all. This is when you were allowed to work before you were legally allowed to work. Do you remember back in the end days? You know, 16 to get a national insurance number, but you can start working when you're 11. I'm like maybe 12 or 13 working in the kitchen. In the canteen, so to speak. of the pig slaughterhouse, and they used ammonia to disinfect the front door. So people walking in and out of the main door, you know, when you arrive for work, you had to walk through the main door, and they would put a sprinkling of ammonia on the main door. So when you walked in, that was your chemical treatment. So when you walked into the, you know, you weren't tramping anything in. And proper old school, nothing plastic, it's all in glass jars. Some motherfucker dropped that, like 1.5 litres to 3 litres, depending on what size of a glass bottle he had. That's what they kept in storage. Smashed at the front door. Dropped it. The smell of ammonia when you walk through that place, went up the stairs and everything. Fucking hell. I don't know if anyone knows that smell, or am I just rambling?
Yeah.
Oh no, I do know that smell.
You imagine dropping 1.5 litres and having to walk through a door no bigger than the one you would have in your normal living room. Walking through that.
It's god awful.
Oh my goodness.
But hey, a random fun fact, I actually worked with a body farm lab for a while, so actually I do know the smell of decaying corpses. It's definitely interesting, to say the least.
Police
But it is very fascinating.
The police service over here, I was checking jobs about 6 months ago, and the police service over here was looking for somebody who had an interest in photography to go into actual taking, you know, pictures of the crime scenes afterwards. But there was like 20 disclaimers afterwards, plus you're not allowed to smoke weed, so we didn't go for that. But I do like photography, but it's something that caught my eye. But yeah, that was an option. They just like, we'll train you up. You don't mind dead bodies? Don't mind that smell? Come on in, take some pictures.
I mean, it's one thing to add to your portfolio.
I'm telling you, it fucking paid well. It paid fucking well.
Too bad I don't live in your neck of the woods.
You're not allowed to smoke weed. You're not allowed to take any drugs of any type.
Ooh.
Although a lot of the people in the government jobs over here are very fond of coke because it leaves your system very quickly, supposedly. I don't know. I've never tried, but or got tested. But now we're just rambling. And the best of it.
I got a question for you about the body farm. What was that
Yeah.
like, actually?
It was oddly fascinating. I started out with my forensic courses before it.
Hey, Midnight, give us 1 second. I put you on screen.
One of the studies that we would do is testing the decomposition of different methods of death, or murder, you know. What kind of murder definitely will hide the body faster.
And what makes it last longer, and whether or not bugs, you know, the different kind of bugs that would basically...
A lot of it's
either
also...
larvae, those kind of things.
That
But
is
then you
one
also
thing
have-
in a body farm lab that you will have to keep track of, is actually the pubation of different insects that are quite common in corpses.
Body farm. What?
You have to actually document, from what I remember, that considering different larvae stages happens at different times and at different decompositions, it's not that much of a struggle. They have to keep that track because, and also the things like body temperature and the environment they're found in, that also affects those things.
Particularly the temperature of the liver can actually give you quite a accurate estimated time of death, for an example.
And why is that exactly? That particular organ gives you that kind of accurate temperature?
Considering we underestimate how much the liver works for our body, considering the liver will filter most of what goes on throughout. So during the process of decomposition, during the rotting process, for an example, you will produce a strong ammonia smell, for an example. It is still quite rancid. It's a smell that you do not forget.
Honestly, in my case, I never been on a body farm, but I had a biology class that did an experiment with like half digested bile and food stuff just to do this like lipid test and such. And honestly, I think in some certain way, I was probably the only kid in my entire class for that entire time that was like kind of giddy to start. Because this was actually kind of cool. Not only about the list of
Yeah.
stuff, but also kind of thinking, okay, if we basically see this kind of stuff, what did this person do? How did this person die? Those kind of things. That was.
I mean, it's definitely interesting. Unfortunately, during the forensic course that I took for it as well, I was one of the very few people that were actually willing to have physical contact with the corpses in order to help manipulate the bodies. So, Lord knows I did get quite a participation grade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, unfortunately, when some of the girls in that class took the class for the wrong reasons. Let's just say that much.
Okay, I'm a little concerned as to what kind of reasons, but sure.
More so, they thought it would be a fun, like, CSI kind of class.
Oh God, no.
They were
know
those
that
kind of individuals.
I understand where they're coming from, but that's not. No. If you have to actually work with the body, then you all people would know fully well that it's not going to be as pretty as it is on CSI. It's never going to be.
Although I will say that the Body Farm Lab did actually give me a lot of wonderful insight for when I also worked with special effects for another job that I did for a while.
Question for anybody who's like from the American part, like I am. You guys ever heard of like this show called Dr. G Medical Examiner? I used to watch the crap out of that when I was like in first grade because that's what it was on, and I loved the crap out of it. I think, as you can tell just from the words medical examiner, I was not your typical kid.
Well, here in the UK, we have Quincy ME.
Oh God, Quincy! Fuck me, man! Now you're showing your
What?
age.
Man, I gotta find this because I want. Keep talking. I want to hear this, but honestly, Quincy ME.
Yeah, that was it's going back to the 80s now, the 1980s. I'm trying to. I'm trying to remember who starred in it. Jack Klugman, I think his name was. Was it Jack Klugman, Robbie?
Man, I don't watch Quincy. You're showing your age. All right, I apologize. Like I watched a little. I watched a little bit. I watched a little bit of what do you call the older lady that did the detectiveness? Murder She Wrote.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Murder She Wrote. I watched in repeats. That's about as far back as I go.
What about Columbo, Starsky and Hutch?
I know of Columbo, Starsky and Hutch. I have watched bits and bobs of. Although I do watch the most recent movie the odd time for shits and giggles and background noise. So I know of it culturally. I'm more Lex. I'm more Red Dwarf. Quantum Leap. I went the anime route with Dragon Ball Z and Cowboy Bebop, and I'm watching TV and shows early 90s. I'm 83. You're what, 60 something?
I'm 69. Well, 69 I was born in.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Red Dwarf's one of my favourites. But even all of them shows, even up until now, the Mighty Boosh and things like that.
Didn't like the Mighty Boosh at all.
No, I thought it was a good style of comedy. I thought.
Yeah.
Obviously, Only Fools, which is just a worldwide phenomenon.
I don't. You see, Only Fools is difficult for me because Only Fools and Horses. We're talking Del Boy and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate and I see and I understand. I just don't get. Oh, someone check out Naked HD XYZ in the chat. Get them motherfuckers.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh, bot in the chat. Naked HD XYZ online strips without clothing. Which I think, and they usually come in when me and Richard are live, and me and Richard have like stopped and laughed about this. Can anyone here, as a philosophical question, answer how one strips online without clothing? Go. Are we talking Hellraiser? Are we talking like rip your skin off? Like, how do you strip without clothing?
A bed sheet?
If you...
It could be paint stripping in the nude.
I mean, fan dance. Hey, that's a good one. Fan dance is technically. Then you're stripping with fans.
No, but how do you strip if you have no clothes? It's online stripping without clothes. This is the question, you see. Richard just turned up. Just as we fucking mentioned me and Richard's favourite fucking person in the chat. Richard, there's the link. Jump in. Steve's here as well. Richard, I'm using your StreamYards, so you don't even need the link, Richard. I've sort of. Yep. No, but how does one strip without clothes?
Very carefully.
Richard would like to. We've discussed this, so Richard, what do you think?
I'm going with refurnishing old furniture. I'm going with that one. I like that one.
The question I was asking with the general bot that appears during our streams is online strip. It's back again. Online stripping without clothing. How does one strip without clothing?
I can justify the assertion easily enough. They don't speak much English.
They not know person.
Well, whoever titled it doesn't speak much English.
Probably. They're looking for tags. That's one thing that is quite good. When I tell people to search on Google, if you're looking for something, search keywords. Don't search a sentence. Sentences, there's a lot of words in there that are not needed. You know. You get my email, Richard, or did you just see that I was live?
Yeah, about 31 hours after I needed to.
Yep.
Yeah.
So about 10 minutes ago.
21 hours.
About 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Well, we could definitely do. Does anyone want to go through Revelations? It's something to do. We have been running. I literally did a poll just before you arrived to see what direction people wanted the stream to go.
I entered the first answer. Actually, I vote for talking about things people say that are stupid, because you know that's what I do.
That's not what the first answer was. That's not my poll, was it?
That was the second option.
Where's the poll?
It's on the stage.
The very first thing was continue gaming. Or
trick question.
Yeah, the first one was gaming as in Quiplash or something. Then we have review of stupidity, and then we have continue chatting.
Yeah, review of stupidity. Reviewing what people say that is stupid.
Did you want to do an episode of Revelations then?
No, we're already doing that. I mean, when we can get to it, you know.
Yeah, Revelations 21. That's a good one.
No, we're only...
Revelations 21, the foundation of the wall.
Oh, hold on. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Okay. Just to jump in here and do the whole blue floaty head. We're only in fucking chapter 7, man.
All right.
Okay? Spoiler alert.
Well, to be fair, it's all rubbish anyway. It's all nonsense.
I'm still waiting for the acid trip.
Book of prophecy.
No, we're not. No, you're dropping hints, man. Let's stop.
So here's chapter 21 of the book of Revelation.
Oh, you're an asshole too. You're just jumping to the spoilers as well. Come on, everybody's ignoring me. Spoilers.
Well, I was just saying in that, don't they say that the old heaven and the old earth had died, and there's a new heaven?
No, I really don't want to. I really don't want to. I'm going to be an asshole about this, but this will ruin it for me. This is like reading the last chapter in a book or whatever.
Okay, fine.
I'm happy to work through where we are. I did reach out to Richard earlier in the day, like 36 hours ago, and ask him if he wanted to do an episode of Revelations in the middle of this, because tomorrow was generally our time. I don't think Richard and I'd be fit for that. So we were going to do it tonight. So if anyone wants to go through Revelations as part of co-hosts and stuff, I would be happy to do that if Richard wants to act or be involved with that. But no, spoilers. Don't want spoilers. I know it's petty. I don't give a shit. I know it's petty. As I said earlier in the fucking stream, it's the highlight of my week. I don't have that much to look forward to, you know. So Don't fucking ruin the
Flat
ending.
Earth reference in
Yeah,
in-
it's, what was that, dog?
there's a flat Earth reference in there in Revelation 7, I believe.
We just
You could read it
started
that
7.
way.
Right.
What about the four corners of the world?
Yeah, you could also read that as the cardinal directions.
I just saw Minecraft corners and edges. and
I just
flats.
changed the background, so that should be coming through in the feed. It just went from stars to magic blue swipes, so now we're in a history of mode. Richard's laughing. No, I generally really do enjoy this. I don't know. I'm rambling. I have been drinking since halfway through the after party, started the after party. I have 12 hours to kill. I don't give a shit. You can all fucking laugh at me. But
12 hours? What are you doing 12 hours straight show for?
we are doing a 12-hour straight show because Alice, who's on stream with us, to see the drawing.
Hello, Alice.
Alice, are you eating burgers or something? Are you there? Oh no, I'm looking in the private chat. They'll be right back. Okay, they're not there. Alice, the drawing with the red hair, took Cat. Now you met Cat. Cat still a flat of loose.
Cat who?
That sent the handlers. Steve, say their name properly.
Cienfuegos.
Oh, Cat, yes.
Right. Well, Cat and their partner were living with Alice. They were helping with all the bits and bobs, but because they're not technically on the lease, the landlord is kicking them out. Well, at the minute, they've got half of what they need, so we're trying to get just a wee bit of awareness. It's a pinned tweet in the chat. If anyone can donate anything towards their GoFundMe and throw a few pound towards that, that would be really good help. We're going 12 hours for that. We're fucking aiming for 12 hours. We're going 12 hours for that, so if anyone can help them out. And we worked it out. If we'd 20 people and $20, we'd probably get at least most of what we're going. So 20 people with $20, you'd spend that in coffee a week, there you go. Bugs is there. Bugs is in the chat. Bugs is currently in a hotel. Cat's at work, The problem with America is there's so many rules and regulations, to getting a place.
Oh, with a name like Bugs, it's no wonder they kicked him out.
Well, let's see. Here in the States, the housing market, I mean, this isn't unique to America. Canada, UK, Australia have all been having this issue as well. Like investment companies or...
Just say
property
Airbnb.
management
Just say
companies.
Airbnb's ruining everything.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just buying up all these houses with the only intention of renting them out, not actually letting folks own homes.
Yep.
Which artificially inflates the cost of the housing, which
Through
then
the roof.
artificially increases the rate of rent, and it just feeds into a vicious cycle. Throw in the last 2 years, and it's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like the city that Kat and I went to high school in.
Give me 1 second, Steve. I just realised you're not on stream.
What normally happens with artificial inflation, though, is that the market eventually crashes.
Yes, and we're all hoping for that.
Oh, of
but
course.
It isn't happening soon enough.
No. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. No, we're not. No, we're not all wishing for that. I've spent 6 years investing in this fucking house. I swear to God, I am doing I have got enough money to set my wee girl up in fucking Harvard if I get chopped up into little bits. All right, we are not fucking.
And that drill just might do that.
Oh man, I'm not even going to talk about how much it broke down the other day.
All right, allow me to rephrase the question. We're not hoping for a housing bubble crash. We're hoping these companies get held accountable.
Yes.
Well, it's free market. Are they doing anything illegal?
You see, that's a hard conversation. Moral.
I was going to say
moral
illegal
and moral. Morals and legal.
morally legal, which is a complete oxymoron, I suppose. But they are. I guess it depends on how you feel about billionaires hoarding their wealth and pretty much fucking over the many just to keep themselves very comfortable.
Yep.
Here's an interesting little tidbit on that. If you took 8 billion people and you put them only in the Americas, only in North America, only in Texas, you would only have 6.4 people per acre.
Oh yeah, no, like if you wanted to make a, like Judge Dredd or 2000 AD, whatever that comic was called, a mega city.
Yeah.
You could house the entire human population on in New York effectively.
Yeah, you could.
If you built an apartment complex that was roughly 100 stories.
Yeah.
So that's how much land is being hoarded and people are not allowed to live on, that we have extremely dense populations around the world, and people are forced away from the torrid or land of perpetual summer on the equator, which is only 23% of the earth, but is much, it's 750 Texases, something like that.
Okay, I'm doing some planning ahead here, right? Thinking a few years ahead, taking into account Richard's approximation of what's going to happen. Revelations now, because we've got the revelation.
I'm back.
Technically, Richard's show. Oh, hi.
Nice to meet you back.
No, back.
Sorry, my feet are very numb. Very numb.
Richard, I have for approximately, and I think I've mentioned this to you before, but we'll mention it to the open panel and the audience because we're talking shit. For a few years now, I've been talking about this island that has been for sale off the very south eastern coast of Ireland. It has been ignored because it doesn't have wired electric, it doesn't have direct internet access, and it is also a very wet and bad place. But it's been, go climate change, it's getting better, right? And I knew this was going to happen, right? So it's getting warmer. Well, the south of Ireland during the summer is quite good. And with climate change, it's only going to get better. Now, I don't say that that's a good thing. I'm just saying this is the direction it's going. This is an investment. No?
Yeah, it all depends on where you are, whether or not climate change is good.
Yeah. You're talking 3 acres for £100,000 deposit. £100,000 will get you 3 acres, and we need 10 people. 15
Is
people.
that the whole island?
The whole island is 33.5 acres, and they're looking at $1 million. And if we have 10 people that puts in 100,000, then we get 3 acres each. And if you come in with maybe 150,000, then that gives us $500,000 to set the island up for internet, electricity, looking after shit, and getting ourselves set up as self-sufficient. Solar panels. We're an island. It's not that big. We've got wave power. This is something that I've been pushing to, and people say I'm crazy, but my house now is worth 100,000, so I just need 9 other people like me. It's.
So, a couple questions. First of all, rising sea levels. What is the average sea level elevation of this island?
I haven't went that many details, man. I don't know. We can.
That's a pretty important detail,
right?
Because
well, let's check this. Hold on.
If it's going to be a sandbar in about 50, 60 years, that's not a sound investment.
Somewhere to spend the rest of my life retiring and raising my family and giving them an education that whenever that island does turn into shit, they can go into the real world 10 times better than everyone else. Plus, as I was saying, I was making this plan with Richard's future in mind, so we technically only have about 25 years left before the aliens come, and I want to be within 15 foot of Richard to point at him when the aliens come and go, he fucking told me this was happening, and jump to the front of the queue.
When's your birthday, MathPig?
1st of August.
Let's see, June, July, August.
Carry the 4.
You're like 3 or 4 signs away from me. You're not going to be able to point at me. There's going to be too many people in the way.
Whenever they first land, can I just hold on to you really tight?
That'd be fine. Just come to Yellowstone. I'll be living off the land, camping near Yellowstone.
Oh, so you're not up for this? You're in Yellowstone. No, that's plans are
toward
going
the west side.
No, I was hoping me and you could set up the whole. Me and you's going to be building the houses. We're the only people.
So, Richard, actually, if you're living off the land type, I have several questions for you then, because
sure,
my wife and I are, to make a long story short, where we're at now, bumfuck internet, but she practically grew up out here. It's her grandparents' place. They have 10 acres, and we'll be taking it over via a land contract once her grandfather passes, so we're just kind of learning the ins and outs of rural living.
Yeah.
Now,
Go ahead.
for sustainable living, windmills or solar panels? And when I say windmills, I'm not talking the giant, like 200-foot tall monsters. I'm talking
No,
like,
of course.
That is a
like
long
something
ass
manageable.
question. And also,
yeah, you don't have $2.3 million to sink into a turbine generator. I get that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
there's a barrel generator you can make. I've looked into.
I need to know about the property itself. Is there a good slope? Is there a stream or creek or river?
There is a, it's called a river. Honestly, it's more like a creek about a mile away. There is a considerably sized bluff about half a mile to a mile down the road that just kind of, the ridgeline dominates the landscape.
Yeah.
It's very consistently windy coming from the northwest.
Okay. Oh gosh, for dependability, I'm going to say either propane generator, definitely not wind turbines. Those are like, I don't know how good of windings and bearings you can get in a system like that, but I don't think any of them are really dependable. You're just doing maintenance on it all the time, which is the problem that we're having with the big ones. Just insane maintenance. So I mean, I would tend more towards solar panels. You said a singular bluff dominates the ridgeline, which means, in my mind, that you're in big sky country, yeah?
Yeah, southern Wisconsin. Like, we have plenty of hills, some bluffs, but nothing mountainous, nothing crazy.
Right. Okay. So yeah, if you've got that kind of openness, you're gonna receive good light for
I thought I recognized that voice.
By time of year anyway. And then if you had a propane generator backup with the auto switch, yeah, you'd be set.
Get
gas generators that come on automatically with power failure. They run on you can get them propane. I'm talking like $3,000. Very reasonable. Run your own.
It's something like a Generac generator.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you've looked into it. Okay. Cool.
Where I'm hoping to move, Richard, if you look up Limavady, up around that direction, the mountain, they're one of the biggest areas at the minute for wind generation power over here in Northern Ireland. The winds you get up there, because it's sort of mountainy area and lots of valleys. You plant the right one in the right place.
Yeah. Of course, my primary answer as a survivalist is, what the hell do you want electricity for?
How are you going to spread your message, Richard?
I was going to say, honestly, the conveniences.
Yeah, that's it. It's convenient.
It's not. Well, okay, I'm going to take that a step further and go, to the bare basics. Okay, you can light a fire with coal and peat and wood and chop trees down and all the rest of it, but
sure,
you can also go out and hunt the animals on the land. If you kill a deer, are you going to eat a deer that quick before the meat goes out? Are you going to salt it? Are you going to time it so that it's the winter so you can bury it in the frost outside? You got a freezer, you got a fridge. Even having an electric cooker as a backup from the methane gas that you made off your own natural toilet from fermenting your own shite. You haven't pooed enough this week. Having an electric cooker and a grill to cook some bacon that's frozen. These are being able to eat consistently is not a convenience. being able to
You
eat
guys are too
consistent.
fancy.
No, so you're no fridge, no freezer.
Man, you don't need that stuff.
Do you kill a deer? Say for talk's
Yeah.
sake. Right?
And let's say it's this warm season, which is the least convenient time.
Yes, we're gonna go make it worse as possible. Yeah.
You make it super long, very thin fillets. You treat it with salt and you dry it in the sun.
You're making jerky.
Yes.
Fuck
I
jerky.
was actually
Wait,
thinking
Matt,
the
have you
same
never
exact
made homemade
thing.
jerky?
I've never made homemade jerky, but I did find that when I worked in Modern Tires, when I was the floor manager, jerky was a very good protein help for me. I would have my breakfast and then I would snack on. It's like a brand over here. It's an American brand, and it was like chili slice,
Jack
you know,
Links.
whatever the fuck it was. It was beef. It had been sat on by a New York taxi driver for at least a month, and then they'd put some chilies on it, you know? It was proper
Sounds like
jerky.
Jack Links.
Yeah, whatever the fuck it was. And I used that as my snack during the day because I was very highly active, you know, over sugar. But I've never made my own jerky.
It's simple.
If you want to yeah.
It's super simple. You just
I was
have to
going to
make
say,
sure
like,
it gets really dry.
this isn't making it the right way at all.
It's
but if you
very
wanna
dry.
Dip your toe in the water. You know, get yourself a cut of beef, cut it in real thin strips, like Richard was saying. Then just set your oven to like 150, 175. Leave it in there for like 4 or 5 hours after giving it a dry rub.
By dry rub, he means spices. Whatever spices
come
you like.
on now, my mum's a chef. I know what a fucking...
I don't know how much you cook.
I cook a lot, man. I made a lasagna the other night and got excited with the spices, and I put sauerkraut in, then hot chili sauce in, and then I found a little jar I had of dried out chilies, and I put
That's
three.
not a lasagna anymore. That was-
Hey, Matt.
To give you an example.
I will show you Richard.
What lasagna do you
It
make?
looked like it was glowing.
I like most of my food spicy, and a lasagna.
Wait. Time out, Matt. Alice said it was glowing. Did you go shopping at Chernobyl for these ingredients?
It actually
like it was
looks,
glowing
man. No, this
red.
is serious, right? I might actually go to the point where I will show you. Those
You have a
look-
picture of that? Yeah, I need a citation on this.
Yeah, you aren't supposed to do
Right.
this around
Okay.
like
This
raw
is the
distiller.
crack. Right. This is the crack, and this is where the story comes from. What I usually use for I'm struggling with a tomato sauce for pasta and lasagna. All right. I've even went so far as talking to Fabio, who is a fucking Italian and who has helped me, and it's still not as nice as this 80s drunk cook that used to be in the TV that makes a tomato and chili sauce. All right. Lloyd Grossman tomato with chili makes just the best tomato sauce I've had.
Tell me your process.
We're not even going to go into that. I'm telling you a story. The point of this is, so I buy a cheap one, right? And I'm like, I'll spice it up myself.
Wait, time out. You're buying a pre-made sauce?
I can't get a man, I've tried with tin tomatoes. I've tried making it from scratch. It's never just as nice. Now, don't get me wrong. I can make my own roux, my own bechamel. I've got my own wee thing that I do with slices of garlic. Like that fucking movie where you slice the garlic that thin when you're frying the meat. It's like just disappears when you hit the pan. The only thing I can't get is my own tomato sauce. And Lloyd Grossman's is on offer at least once a month for £1, and I'll buy like 6 jars, and it's usually like £3, but it's very popular, so I would buy a big chunk of them. Anyway, so I decide to make my own tomato sauce with spice. So I get this tomato sauce, I add then sauerkraut to it when I'm stewing the mince, and then when I'm putting it in just before the lasagna. How many chilies did I put in, Alice? Like 3 seeds and everything. The whole fucking... Yeah, just fuck it. They're dried. They're also Thai chilies. It's like a jar of Thai chilies. Where's this? Let me see. Did I send it to you on WhatsApp?
Let me double check. Just give me a moment.
I take it out of the oven, and the top of it is red rather than yellow. You can see the chili oil just sort of maybe floating in it. It's I give a wee bit to Elena tonight. Oh my goodness, she was in.
All right, Matt.
One way to clear your sinuses.
I'm
No,
gonna
you
say-
sent it
I'm just gonna
through
say this.
Discord.
It sounds like you wanted to make a red pasta sauce type thing, you know, your marinara. And then it sounds like halfway through you decide, and you know what? No, I want to make curry.
I don't like curry. I can't stand curry.
You're describing curry.
No, this is just chilies. I'm just keeping adding chilies.
I went to Mexico in the middle of the process. That's what happened.
I have like 11 hot sauces, and like growing up, I hated spicy food, but right now there's probably like 11 hot sauces down the stairs in the oven. If it's not spicy, it doesn't have a kick. Like, where's the flavor?
All right, now I'm going to try and help you out here, Matt. When you say you want to make a tomato sauce, just so I'm on the same page,
okay,
you
right.
want to make it a marinara sauce, right?
I'm going to give you the description if I try to make my own homemade marinara sauce for either a lasagna or pasta, right?
Okay.
So I would get myself a tin of chopped tomatoes, or whole tomatoes.
What kind of tomato?
Pardon?
What kind of tomato?
I'm not sure on the chopped one that I have at the minute because it was just whatever I grabbed by mistake.
You should start with Roma. You
Plum.
should start with Roma tomatoes.
It's the plum Roma tomatoes. I don't know if they are, but they're plum. They're long. They're not round. They're
Right.
long ones.
Okay, that's a Roma.
Right. So these are tin tomatoes. That's what we get over here with the skins peeled off them, and they're in the tomato sauce. They're left there in the tin. So I would get that and put it in a frying pan. Right. I would then bring it up to the heat till it starts to boil, and then bring it down to a low heat. So it's just sort of simmering. That's when I would then mash it and start to add my flavour. And I'm adding to it either, no, that's a lie, not either. I'll add till it fresh garlic and garlic puree, because I find garlic puree runs through the flavouring of it better.
Can I
But
get
then,
a quick timeout?
of course.
You should have a sieve. It looks like a funnel, but it takes like a mortar that goes a pestle that goes into the sieve, and before you cook these tomatoes, you should be pureeing them, and not pureeing them after you cook them.
It's not cook. It's not cook. It's once. I found that if I try to mash them when they're cold, because it's freezing over here, man. We're in fucking Ireland. I've no oil. It's cold in the kitchen. So when you bring them out and put them straight into the frying pan, you try and mash them. They're very hard. You get caught at the top and bottom with the wee fucking yellowy bits and all that shit.
No, we're back to electricity convenience.
If you bring
It's
it up,
hard to do.
if
Hard
you
to
bring
do
it
with
up to the
sausage.
heat,
It's work.
if you bring it up to the heat and it just starts to boil, and then you bring it down to just that heat, it makes it. Man, we all know that heating something makes it easier to squish.
Oh yeah.
Well, you could try room temperature, dear.
Room temperature
Okay,
over
so
here is minus
what,
3.
What they should be, what they should be, is Romas that are quick blanched.
Yes,
right?
they are. Yes.
Which will remove the skin.
Yep.
And then you should run them through that sieve, and that will remove the seeds and skin bits, and all the hard parts of the tomato will stay in that. And then the sauce that comes out of that is what you should start with.
Even when I make mashed potatoes, I scrub the outside of the spud and don't peel them, because I am an
Don't
old-fashioned.
change the topic.
No, I'm just saying, in reference to the fact that you sieve it to take out the seeds and the lumpy bits.
Yeah.
Like when we make spuds, I make mashed potatoes, I leave the skins in. There's very few people that like that. They prefer it to be peeled with milk and butter. I'm old-fashioned. Give me everything. I'll eat everything. That's why I prefer to keep it in. But if I can finish my, so I add Italian spices. It's like a wee jar I have over here. It's mainly oregano and a few other things and all, along with the garlic. And then I'll add onions cut as little as.
Can I get a timeout? Are you using a pre-mixed, super dried, not fresh in any way, Italian spice mix out of a jar? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I believe that's what he said. I didn't want to say anything,
Yes.
but your reaction is giving me the opening of, Math, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Come on.
It's Italian flavored. It's flavored just like an Italian.
Do you want me to go down the stairs and get the fucking jar? Do you want me to
Hey,
get down the stairs?
Soylent Green of
Hey,
Italian
I'm just saying those Italian spices are made with the finest Italians.
And baby oil is made with the finest squeezings of babies. But
Can I add why is Rob boiling his garlic and his onion? Why doesn't he?
No. I brought the tomatoes. No, hold on now. I'm getting slammed. Oh, I swear to God, Fabio.
You start with that. That's flavor.
You start with. I normally brown off the onions and the garlic, and then
I'm going to let you finish. I think all of us have some education to give you. And then you can pick and choose what you like from all of our methods, and then make a bomb ass sauce.
I'm gone.
Sammy!
Like hell, you're going.
No, come on, right? Sorry, but I just can't. I've been working. Don't get me wrong, man. Okay, my mum's a chef. My stuffed bacon rolls are immense. I have to make stuffing for 2 Christmas dinners at Christmas because my stuffing is the best. It's the only fucking thing that I can't get.
So you do know how to learn things. That's a good start.
Well, yous are all assholes now, right? This is it. Yous are all Cat's just arrived. Cat, jump in to fucking your fucking stream to fucking distract from everyone.
Get your ass on here.
Everyone's
I'm lonely as hell, living shit. I'm home alone now.
Anyway, the point of the original story. This is what happens when people have. Now we're having a fun argument.
You learned how to make this
I'm gonna bitch slap you, Richard. I'm gonna bitch slap you. This is my stream, right?
Did you get it right the first try?
The reason that I did what I did is because I like the Lloyd Grossmans with chili. So I add sriracha, and then just before I put it into the lasagna, at the end, before I mixed it and actually layered it and made it a lasagna, I added 3 dried out chilies, like 3 full dried out chilies, plus their seeds, and the actual picture. Is
now for us silly Yanks across the pond. The hell is sauerkrautcha?
Sauerkrautcha. It's got a duck in the front or a dragon in the front or something.
Wait. Are you saying sauerkraut?
Sriracha.
Sriracha. There you go.
That is not something that goes in Italian food.
Why not?
I told you went to Mexico in the middle of the process. I wasn't kidding.
Math.
Well, by the way, Math, I did send you a picture.
I just found it. Is everybody ready?
Yeah. Please show us. Show us the graphite rod.
Oh my
Good lord!
I wasn't kidding. See, I was not kidding.
That's a dish of tamales. You're messing with me. That's tamales.
That's.
I told you the darn thing is so filled with spice. It looks like it's glowing.
If I didn't see the little waves on the very side of the dish, I would assume that was just a bread pan of cheese, fat, and tomato sauce.
No, that's my homemade mince with my own homemade sauce. And oh no, I get you wrong. The cheeses, that's double cheese. That's that's strong cheddar mixed with mozzarella.
Wait! You use cheddar cheese in your lasagna?
Man, cheddar is the big thing over here. But
Yeah, but that has.
I always have cheddar. No, I
cooking.
No, I always have cheddar in my fridge. I always have.
That's great, but it has no business being anywhere near Italian cooking.
That's why I mixed it with mozzarella.
Okay, that.
Who's laughing at me? Who's laughing at me?
So the Betty had some bitter butter.
I swear to fuck, I hate you all. This was the best lasagna I've had in a long time. It got me 3 days. Right? Do you know what the crack is? At the end of the day, I have all these spices in the kitchen. I have all these sauces in the kitchen. I always have cheddar in the kitchen. That lasagna did me 5 fucking dinners, 5 meals, 5 snacks in total.
Can we get
and it cost
Gordon
me.
Ramsay into the stream? I want to hear.
Gordon Ramsay can fuck himself. Gordon Ramsay can fuck himself. The mince that I put into that cost me £4.
Open-faced tamales. What you made is open-faced tamales.
I don't give a shit. At the end of the day, I get 5 meals that cost me £1.20 a piece. All right, that's 3 days. 3 days. No, shut the fuck up.
No mozzarella.
3 days worth of fucking food, I got out of that one fucking thing. You add it with some spuds, you make some chips, you add it with this, you get that. I get fucking 3 days.
Wait,
Food.
wait. You put that on top of potatoes? That's not lasagna.
No, potatoes can make good homemade full chips.
Well, yeah, but you said put it on top of chips. so
No,
it's
I
like
said
wait.
I've got potatoes, so I
Wait.
can make. And then Richard laughed at me again, and you didn't hear me say chips.
Not on top of as a topping, but on the side.
Yes, I will have the lasagna with some lettuce, some raw onion. If I've got scallions, I'll have that, and then I'll have some big chunky double fried chips along with my lasagna, or basic.
All right, so who wants to go first on telling Math how to make actual good sauce?
Can I just put right before we go any further? Can I say the whole point of this 12 hours is for Kat. Kat has been here at least 5 minutes and just laughing at me and my lava. So I'm gonna.
I mean, it is kind of fun to poke fun at you there.
I'm just glad on my blue floaty head nobody can see all these finger motions and fucking wanker shit I'm doing at the camera. Kat.
Yeah, you look like a ghost from the Matrix.
Good. Hi, Kat.
Cat.
Hey.
Semi here. Sort of here.
There's that voice I love to hate.
Hey, you leave my sister alone.
Kat, are you there?
I mean, I can hear her faintly, but it sounds like she's clear across the room.
It's picking.
Wrong microphone.
Right next to the microphone. I don't know.
Wrong mic.
I'm right next to it.
Oh, that is just woefully wonderful.
No, you
does
sound
sound like you're
distant
kind
and
of-
echoey.
It sounds like the microphone's inside you.
I was just about to
you're-
say take the microphone out of Bug's ass.
Mic.
Please take the microphone out of Bug's ass and just talk directly into it.
But where is the microphone supposed to go, damn it?
I love the way that fucking Bugs is typing in the
Wrong orifice.
I love the way that
In the
Bugs
event
is
of a
typing
boom
in the
stand
live
not being
chat.
available, Bug's anus will substitute.
Would you like an echo chamber? We have this small young. No, Richard. Oh, Cat's back.
Sir.
There we go. Cat.
Cat, let's try it again.
Try again.
Cat is back.
That's what it sounded like, pretty much.
Right, everybody, shut the fuck up. Only Cat speak. And Cat, will you go 1, 2, 3? Hello, how are we?
1, 2, 3. Hello. How are we?
That's
This is even
fucking
worse.
awful.
Dude, I'm on hotel Wi-Fi. I don't know what the fuck you people want from me. And my
Yeah, that's a
phone's
fair
piece of
point.
shit. My phone's
Is that a fair point? Who understood any point? No, Cat, we can't hear you.
That dude right there with the vest and the big hair and beard, he understood.
Does your computer have a microphone by any chance?
You not have headphones? Are you not?
They only have a phone to work from.
Yes, but with no headphones.
Okay, that makes more sense.
No headphones.
If I had computer money, do you think I'd be this poor?
Yeah, computer mumble, no headphones. Yeah, we heard that.
I heard exactly what Kat said.
Kat said
That
if
was
she had
clear
computer
as a
money, would she
bell.
be in this situation where we need to do this stream?
Oh, well,
No,
somebody's.
it wasn't anything close to that.
Okay,
You're
Kat,
completely
here's what we
wrong.
need you to do. We need you to write down those words that you're saying, and then we're going to give it to a translator and another translator. We're going to play this game of literary telephone over the course of a few thousand years, and then
You're gonna end up with the Bible, right?
Oh, we had to
we can
do.
have a spirited debate about what you were actually saying.
I had to translate Richard, and then Dave had to translate me. So I was translating Richard from Richard speak to Irish, and then Dave had to translate from Northern Irish to English, so everyone else can understand. So I understand where you're going from.
I wish I had a translator for when I got flustered.
That's just a filter you
I
need.
could start doing that for you.
I mean,
How much?
but then you'd realize why I'm flustered.
Oh, I don't care about other people's emotions.
Okay, that makes things easier.
Richard's all up for the advocation of killing crazy Christians online. Did you not see that stream?
I'm glad I'm not crazy.
By kill, I mean hand him his ass.
Oh no, we actually talked
I
about this
mean-
before you arrived, Richard, and before they even watched it. I think it was Jenna and Oz both commented without even knowing the context, but from a good point of view, going, yeah, way to go, taking someone out of context.
Yeah.
So,
Sammy loves that one. That's Sammy's favorite. He's
Baby Sammy in Jesus' arms.
Jesus, baby.
Cause that background tells me so.
I'd say you could use my phone, but headphones won't work with mine. Oh, honey.
Right. What about now?
Hey, Kat.
Did
You know,
I
I can.
fix it?
Oh, there we
hey,
go.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
it's
yes,
understandable.
Right, everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Cat, 1, 2, 3. How's you and me?
Or say something.
How's you and me?
Understandable.
Good enough for jazz.
Somewhere better than what it was. Yay!
I
So,
tried.
Kat, why are we all here today?
Cat bugs, I miss you.
Because once again, through some combination of stupidity and
Okay, move the phone away from your
advisable.
face. Move it away from you 3 inches.
And try again.
Can you hear me?
You're spiking into
Hello?
the red. That's all. Yes, we can hear you. Yes.
Okay, 2.5 inches.
Yep, yeah. This is how we work it. You go what? You count from 10 down as you move it closer to your face, and when we hear the perfect number, we'll all shout out whatever the fuck it is. That's how you do it.
10, 9, 8, 7.
8, 7.5, 8. I'm thinking 7 and a half.
7.5, 8, yeah.
Here.
7.5, 8.
Here.
Yep.
All right. So we're good.
Oh, that's perfect. That's literally
enough.
Yep.
Good enough.
I just will not move my head or my hand.
There you go.
So, Kat, why are we all here
Yeah,
tonight?
Because my shit's fucked, and I need a place to live. I don't know how much Liz wants me to, I don't know, explain about the whole situation, unless it's already been explained. I've been at work.
I basically explained that the landlord's being an ass because you guys aren't on the paper that with this place.
Pretty
and
much what I said too, yeah.
They, unfortunately, the landlord put me in a spot where I unfortunately had to choose between my son and you two.
Yeah.
Well, who can blame the guy? Who wants to bed bugs?
Yeah. Well, me. But, basically, if you would have given me, like, 2 extra weeks, I'd have been fine. But now I'm stuck spending 90% of my paycheck.
Closer.
Closer.
There you go.
Okay. I'm stuck spending 90% plus of my paycheck on a hotel every week for a place to live. I have, as of now, $7.58 for groceries.
We were discussing
That's
this
not gonna
earlier with
go
the
very
whole conception of Airbnbs and this, that, and the other. The whole rental, the whole idea of that has been taken away because the people are coming in and treating it like a business. So it leaves people like yourself, you know, as you say, you're spending most of your money weekly. You don't get a chance to get a saving, to get a deposit set down. So this is why we're doing what we're doing.
Can we talk American law for just a minute?
If you can talk over Cat, yours is better, Mike. So yeah, go on ahead.
Okay, so here's some things to consider that I don't know are true in your state and in your province. I don't know that, but there are things to think about and consider within this. There has to be, in order that someone is allowed a visitor, there has to be some time that the visitor can visit. Okay, and that should be like a local ordinance or spelled out in the lease agreement. Okay. If it's not spelled out in the lease agreement, then there is no limit of how long a friend can be there.
Can I chime in here? There is a specified time in my lease where technically I'm only allowed somebody to visit for up to 15 days, and I technically broke the lease by having them here for a lot longer.
Okay, that's fine.
But
That's
the land-
fine. So
but,
so they
you
have to
know,
take their
sorry.
belongings and their person, and they have to leave every 15 days. For how long?
Well, the landlord's basically saying he's basically saying they can't show up for at least another 2 months.
Is that in the lease?
It's probably undisclosed in the lease because that would be something that would be.
It's undisclosed, but Monty's basically threatening, my landlord's basically threatening that you've already had enough issues as is.
Are you threatening to sue your landlord?
Not currently, no.
Have you thought about it?
I have, but honestly, I can't risk going through an eviction
Can I
process
jump in?
for
Can I jump in a wee
No,
second?
you're risking the eviction process doing what you're doing. You wouldn't be risking if you take someone to court in some kind of civil matter, them acting on it as if the case has been settled is so illegal you can't even talk about the idea.
When they can come back is undisclosed, so it comes down to the landlord's decision. He's made a statement of how long it must have to be. Problem, if I can be as vague as actually possible, is if that happens, there's status with the landlord, so to speak, and status where a friendship relationship that's going on with Alice and the landlord, and if that gets into disreputable, there would be effects that would come on with that would be worse. So
Could be, especially if you take the back seat and let the other person aggress. That's just a bad idea. It's like, hi, I want to be a victim. Look, it's
a wild, awkward.
Nothing,
it's
if
very
you do
awkward.
nothing, you have already conceded. If you start a civil case, that arrests everything and every kind of action. If the lease says 15 days, 15 days means 15 days. If there's not a stipulation for how long they have to be gone before they can visit another 15 days, then what would be assumed is 24 hours.
At the end of the day, it's all good in saying that when everybody's an adult and everybody's fine, but there is Alice's child to take into consideration, and there's things that Arthur has that the address must not change to make everything easier for Arthur. So that always has to come first.
If you're in a town over 150,000,
Here, let's talk about wonderful things. Let's talk about nice things.
Find a pro bono lawyer. Look, I'm serious. Find a pro bono lawyer if you're in a larger town or small city. There'll be one. Tell them what's going on. They have to do so much pro bono work. There is somebody available who's not disinterested or isn't interested in impressing their peers with something like this. But if you take the back seat of this, not only I'll bet the vacation period is not in the lease at all. It's not going to say 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks, or you'd have told me that.
Richard,
right?
Can I say one thing just to catch you up? I'm not sure if you know this at all, but Cat and Bugs have already moved out. They are in a hotel now.
Well, that's why we're having this stream, and I support that. But how long are they going to need support like this?
That's what we're working on. We're trying to find them a deposit.
Well, that's what I'm working on.
Sorry, I'm just it's late and.
Look, there are legal repercussions. Just because someone owns the property and is allowed to lease it or rent it out doesn't mean they have immortality. They're not gods.
Well, don't tell them that.
Well, they can think they're gods, but they're going to end up in a civil suit. They're going to lose.
See, this is the thing. Right now, what I would do is end the stream and then let's all go look offline with addresses and more closely attached to that and stuff, but we can't right now. So it's sort of, I don't want to say it's a null and void conversation, but when it runs 6 hours...
I'm just saying you could get kicked out or you could own the property. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it's something to talk about, Richard. If you're still here when we take the 6-hour break because of YouTube rules, we could talk about it offline. But that would take a more detailed conversation where we'd have to get into legal laws and check this. And that comes with names and addresses. So that's not something that we want to talk about now. Right now, what we're trying to do is, at the end of the day, people need, cat and bugs need stability for at least a month so that they can get their shit together so that they can then do that. You know, at the minute we're all up in the air and we don't know what's going on. So if we can give at least, a week, 2 weeks, a month stability from doing this GoFundMe, from doing this 12-hour stream, if anyone can donate, please do, pin tweet. That'll give them the stability and we can talk about this over a longer. But I just don't think that this live chat right now with this panel is a relevant time for it. I understand and I appreciate where you're going. I'm sure Kat does too. But if you're still around when we take the break, definitely we'll have a look or delve deeper into it if necessary. But you understand where I'm coming from, yeah? Nobody wants their personal information on the internet.
I mean, can I just, real quick, my goal is, because before the week I have at the hotel is up, I will get paid.
Further away, please, Kat. A little further away.
Alright, how about now?
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll just go with it.
Alright. Sorry. Because I have a whole week, I have another 6 days. I will get paid in 4. So if I can get enough money to put a down payment on an apartment, then I won't need consistent, continual anything. I just need like a couple $100 just to like get into a real place. Because otherwise we're going to be fucking sitting in a hotel indefinitely eating dry sandwiches.
So if I can, I think what I got from that is you can afford an apartment. It's just with where you need to find somewhere to live. What you would put towards a down payment is going towards a hotel. So you just need that down payment to get into an apartment, which you can afford, no bother. It's just the struggle to get into the down paymentness, to having that money for the down payment.
Yeah, because I make, after taxes and insurance, I make about $500 a week. I'm paying $477 a week in a hotel.
If I'm gonna blow smoke up Cat's ass now, but whenever I was struggling when I was off, one of the reasons why I feel, I don't want to use the word guilty or obligated or anything, but I feel that I need to do something, is Cat helped me out massively for a full fucking week. Really, really did. Cat give me enough money to help me pay my mortgage that particular week that I was fucking broke. So I feel that, I don't want to say that I stole all your money and now you're homeless because of me, but fuck me, I'll do a stream to try and raise you something, you know?
I appreciate it.
Don't you fucking pray to me in Jesus' arms. Go back down. Lean forward, whatever you were doing. I don't know if anyone's seen in the fucking live chat, but wherever you were sitting, man, Jesus' elbow just had an ear. That was it. Welcome back, Midnight.
MathPig, you're still my favorite chunk of bacon.
You haven't had a full Irish hand.
Hello.
Yet. Hey, Midnight.
That is true, too.
So you disappeared. Did you find any internet drama and then come back again? You want to tell us about some internet drama or anything?
No. I was talking to a friend of mine. It's been a while since we talked, so I figured I'd call him, and then I figured I'd come back here.
If I can, I'll say it vaguely to check if it's okay to continue the conversation. But did that person that was coming to come and stay with you for a while end up coming and staying? Is that happening soon, or can we talk about that? Is that good? How's that happening?
It's happening next month. In 18 days, actually.
18.
Woo!
Yay! 18 days. It's nice having someone to live with you. We were talking about this earlier with being lonely and depression and how it can just compound everything on top of everything.
Yeah, tell me about it.
It just did.
But yeah, it would definitely be nice having him around.
Steve, trying to just kill a dead air, and Oh, sorry, Midnight. Have you something to say?
No, I was just sighing.
Oh. Oh. Do you want us to?
Well-
do you want me to play a violin while you tell us?
No, I didn't want you to play a violin. I was just sighing.
I left my comically small violin in the other desk.
I
and
lost
it's
mine in the
far
bedroom,
away.
man. I swear to fuck, I had it the other night when I was doing it to the daughter because she was whining about the darkness, and I was like, oh, there you are. I lost it in the bedroom. Gone. Don't know where it is now. You know.
Well, it just sounds like. Well, go ahead.
I was going to say, to circle back to a bit more of an upbeat topic, I guess, if we want to make this an upbeat show and try and get
Please.
the algorithm on board, so to speak.
And it's 12 hours of my channel. Nobody's going to watch it.
Praise be the Omnissiah that is the algorithm.
The algorithm is a wanker. We discussed this earlier. Oh, somebody found their violin.
Holy
Wow, that's
shit!
pretty
Who
good.
has the divine
Who's got the
canticles of...
pipes?
Please ignore me.
No,
Oh, too
that's
late
going to be hard
now.
to ignore. That was really good.
I was doing the angelic voice of the algorithm. You know.
Yeah. No one knew what that was. We all knew exactly what that was. But it was really good.
Was that Alice?
Are you trained to sing, or?
I did musical theater for quite a few years.
No shit.
Okay.
I also did a little bit of voice acting for a while. And
That's cool.
jack of all trades, but a master of none, in my opinion.
You sound
learned
so
some
shy.
stuff and you also retained it. Good for you.
Thank
Wait,
you.
what, is this Alice? I can't see your
Yeah.
name, so.
Hi.
Oh.
This is
Hi,
Alice.
yeah, I was listening to you. Was listening to what you were saying before about the. What you were talking about the body form, and that seems interesting. Well, I can't speak. That seems interesting to me.
It really is when you think about it. I've
Yep.
definitely been a fan of the study of the body, human anatomy, and a couple of other multitude of different topics.
Well, we could talk about that some other time, but yeah, it is very interesting. I do notice you're on a MathPig server.
You're in.
Yeah, I was like 11 years old, and I thought someday I'm going to have a girlfriend, and I'm going to want her to be happy. So I started studying anatomy. I'm not kidding you. That was the motivation.
Wait, Richard. Okay, I gotta ask: is Alice your girlfriend?
How many males here know what a urethral sponge is and what it does and why?
I know where the G spot is, what the clit is, and how to use my tongue to make people
Okay,
scream.
I feel like my question wasn't answered.
It wasn't.
It
I've
wasn't.
learned to breathe through my ears.
Here, at the end of the day, midnight. I don't know if you missed this, and I know for a fact Kat did midnight. I know for a fact that Kat did miss this. Sammy, show your beard. Show your beard on screen. Come on, lean it forward. Get it in a good camera. No. Sammy doesn't have a mustache because he went ass eating the other night.
Jesus, release the boy. let him show his face.
This is so weird. Like, what are you doing?
I'm trying to change the topic.
Sammy, take the shirt off so you appear naked.
No, don't you see that?
So yeah,
Oh,
Kat, you were saying.
The power of peer pressure compels you. The power of peer pressure compels you.
Yes.
Maybe if I bend over like this.
You're all crazy.
Oh no, okay. I'm not going to comment on that person saying that statement, and nobody can hear me because I'm muted. Oh, am I muted? I'm not muted.
Ben
No, you're
Dover is
not
a
muted.
terrible name. I also know I knew a man named Michael.
Richard, come back, man. All I'm just looking at you and seeing ginger bearded little balls and fucking red robins and like.
What the fuck? This is so nuts.
I'm still here.
Where are you? The ghost has no consciousness and can only represent the self.
Ah. I mean, okay. Oh, I did ask Jesus to let you go. That works.
Oh, you see,
Nice beard.
This Sammy is just taking what I taught him, and he's taking, you know, I'll do that. Which one are you? What's it called, Sammy? Oh, mine's not as cute. Sammy's got the same technology as me. Is it this one? Is it Cute Devil? No.
Man, I have a fucking $40 phone somehow spot.
I'm muted. Devil Horn.
I typed in Devil Horn.
Fort Pat has a $40 phone that they're streaming from.
There's a lot of devil horns. I've got the red ones now, mate. There you go. These are more suiting to me because I've no hair. You have
Actually,
hair.
they perfectly match your skin color. You can barely see them.
Exactly, yes.
I was going to say, you want to know what you look like right now? The really enthusiastic receptionist to hell. Hi there.
Hi.
Welcome to hell.
How?
I don't know what you did to earn your spot down here. Frankly, I don't care. I just look forward to all the fun time we're going to spend together.
Yeah, I can.
Oh my goodness.
Where's the one? There's like so many red ones. What the fuck is this?
What the hell is that?
Well,
Yeah, that
hi
was
there,
weird.
darling. Welcome to hell. I
Checkerboard
don't know
devil.
why the hell you're here, but happy to darn well see you.
Everything's went grey for the stream as well, I do believe.
Wait,
It's
that
all-
person lived in both Alabama and West Virginia at different points in their life.
What?
It echoed because Sammy's in Australia. It echoed because Sammy's in Australia. That's why.
It echoed because Sammy's in Australia?
It echoed because who's in what?
Because who's in Australia?
Row, row,
No, who's
row
on
your
second?
boat.
Down my stream.
Row, row, row your boat.
Gently
Down
down
my
the
stream.
No, you're doing it wrong. You're supposed to. When I say row, row, row my boat, then you're supposed to.
Row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily,
rounds.
merrily, merrily. See, and then we all sing it slightly off, and then we all.
Okay, start again.
Okay, Richard, you go.
Row, row, row your boat
Row,
gently down
row,
the stream.
row your boat gently
Merrily,
down the
merrily,
stream.
merrily,
Someone's supposed to
merrily,
start when I.
merrily,
Right, stop,
merrily,
stop,
merrily,
stop, stop,
row,
stop, stop,
row,
stop,
row
stop,
your
stop,
boat
stop, stop, stop.
gently. You can't stop rounds that
No,
way.
no, no, no.
Yeah.
They didn't catch on. It was just me and you, right? Richard goes row, row, row your boat. When he starts gently down the stream, then I'll start. Row, row, row
And
your
then
boat.
someone else after
And
you.
when
and
I
you get
finish
to
row, row, yeah,
gently.
and then it goes on and goes on and goes on, and we get a melody going.
We all pick
And
numbers.
take two.
Hold on, no, no, no. We haven't got.
Row
Oh,
your
you're
boat
just jumping into
gently
it.
down.
No, shush. Who's going after me? We'll say Sammy. Right, Sammy, you start after me, and then we'll go Alice. That starts when Sammy ends. Row.
Wait, who am I going after?
Sammy.
After Sammy.
Who's
Which
Sammy
means you'll be-
again?
Sammy's
which
got
means
the
you'll be
devil
singing
horns.
with me.
Right? So it's Richard, then me, then Sammy, then Alice, then Steve, then Midnight, then Greyheart, and then Cat, because their mic is the worst. I apologize, Cat.
It really is.
If we time it right, Cat should be coming in with row, row, row your boat just at the same time as I do row, row, row my boat. So me and Cat should be coming together. So
Wait, how many of them we do? Okay, if I'm starting it, how many do I do when I stop?
2. No, we'll do 3. We'll do 3 because there's 9 of us.
Robbie wants to come together.
Three.
Right? So
I
we-
get to sing
Where are you
with
counting 9?
Alice.
I see 8.
Well, there's 9 squares, and you can't divide row, row, row your boat. That's a beat of 3. So we're going with 9. So Richard makes 3, and one person goes one longer time. It's just
You're over-explaining this.
here. Steve fucking asked. All right, Steve fucking asked. So Richard.
Because
Okay,
you're
so
the
it's
math pig, and that math does not add up.
this is quality content, right? This is Richard, then me, then Sammy, then Alice, then Steve, then
gonna be
Midnight,
terrible. You know that,
then
right?
Gray, then
No, this is
Cat.
gonna go platinum, and you know it.
Are you ready?
This may be a shit show,
Ready.
but at least it'll be entertaining.
Okay. Should we put a fucking beat to this? What am I doing with a devil head as well? I forgot about this shit.
Why a purple devil head? That's what I can't figure out.
This is the horny devil.
I like purple though. Purple's a nice color.
All right,
I
hold
like
on,
your purple
hold on,
helmet.
hold on. I'm gonna find.
Somebody asked for a metronome. Come on.
No, man. There is copyright-free stuff, and I have enough screens. Give me 10
Oh,
seconds.
row your boat is not copyrighted.
No, I mean
Oh,
I
you're
can get
kidding me.
I can get a beat in the background. We'll get a beat.
Hey, while we're checking that, let's check Humpty Dumpty.
No, we'll do that after, man. That's part 2.
Wait, Humpty Dumpty isn't a song.
Oh,
Children's rhyme.
What's that got to do with it?
This is Cat. Aren't you loving this? This is just amazing.
This is all for you, Cat.
All for you.
High quality
love you.
entertainment here. This is the poo.
Twinkle, twinkle, little bat, how I wonder where you're at.
Did Richard just say this is the poo?
This is the poo.
Apparently so.
I love you, Richard.
Love you too,
I
Sam.
feel like I'm going to screw this up somehow.
No. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good.
Now the internet's going to screw it up, but we're not going to. We're going to.
Oh yeah, my Aussie delay will be interesting. I
Oh,
just
that's
mean the one
right.
in my
You're
brain.
a fucking weirdo.
What brain? You have no head.
dear.
What are you talking about, brain? You have to have a head to have a brain.
Right. So it's 90 beats a minute. That's what we're going for. Okay. I've just
Give me a beat, rapper. Row your boat.
Hold on, wait.
gently
No,
down.
we're gonna set
What
this.
happened?
I'm setting. You can all see this, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Right, you ready?
Oh shit! YouTube's showing up. We're getting demonetized as we speak. No.
Richard, when you're ready.
Yeah, go ahead and start the. Oh, then. Row.
Oh, you're too
your
slow.
boat
In between.
gently down the stream.
Row
Merrily,
your boat
merrily,
gently
life is
down
but
the
a
stream.
dream.
Merrily,
Row,
merrily,
row,
merrily,
row,
merrily,
row,
red
gently
is
down
golden
the
dream.
Gently down the
Row,
Merrily,
row,
merrily,
row,
merrily,
row,
life
red
is
is
but
golden
a
dream.
dream.
Row. Nobody else is joining in.
Row, gently down the stream.
Gently down the line. Ah, it's all a massive noise and everything's gone mad. Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Row your boat. Wait.
Row.
Sorry.
Who's supposed to go next?
Maybe 90.
See, everyone did perfectly. That
Yeah.
was great.
Yeah. That was a perfect first take. I don't think we need to do a second.
I think
Right.
that went
That was
perfect.
it. We nailed it.
I think we
Nothing-
all
nothing
nailed
correct
that.
there.
Does anybody have the direct email for Stars in Your Eyes sent? That's.
I've got other things that put stars in your eyes, but I don't know what you're talking about with the music thing.
Oh.
Oh my. Oh my.
Dirty Richard with his robins and ginger beards. Are you coming back,
my.
Richard? Where's this fucking? You've just got a green screen up. You're not smoking because you go outside. So where are you?
I was talking about my ability to punch someone directly in the temple.
In the
I don't know
temple?
you
What
were thinking
temple?
there.
The temple?
I'm sorry, but with the horny devil in the other corner, it puts my mind in the gutter.
Your mind is always going to be better.
Like, it's uncanny how well I can
That's
make
true,
someone
too.
see stars. It's kind of first time it happened. I was only in 6th grade. I was 13. I was a child.
Also, Catherine, I am a pious woman, thank you. I am a completely innocent human being.
You associate with Cat. That's bullshit, and you know it.
I'm considered Catherine's sister, so I consider Cat a sister, so yeah.
Yeah. When you joined the server and you said you were Cat's sister, I was like, wait a second. This is the first I'm hearing of Cat's sister. What the fuck?
Oh,
I-
you're
I've
pulling
kept
out the
under a
spud.
rock.
You're pulling out the spud. That's all right. No, we can do spuds. We can do spuds.
It's an Aussie spud, though.
That is.
Look, it's growing in
G'day,
ground.
mate.
Orange flashbacks.
It's growing in ground that would
Alright.
normally kill anything.
How are you?
Yeah, we're pretty tough down here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take off my headphones now. Ah!
You want to get the fuck here? I'll fucking take
God,
you in the
you're
fucking...
worse.
Fucking...
At least the other one has too many eyes.
It's an Irish potato.
Is that the fucking Aussie potato I see? Get
If
the
I put
fuck...
my hand over their screens, it's not as bad.
Yeah, that makes it better.
I prefer this one.
I'm not looking.
Well, at least that's an actual prediction of Trump.
What the reason I like this one this much, right?
Wait.
The reason I like this...
Okay, one moment. Give me a second to compose myself. Keep that up. Keep that up, Math.
I'm just gonna.
My fellow vegetables, I'm here to tell you
A
that I
VeggieTale.
am the best spud out of all the spuds.
Right, Steve. Now, this is what Steve, this is what I'm gonna add to this. This is the reason I like this spud above all other spuds, is because check out the physics on the hair.
Anyone who says that is not legitimate hair is clearly lying. It was grown on me as I was growing in
From
the
my very own
ground.
follicles.
Yeah, the hair physics.
And we are going to make the potato fields great again.
Okay, do it again now, Steve. Go again. I'm an Irish priest. You can see my church behind you.
Oh,
Dear merciful.
Oh, good.
Oh my god.
Richard.
Oh,
Wait. Did you say Amish or Irish?
Irish.
Irish.
Okay, by the way,
potato
just hold on. If I can just say, right,
I
I
can't-
would
like,
really,
my Irish becomes Russian.
with
I
the
don't know
exception of Cat, who's running on mobile phone. If everybody types in Snap, what is it called? Snap camera. Just go to Google, type in Snap camera, and download it. It is free software, and we can be an entire panel of Irish priest potatoes.
are the mega potato.
What if I don't want to be a potato?
Passion.
I feel like this is a punishment for every potato I've ever eaten.
I don't know
dear
why
God,
this one
that's
doesn't
not
disturb me as
demonic.
much. What the fuck is that?
I feel like
This app really whitens your teeth.
Yeah, it does.
What's the name of this app again? Snap camera?
Just type in Snap camera and download it.
Snapcam.
No, it's Snap camera.
Is it normal for if they ask you for all of your details, including the PIN of your debit card?
No, that's a porn site.
I already gave it. I'm just asking if that's normal.
This is my favorite. The reason it's like go. Where is it? I can shoot lightning bolts.
Oh, jeez, Math. I don't know about this stream, man. I mean, there's YouTube and fucking weird potatoes, man, and I'm not ready for this.
Sorry, I apologize.
Oh jeez, MathPig.
It's not working. Is the lemon head not working? I want it to be a lemon. Lemon's not working.
No. I mean, you're a little more red than yellow, but otherwise you look just like a lemon.
No, I'm supposed to be a lemon.
No, that's just what
I'm
he
sorry,
looks like.
it was
That's-
there. It was too. What the fuck?
I don't know.
And folks, this is why cousins don't marry cousins, and their kids don't marry each other.
I put on a few
Well,
pounds over the Easter weekend.
Wait a second.
All
Henry
in your
VIII,
jaw.
is that you?
Right, Steve. Shout a random word and we will type it into Snap camera and see what comes up.
Blueberry.
Okay, that wasn't
Poggle.
Steve, but we'll go with that.
Poggle.
What?
Poggle.
That's not a word. That's a random made-up word.
Well, you didn't say it had to be a real word.
Cumbersome.
Pick a real word.
Fine.
Cumbersome's a real word.
Puddle.
Real words are boring.
Did somebody say Rick and Morty?
I mean, I could have gone from there about...
I don't know. I was searching pickle. Oh my goodness!
Ah! He's a Canadian pickle.
What did you say, Steve?
Puddle.
P-U-D-D-L-E.
Only in English.
I mean, in American English. I'm not sure about Irish English.
You could type in pond and see if you get a
Muddy
Doctor
Puddle.
Who reference.
Right, this is Muddy Puddle. This is Buffy Puddles. Oh wow, that's a bit insane. Sweetie really could not urinate and abstained from Femos.
In the arms of a math pig. My way.
Checkerboard. Oh.
He's in his room with a smoke.
Tell me, did you type in the Ra?
Put in pro wrestler.
He looks like he's ready to rob my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not wrestler. That's just
terrorist.
That's
robber.
Yeah, no, that's the Irish Republican Army. That's what that is.
IRA uniform.
Or a really bad porno. That looks like something straight out of a horror film.
Okay, I don't know if you're going for Master Splinter or a Skaven.
Mole.
Looks like Master Splinter if his face melted.
It does look like a mole rat, yeah.
Or decaying. I can't tell. That Splinter. Is Splinter supposed to be alive?
What is that? That freaky thing.
There we go.
It was meant to be a rat.
What the hell?
Hey, look! It looks
Punk
like
rock pickle.
It looks like Pickle Pig.
What?
Hey, kitties.
Oh, there's a twist.
I got some candy for you.
Oh, gee, that's great. Any Mike and Ike's in there?
Oh dear, I don't think it'd be a good idea taking any candy from that person, don't you know?
Nah, they seem friendly and trustworthy.
Oh no.
Do they have a white van? Because I'm getting that candy.
Oh my god. Wait.
I mean, that does
Do you
look
know
a
it?
lot
Do you know
better.
it?
Shit. I don't know if we should be putting anybody in theory on blast today, but considering certain events that happened,
I'd
between
rather
Kat
we
and
didn't
someone
name
they used
names.
to do videos with.
I'd rather we
There's
didn't.
something that I've been wanting to share with Kat for so long, since I realized it.
Can we not name names but be vague when everyone knows names? Sammy, that's an improvement.
Well,
You're looking well.
here's the problem. Here's the problem.
That was
This
sexy.
fictional character literally shares the name verbatim.
Oh yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
What kind
Let's
of a
just-
name is verbatim? That's not even interesting. It sounds dorky.
Let's just say one of the first villains in Spawn.
Oh, that
That
clown.
guy was named verbatim?
Okay, he's talking about Von Helton. You can slam Von Helton.
Spawn.
Tales from the Crypt.
Oh, I love the Crypt Keeper. I was gonna watch Demon Knight the other night. I downloaded it. It's on my computer right now.
You know, I've never seen any Tales from the Crypt Keeper.
Man,
I have HBO now, should I?
You should.
Was that a question?
You should watch.
I mean, yes.
Hey, little piggy.
Was that a question?
Who's gonna blow my house down?
Oh my. Who's gonna blow that piggy's house down?
That clown. Look at that evil clown.
Well,
That-
we got the answer. Apparently the clown's gonna blow the piggy's house down.
Hey. Don't judge that clown based on his strange facial proportions. He could be a very nice clown.
Right. Looks on everything.
I personally know Sammy. Sammy's not that much of a nice clown. Although it's fitting your face really well, man. Like, look at this.
Okay, I can't tell if you're supposed to be someone with a really bad case of scurvy and jaundice,
Or somebody with a nasty case of constipation.
I really feel like you're going for why am I drawing a blank on his name?
Are you gonna scare your kid? Tell your kid what's going on with the. Oh, look.
Oh.
The kid's face does it too. Look. Oh, it's a scary kid. Ah!
Now the kid looks like he's constipated.
Is it creepy? Is it?
Yeah. I'm creepy.
Do you like clowns? You do?
I sing that when I'm having a bad day.
He's a happy cartoon kid.
Hey, MathPig, do you like balloons? We got all kinds of balloons down here, Math.
I ain't fucking with that shit right now.
Oh,
You know, at some point, I really should watch that movie. I tried reading the book in high school. I don't like Stephen King's writing.
The original two-parter, It, is an actual horror. The new version is a comedy.
I'll be right back in a jiff.
No bother.
According to Nostalgia Critic, you got that backwards.
No.
I haven't seen either, so I can't weigh in.
The original has its place in culture, but it's a proper psychological horror up until towards the end. But the new version is just it like, oh man, if you haven't seen, there's a scene where this thing happens, and it's just hilarious. I watched it with someone who was big into it, and they were like, wow, and I nearly fell off the seat laughing, you know. Sammy, I do apologize. I took your camera feed off stream. I just want to keep everything right because we're going for 12 hours and stuff like that. Kids on. Feel free to do it again, but I will pop you off the public feed.
Yeah, kids on camera is generally not
Mumbling like a meh.
I am not mumbling,
Richard, you still haven't come back. You're still a fucking ginger ball with some red robin shit going on. Are you there?
I'm back.
You sound like that Red Dwarf episode where everyone lived backwards in time. Now you sound Scottish.
Something about friends?
I'm still a crazy pig. What the fuck's going on? I forgot about Snap Camera. Fucking.
I mean, aren't you usually a crazy pig?
No. This is not.
Yes.
No.
Oh, so MathPig. Speaking of pigs, food. Sorry, ADHD brain works weird. So I'm gonna teach you how to do good sauce. Okay?
I can't wait. Give me this sauce.
Well, first of all, do you have a nose? I can't tell if you have a nose.
In real life.
Very carefully.
Oh, well, the camera doesn't show because of CGI. So even when I point till it vanishes. But yes, I have a nose.
Oh, okay, good. Because you're gonna want to smell this sauce. It's gonna smell great. First, get yourself a package of hot Italian sausage. Then get yourself a package of mild Italian sausage.
Oh my.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. You see, no.
Small packages.
Well, yeah.
Not
You know, you don't
economy
need to buy like a 10-pound case
Oh,
or anything. Just like, I mean, first of all, you want the sausages like in links rather than just like ground sausage meat because that helps keep the flavor together better. In
Slices.
regards to at the store.
Slices.
No.
Is it nice and flavorful?
Yeah, like you're going to be taking it out of the casing and tossing it into the Dutch oven as though it were just, loose ground sausage. But the
A Dutch oven in Ireland is when someone farts under the duvet and then pulls the duvet over their partner's head.
A Dutch oven is actually a real cooking device as well.
Okay,
It
well,
is
in
actually a
Ireland,
real
for
cooking device.
context, you know, like I call Richard a cunt, but that's because I love him. Dutch oven over the head, make them smell your fart.
That-
So
that's
you want
not
me to take
exclusively Irish.
an Italian sausage, which I don't really like, and then put it under a duvet and fart on it.
Yes.
That's where I'm at.
Now, take this as you will then, in your Irish English. You also want to get yourself a beef bone.
Ooh.
Right. Everything's better with a little beef bone.
Is that like a beef thigh bone or like a rib or definitely not?
I feed them to the dog.
Yeah, but you
That
want
is
to get
such
a
a
thigh
waste.
bone.
Oh my God, what's wrong
You
with
want to get a beef thigh
You say
bone,
that's
about
such a
half of
waste,
beef
Steve.
thigh bone.
Steve, my dog hit 19 this month. It's not a waste.
Record breaker.
Motherfucker still as active as a teenager.
Aw.
Okay, I downloaded this. Why now they're asking me for a phone number and I don't know what to do.
Richard, you hit the wrong button. Hit skip.
Okay, look, what you do is you give your social, your credit card number, your PINs, your physical
I'll
address,
make a deal
your
with you,
PO
Richard,
box
right?
number,
Send
and
me-
I
a
gave them a
photo.
stool sample, but it's still not working.
See, this is the funny thing. Steve's making these
Wait,
jokes.
wait, how fresh was the sample?
Richard lives off the.
I
mum-
mean, they watched me make it with my
Oh,
own
well,
little
I don't know how to help you then,
human
man.
body. It was really fresh. Still warm.
Does anyone want to see Richard? No, that's a different thing. Richard and Steve Hall.
Let's see. Get it on Google Play. I guess you have to do with that.
I mean, anybody who's watched Blasphemy and Brews, hosted by Kat, knows what I look like.
Pretty. You're awful
pic-
pretty.
Well, thank you. I don't think so, but I was gonna say the profile picture I have right now is me, but glowed up, so to speak.
Wait, do you have to have a telephone to do this?
Someone screenshot this.
No, I'm really serious. MathPig, do
Oh,
you
that's
have to have a
terrifying.
telephone to do this?
No, I
You're
literally.
beautiful, Math.
No.
The camera loves you. Yes, work it.
Hold
work
on,
it. Make
hold on,
love to
keep-
the camera.
Yes, keep going, keep going.
A little,
Okay,
a
now
little less
you're
fierce, a little
mad.
more
You're
playful.
angry at the camera.
No. Less boxing. More claws. Yes, yes.
That's all you're getting.
Okay, now
Your
get
pants are
no,
too
wait.
tight.
Now shut the fuck up, Richard.
The camera bought you pants that don't fit. Your pants are too tight.
Well,
Play
that
the
just is
camera.
my
Play
face, not even with the camera. That was
Work
one of
it.
All right, I will send you this recipe at a later time, MathPig, but I can attest it's actually really good, and it was taught to me by my full-blooded Italian grandmother-in-law.
That's what I'm talking about.
So yes, so it's good.
Funny story.
What's regular to Italian sausage? Is that about a 1-part Italian?
I'm not a big.
Or is that closer to 2-part? It can't be 2 parts.
You know, with innuendo, I don't like sausage, and without innuendo, I really am not a big fan of sausage.
Because it'd be too powerful. It'd be too overpowering.
Okay,
You're-
well,
the whole
first
idea of the
of
other
all,
sausage is just to cut down the Italian sausage.
first of all, we only accept the finest authentic Italians, though in a pinch, Sicilian is all right.
Oh my goodness, you poncy
Right.
bastard.
So if
Are
you're
you
gonna
going to
make
tell me
sausage
that the
out-
fucking difference
out of
between a white
Italian-
coffee and a latte is. Oh, I'm going to smack you.
No, I'm going to tell you the difference between a Sicilian
shit.
Italian and an actual Italian is the invasion of the Moors.
Yes.
Maxie!
That is the worst.
Bugs.
Bugs in a stream. This is new for me.
Bugs, you're hiding. Bugs, stop hiding in the bathroom. Step
Oh,
outside
MathPig
into
has
the hall.
bugs during his stream all the time. I mean, every show there's a problem.
Can't let me join, so here I am.
Bugs, you're
Wait,
in.
hold the fuck up.
Bugs, you're in the
Bugs,
bathroom.
You sound great.
Bugs, you're
Why
in.
does Cat not borrow your phone? Or why don't you two share a phone?
I offered and she said no. So
Is.
do you want my phone?
Oh, this has just got really bad. Oh.
Devices are echoing.
Hold on the fuck.
Room.
Room.
Okay, Cat, You and
One of
Bug
you
share a
should
phone,
advice.
preferably Bug's phone.
I mean, I did spend a good amount on that phone, so Bugsy's phone should work.
Alice,
Yes,
if you
pretty
could just,
good.
Alice, if you could just hold on, Alice, if you could just hold on for a second, please. Bugs, whatever room you're in, it's echoing because of that. Then with the feedback from Cat being so close to you, it is causing a reverb for everybody else, and it is insane when you two both talk. So the best thing I can advise is if Cat disconnected, you went into the room with Cat because they've got less echo, but you've a better phone. So the two of yous on one feed would be a hell of a lot better in Cat's room, not wherever the fuck you are now. And then we'll deal with that because it's causing a reverb and echo.
And then I wouldn't have to kill myself.
There you go. So we will go with that if that's at all possible. So if
I do have to ask, is it just in architectural law that all bathrooms must have terrible acoustics?
all bathrooms.
wait.
Hold on, seriously. Like, what do you don't know this?
I know
Bathrooms
what
are covered in
bathrooms are.
tiles, man. It's for
No, I'm aware.
Wait. There is.
Where's
Go
your
to Santa
bear?
Fe, New Mexico. Go to the Lowe's. The men's bathroom, not the family bathroom. The men's bathroom is at register 5. Just go in there and speak. You'll fall in love with yourself all over again. It's amazing.
Isn't that the one with the crack den in the second stall?
No, you're thinking Albuquerque.
Right.
Richard.
Come on, man.
Richard. We all want to see that glorious beard, and I'm the only motherfucker on stream. So would you mind getting rid, again, of the ginger ball beard thing and the red robin?
That's the Trinity as the Bible actually describes it.
If that's the Trinity as the Bible actually describes, that's my backyard on a spring morning with fucking robin redbreasts coming and eating worms out of the ground.
Yeah.
You
they
just
have
put
something to
words
do with
beside it. Let's come back.
Oh, I will say this, Richard, and I say this as a compliment.
Oh, yeah.
Seeing you for half a second, I thought you were Alan Moore.
I don't know who that is.
The guy who wrote Watchmen, V for Vendetta.
Oh, was that the same guy? I didn't actually know that the same guys wrote that.
Yep. He wrote several very famous Batman stories in the 80s.
Well, that's not who I am.
Well, no, he's. Actually, you
Like,
might
my voice
be.
is
You might be
completely
American
different.
Alan Moore
My-
because
my
Alan
voice
Moore
is
is
completely different than Alan Moore's. I don't
Just
live in
to
the same
double
area
check, does
at all.
anybody see this?
I don't even know where Alan Moore lives, as a matter of fact.
Is the stream going okay? Does anyone see any drops or? I'm watching it live. Is it, if at all possible, if anybody could
Wait,
just.
Did Bugs get on Cat's device and drop Bugs' device? Because Bugs' device was the one that was working. Okay, now they're both gone.
Yeah, I know. Hopefully we'll get it sorted. My stream twitching. Last 23 minutes. Yeah, this is what happens. This is why I've set it for 6 hours. Dropping like a motherfucker.
I hope you like the photos I took of your face.
I seen that.
She won't join on my phone, so you only get me.
Oh.
You just have to all right. Well, this is where you just ignore them and sit right beside them. You just like sit beside them. Then we can hear them.
Worst case, go up to Kat and say, "Hey, let me draw you like one of my French girls."
Don't be stealing my lines.
No.
She's sitting right next to me, so she's just being a cat.
Okay,
And I mean that in the most derogatory way.
Okay, the stream. Does,
Oh my.
does anyone else see the stream crashing, or is it just fucking me?
It's just you.
Oh dear.
Oh well, I
Check
got.
the side,
Yeah, it is. It's dropping like a motherfucker.
You mean it's It's having delays in it. You mean it's dropping completely? What are you talking?
Oh, no, the stream is going, but is right. Can anybody here in this panel check the stream and see for them, is the stream itself juttering, buffering? Does anyone hear that? Like, you know, we've got 10 people watching. Can someone talk in the live chat and let me know what the stream's like for them? It looks to me.
Anybody hear my old friend Robbie?
Appreciate you making fun of me, Richard. I love you because of it.
Okay, whatever.
I'm sorry, but you do make it very easy to pick on you sometimes there, darling.
No, I just want to make sure. This is why I said it for, you know. It just looks like it's...
No, it's fine, Robbie.
Seriously?
It's fine on mine, yeah. The audio is at least...
No,
the video might be a little glitchy.
So it's buffering.
It's glitchy to rock a stream, It's glitchy.
To rock a stream, it's glitchy. It's glitchy.
It's glitchy to rock a stream.
Yeah, that sounded like a band name or
It's
something.
glitchy. It's glitchy, glitchy.
Glitchy.
Right, hold on. Let me double check. We started at 11.
That's showing your age, isn't it?
Oh, 15 minutes. It just has to last another 15 minutes. That's it.
I just turned it.
You just slipped your thumb in bugs?
Oh my.
What? Where am I sticking my? I'm not sticking my thumb in cat's ass. If you're suggesting that again.
I never said that. I never said that. That was
on
you.
stream.
That was.
That would earn us a lot of money.
I'm just saying.
This is YouTube.
For $15, I will stick my thumb in
OnlyFans.
cat's ass.
For $20,
That's a
whoever
private
donates
show.
Here, just to check, right? I haven't actually asked, and I haven't actually looked because I have so much going on. I was planning to check whenever we come back. After 15 minutes, we'll be swapping to another stream because of the whole. Look at this! I knew this was it would happen. What is the GoFundMe up to? Did we actually raise anything? In all my bullshit,
No.
did anybody donate?
No, it's still at $10.
No.
Did anyone know it existed?
I've
Yes,
been
it's pinned in
posting
the
the link
chat.
in chat.
The link is pinned. I've mentioned it. Now I'll be honest. I didn't mention it until Bugs arrived. Kat, I understand, is at work, but I was all, fuck me, Bugs. You need to be here so I can mention it, so you can go hello and say your story. So I waited till Bugs arrived, which was the middle of the stream. You didn't just wake up in time. You were 20 minutes late. I'm being honest and being a dick, so I apologize, but I'm just giving reasons, you know. But then we have been posting it and it's pinned the whole way through it. It's just hard to... You need to be here to be part of it, you know.
That makes
I'm
sense.
here.
Cat's here now.
I've been here. I was just.
She's been at work all day, and I wasn't sure if she wanted me to join the stream while she was gone, so I wanted to wait.
I don't know what you people want out of me. I've been at work for 9 hours.
Nothing.
Pat, all I want is your love. All I want is your love, my dear sister.
I have different urges depending on the time of night, and it's quite late, so, you know, we could have a conversation. We could exchange some details. You know.
I want your news.
I'm just gonna mute now.
There you go. There you go. Sammy just shouted he wants Cat's nudes.
What?
Somebody wants your nudes, Catherine.
No, I'll sell them. I got a whole pack.
Sammy,
Come to the video.
how drunk are you, Sammy?
Same here, but
Sammy got drunk one time and ordered me a CPU cooler from fucking Amazon in Australia and got it posted from Amazon in Australia to me here, and I think it's got lost. I don't know if he actually did, but Sammy gets all loved up and will pay for anything if you get them at the right time.
No, they outbid me.
Oh, they outbid you. Nobody's gonna outbid you for Cat's nudes except Bugs, don't worry. And then I've killed the crack and everybody feels conscious now.
I was conscious the whole time. you know, I've heard this argument recently that a person like Daniel Dennett, the proposition that he presents is that he himself is not conscious. That's an illusion created by his mind. But I have to ask, if he's not conscious, why should I listen to someone unconscious? That's like talking to a rock, isn't it? I mean, what
you
is
see,
he,
from their
like a
point of view,
predetermined recording? Is that what he is?
well, you see, the idea of that sort of thing is you know, they exist. They are the sole center of the entire world. So that the way that they would look at it
No,
is,
it's not solipsism. It's not. He's claiming that he is lesser than what most people assume or experience that they are, and that he is not actually a conscious being.
okay, I am right. Maybe I've progressed to be too high and too drunk, and you need to dumb it down for me. But I am not seeing
So
the
wait,
difference.
wait, if I'm understanding you right,
Let me
what
try
you're
to say it
saying-
with a slur.
Oh, you're just being a fucking drunk Irish cunt now. Do you want me to kick you, you bastard? Right?
You see, Robbie.
No, they actually. Do you know what you need to do, Richard? You need to knock it up a gear and actually speak faster. If you speak faster,
All right. Look, the problem is with what he's saying is that what was I talking about?
All right, you see here in MathPig, that idiot fucker thinks that he's in a coma, and that he isn't actually talking to you. All right, but
so
he
it's
doesn't
not
think that you don't exist.
solipsism.
He doesn't think that you're just a figment of his imagination. So really, he's just a daft fucker.
No, it's not solipsism. It's assimilation in his brain.
Right.
I hope that cleared things up for you, Math.
That was pretty good.
That 1 second, 2 seconds it took Steve to actually. Steve's so much better at this than you, Richard. You and Steve should get together, Richard, and do like
And
a
it
show.
didn't turn into Russian.
I'm gonna kick you
despite
out.
your prediction.
Okay. Look, that was 2 sentences.
It was very
Give me
clear.
2 minutes.
In saying that, though, this is something that's very evident with me and Richard in the shows that we do. And yes, I'm rambling just to fill up space, but we got 12 hours to go, motherfuckers. Me and Richard will have a conversation about something, and we will on the show that we do on Tuesday in Revelations. And as I mentioned earlier, we spent 90 minutes on one fucking verse of Revelations because it went down a rabbit hole of an opinion.
We were just being thorough. We were really fleshing it out.
We weren't flushing it out. We went totally to, is it okay for someone of a superior species to take from someone with less than them because they think they are more evolved than the person that they are taking
Right.
it from?
It was right on topic. It was exactly what the text is claiming. It's not a rabbit hole.
No, but the point that we were fighting is the fact that you said that we don't understand their reasons. And the point that I was trying to make is you will never show me a reason why it is better for a person who personally thinks that they are more evolved than us to take from someone with less.
Just
We're
go
going.
read Flowers for
Hey, we're
Algernon.
gonna. I'm gonna lose my
Just
point.
go read Flowers for Algernon, and try to understand what it is to not understand something.
You're proving what I'm trying to discuss, which I've lost the point of. But people can discuss. People can disagree with each other, and they'll be friends. That's what I'm gonna.
I hate you.
No, you interrupted me like a motherfucker, like you do all the time, and you use the excuse that you're interrupting me when I say something wrong. But I'm trying to make a point.
What?
You ruined my trail. Don't you
No.
fucking dare!
No,
you
I'm not
ruined my
doing it
trail.
because
You
you
ruined my
said
trail of
something
thought, and then I
incorrect.
lose it. I need a pen, a piece of paper, and a knife to throw at Richard.
But you think I'm doing this by accident?
You're a fucking cunt.
Gentlemen, there is a way to settle disagreements on the internet.
Yes, my Mathkini is
Me-
bigger than his.
10 paces.
I was going to say,
High
10
noon.
paces in your FPS of choice.
There you go.
See, don't even start with me in that, man, because I'm trying to figure out my 2 GPU
Oh
situation at the minute, and we're not even going to go into that. I'm trying to play Assassin's Creed Origin. I just love Richard, you know. We're just going to end. Feeling good. Is this what you do when Wildheart isn't live, Richard?
Oh dear.
Did Cat come back? Did we? Have I lost him off?
No, we don't have cat or bugs.
Not at
Well,
the moment,
we do in spirit.
unfortunately.
The auto.
I'm here as their representation.
Are you legal counsel? Is that what's going on here?
Apparently so.
Do you have a POA?
Shh, we don't need to talk about the legalities.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh,
I
Jesus,
just-
right, they're back. We've been caught.
Just when
Oh,
they're
hey.
not there, I
Speak
act
of the
as
devil
their
and she
voice.
appears.
Like when it comes to talking to other human beings.
Sorry, I was gonna share the phone with Bugs, but someone's phone's at 3%, so...
That happened to me last Friday.
Did it? Because I have
But
enough.
it was just the dessert. So just cut back on the carbs and sugars.
Right.
What?
Well,
Look, not all of us, we're not young. Okay?
speak for yourself. I'm only as young
Not
as the woman
anymore.
I be dating. That sounds really. That sounded funnier in my head. Moving on to fuck, and somebody left the stream.
Smoky safe.
Smoky safe. Good save, by the way.
I'm gonna do actual research on that. That Smoky Saint stuff.
No,
there is-
no. We
there
made
is
a joke,
so
and that
much
saved.
bias and bad logic going on in that conversation that I'm gonna go do some actual freaking research.
Well, Richard, that is very appreciative, because that is what we started this stream about, was actually following things through to the very end until you get actual confirmation of evidence, and being a true skeptic and approaching things like that, not being attacked for your.
Yeah, which means.
But we are not doing. No, I've made a point.
Are not, they're
I've,
skeptical on the things they don't like.
Okay, well, because you've named a name, we need to move topic. I'm not doing specific drama. It's just not me. I don't like that.
Not-
Take it
No,
to
I'm talking
fucking
about, I'm
cat.
talking about a conversation that I'm hearing on the internet a lot. I'm not really talking about the person.
Yeah, that's all right. Cat made a joke, saved me from doing that, but yeah, he's a dick. Lots of dicks in the
I
internet.
was talking about bad digestion and bowel movements.
Well, here's a question for you, Richard, right? As somebody
Yeah.
who actually falls under this umbrella of what I was discussing earlier, you did miss this because you didn't check your emails, but you will fall under this umbrella of what I'm going to say, but in the nicest possible way. Okay?
Okay.
Oh, no. You'll understand when I'm finished, right? When atheists come to the internet, when people who are coming out of religion come to the internet, when people who have left and lost that community come to the internet, it is because they are trying to find like-minded people who, they're trying to find friends. Even at a basic, most humanistic point, without echo chambers and all that, they're trying to find people that they can connect with. So they come to the internet, right?
Yeah.
And that's from the atheistic, non-theist point of view, okay? Comes from the kinky point of view, comes from all these different point of views. But the point I'm trying to make is the Christians. The Christians that you interact with on the internet, 70, 80, arbitrary number that I'm pulling out of my arse. These Christians that you mainstream would interact with on the internet are of the same situation. They are going to churches, and them people in the churches are getting rid of them. They're going to another church, and that person's like, we don't agree with you. They go to the fucking street corners, and they don't agree with you. Christianity happens to be mainstream, though. So the fact that they are on the internet, the people that we interact with on the internet, may be Christian, because that's the mainstream idea. But the mainstream people, the nice, so to speak, if we can quote unquote, Christians that you would meet, the actual person you'd talk to on the street, they have all got rid of these people. So they come to the internet looking for people of the same mind, same as we do.
So what you're trying to say is the silent majority aren't jackasses.
No, what I'm trying to say is the atheists that you meet in the community that come here are trying to come here to find people of equal minds and this, that, and the other because they've rejected Christianity. The Christians, this is the point I'm making, is the Christians that you generally interact with are the worst of the worst because the mainstreams have got rid of them. So the interactions like, Jill and Trigger's Lord, and Asshole 104 and to a point, praise I am, back and forth. And, Kat mentioned dickhead with flames. These sort of people, the worst of the worst is what is represented from that side on the internet.
Of course.
Who said of course?
Richard.
Richard, come back on camera, Richard.
You know my voice good enough.
I didn't.
Look. Okay, so humans generally, almost unanimously, want recognition, love, and acceptance from other humans. Okay?
Yeah.
So, and they'll do almost anything, and sometimes the acts are pretty extreme what people will do to gain that. So, but of course, if you're on YouTube hosting a channel, you're some kind of a zealot for some kind of an idea.
Not necessarily.
No, necessarily.
I don't have a zealot of an idea.
I'm an attention whore.
Oh, well, that...
I love the kind of attention whore you are, Kat.
You're my favorite attention whore.
You're a very likable attention whore.
Oh my goodness, did that actually just happen? Right, I do apologize. That's... 1 second. Just me.
So that's a zealot.
Sorry. Closed the wrong window. We lost the stream there for about 5 minutes, or 2 minutes or so. But anyway, yeah, sorry, I'm back. Is it working? You can all hear me?
It was the most important thing I ever could have said in my entire life.
You know, that wouldn't surprise me, Richard. You know, you are a masterful...
That was it. That was the high point of my life. I'm going to go and just sit in a corner and voluntarily die now. So, you guys have a great time.
Holy shit, MathPig. Maya, sorry.
No, but seriously, I do have to go to sleep. I got work in the morning. Kat, I wish you all the best. Get back into a place. Don't put up with this crap. Be assertive. Seriously. Love you all. Peace and respect to you all, and good night.
Richard, I will try for tomorrow. I'll try for tomorrow, Richard. Hit me up. Let me know.
I won't be back here until local 5 o'clock.
No, I mean for me and your stream that we usually have on a Tuesday.
Yes, I know what you meant. I'm answering to that. I don't get off work. I won't be back here until 1800 Mountain. Plus 7 is like 18 plus 7.
Oh, you're working tomorrow. Okay, that's cool.
Yes, that's it.
All right, that works out. We've had our Revelation episodes tonight.
Love you, brother.
Ah. I don't know what to say. You know, it's late. Right. What we will do... What time of the day is it? It is... Yeah, the other stream sort of started 1 minute ago. So, let me just... Somebody talk! Kat, you there? Steve, you there? Steve, talk for Kat.
Hello. Oh, all right. Yes, I'm still here.
Hello.
How do I sound?
Hello.
Do I sound better or worse?
You sound better?
Better or worse?
You
Well-
sound better. You
Better,
sound less
better.
like you're talking out of Bugs' head.
Yeah, your audio is coming through clear, but your voice, like mine, is still annoying. So,
Oh yeah, my
Your
voice.
voice is not annoying.
Honey, my voice can cut through a crowd of 1,000 people, and you would be like,
no,
"Oh yeah,
sis,
that's
I was
Kat."
talking to Robbie.
Yes, because it's so beautifully distinct.
funny story for the people still watching, all 7 of them, when Alice joined my Discord and announced herself as Kat's sister. I was like, well, we can't really talk, and, you know, like, what is your voice like? That's one of the first things I said. I was like, your voice, is it as annoying as Kat's? So we joined a voice chat and we started talking, and it's not. But yeah, that is, your voice is that annoying. It comes up in conversations with your, hey, he's my sister. Are you annoying as Kat? I tried to make that sound nice, and all of that just sounded like I was an asshole. You see, this
Hey,
is.
at least the conversation
I
that
love you,
and I
Kat.
had lasted a good amount of time.
I love you, Kat.
At least the first one, it was hard to stop
Everything
talking.
you said was accurate. I mean, have you heard my voice? Just everyone's better off not hearing it, honestly.
Cat, you know that's not true.
Why do you think I have you on the show? You balance out everything. You're reasonable and have a nice voice, and I am chaos incarnate, and I sound like it.
Okay.
Oh no,
all
no,
of
no!
that's
Don't
partially
get up
true.
your own ass. You're not chaos incarnate. You're a cat getting stood on with a steel toe cap boot at a quarry. That's sort of what your voice sounds like.
Alright, fair enough.
Fucking A.
I mean, not inaccurate. I mean...
I was gonna say you're not exactly chaos incarnate so much as a raccoon that really gets in people's face if they shine a flashlight on it. Like, do you remember Rodriguez from Janesville?
Yes. Oh
Yeah.
my god, that was the biggest boy.
Yes, you're not Rodriguez.
Okay, here. I'm
you're
sorry.
not
I'm gonna
Phil Trash
interrupt.
Panda.
I'm gonna interrupt. Okay, because this is tweaking, and there's people in the other chat and stuff. So, we're going to move to the other chat or the other stream. That is the link for it. If everybody in the live, nobody here in the panel needs to do a goddamn thing. But if everyone who's in the live chat watching could go and check out that one that ends with UAG. We're moving over there now. So we'll see you there in 2 minutes. We will continue the conversation. I really do hope. Oh yeah, go on ahead there, Alice. Go on.
I'm just still impressed with the photo that you picked out. How did you know what Cat looks like in the morning when she gets confused?
That was actually the second pick. The other one was somebody flashing their crotch, but when I tried to upload it, YouTube told me no. So I went with the...
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Yeah. Thought it was more representative, but... Anyway, panel doesn't need to do a goddamn thing. Everybody in the live chat, if you could move over to that, I'll post it again. Over to there.
Now, in the event of an emergency, you will find emergency exits to the left and right of your computer screens. If you feel you are unable to open these emergency exits to the next stream, please give up your seat to someone else who is capable.
Think for yourselves. Follow us over. We'll see you there. It's getting late. Bye.
So long, farewell.
Oh, fuck me. I hit the wrong button and I've lost my OBS. Where is it?
Good job. Also, do I sound like shit right now?
No, just a little muffled up. Bug's ass.
You sound fine.
Alright. So not
Oh gosh.
I've got the chat. So, should be live. Can anyone check the funny cat face?
Heading over there.
Oh, you're gonna make.
It's
Oh
still
no! I
sizzling.
got no. This is gonna be a dick. It's gonna make me edit video, go live studio, take the feed from OBS, and then actually click start stream. It's gonna be an asshole about it. Is it coming through for anyone yet?
Not entirely. Just keep trying.
Upcoming. This is a problem, right? Live studio and that. Oh, this is going to take a minute. This is awful. It's going to take me all of like, right, end stream. Yep, end stream.